I'm a whole different level. You won't see nobody like me for like 12 other years. You see what they do all the time. I'm different level. You crazy? You can't even coach my type of style. They style is regular. I gave him crazy work. Crazy work. Crazy work. And then look, and the dudes you kept getting all this love to, crazy work. Crazy work. Don't ever try me. Ever.
Let me go.
This sounds so easy. It's like some man. He's tripping.
Hold on, let me ask you a question.
Check his drink. He's tripping.
Boom, the world class.
We're all a bunch of fucking assholes. You need people like me. You need people like me so you can point your fucking fingers and say, that's the bad guy.
What up? We back. Yeah, man. Welcome to the world class. I am Noble Miguel Mario Sunica Baby Morris America Moss, content creator and appointed missionary Morris Science Temple of America. First live in a long time. Let me see how long it's been. Go back. I ain't gonna lie since May. It's been almost a month. Well, I guess I get my 1 month quota in. All right, today we're gonna look at a couple of we're gonna review a couple of panels that I was on. Shout out to GMT, shout out to Freezy. I was on GMT, we was talking about when monogamy came up. We're gonna review that first. Then I was on Freezy's and I had to trash Taz because he wanted to come up there and be disrespectful. You know. But I had fun. I did go see the Superman. It's a good movie. I recommend you go see it. There's a few things I actually want to look at if we do get through this debauchery. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Share it to your mom and them and all that. Everybody know we live, man. I know these people ain't been going live. So let everybody know we over here. We up. I'm gonna look at a little bit of things. Somebody went to panel. I'm gonna drop the shit, man. Shout out to Cynical one that came through. And damn, I'm so rusty. I forgot that we gotta pin this shit. All right. Yeah, I forgot. Okay. All right, we're gonna get right into it. Because these things is lengthy. We're gonna handle the monogamy conversation that came up on GMT channel. I think they'll tag. Hold up, one second. Need to make sure I tag GMT and Freezy in the description real quick. Got the rest of your shit, man. Let's see. One moment. Un momento. Got it. Alright. Bloody got it, yeah. Top of the bloody fucking morning. I've been enjoying not being on panels without doing StreamYard, and StreamYard didn't change so damn much. Since I've been doing it consistently. It looks so weird back here. It's like a new car. So I gotta get familiar. I'm like a rookie my damn self now. Alright, let me bring this up. Is it me or what? Or maybe I gotta... No? Okay, whatever the fuck. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. Wait. Let me look at it. Let me take a little gander at some of these things. I gotta do something real quick. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out. Like. Like when I'm on panels, I can actually hear my. I can't hear my I can never fucking hear my my board.
Bang, bang, bang.
I don't hear that shit at all.
Bang.
But I see it's playing. And I don't know why the fuck that's doing it. Yeah, I'm confused on why that's doing it. Somebody got Streamlabs and they can hear they shit. For some reason, I can't hear my shit. What the fuck over? All right. Link is pinned to the top as we review this. We're gonna go over monogamy. Where there's a lot of windmill queening and windmill kinging going on. There's a lot of windmilling going on. You know, people don't like what I say. They just want to start whining and crying and shit. Doing any goddamn thing. Saying anything. So that's what we got. Got a lot of that. So let go. Hold on. Let me turn it down. Music down a little bit. I'm super rusty. Maybe what's that? Let's bring it down to like 10. All right. Yeah, that should do it. Okay, let's go.
Questions.
Class, you got world class. You got an echo.
Yeah, that's got an echo. Oh, hold on, my bad. Yeah, I do. Hold on, my bad. Okay, good now, right?
There you go. There you go.
I mean, dang, Candace,
Oh wait,
hi,
let me. Can you hear me? Can
How
you
you
hear me?
doing?
Okay, no echo. Go ahead. My bad.
Hi, Candace. How you doing?
Hey, what's up?
Something. Oh God.
No, I was talking. I was saying that because it was echoing really loud.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I promise to be gentle. Candace was trying to play with me. But shout out to GMT. Link to this is in the description. I did post this, put this in the community tab. I think what was this, a week or two ago? And it's just a lot of windmilling be going on. People don't want to accept stuff, man. We're gonna review it today. Review these two. So on the screen, I ain't see this clip, but let me see. I'm sure he played it at some point. Some nigga was talking, I think. Number 5, it says a man who has a polygamous dad, unless you are open to polygamy and you are fine with having other wives. I guess that's to a woman. I'm not really sure what that's supposed to be. Can't really remember what's going on when he played it, but that's how the topic came up. So easy place that Lilith name does show. And I was in a chat, and you know, GMT brought some stuff up, and then she kind of rebutted it, and then I think, what did I say? I said, I forgot what I said in the chat. It don't matter. Let's just go for me. What was Isaiah 34? 14. Her name is in the
Okay.
James version. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. So I'm gonna reiterate it, but she said on the panel that Lilith ain't in the Bible, and then it is in the Bible in Isaiah 34 verse 14. So yeah. So she said that on while she was on the panel. I was in the chat. So there you go. That's
what
what,
does it say?
there's I think one of it refers to her by name, but it talks about a creature by what is it? Let me
Okay.
see. Talk about a creature by a river or some shit, something wild like that. But they also, you have Solomon that did speak during her speak. Well, let's just look that up real fast, because Isaiah 34:14. I ain't gonna share the screen. I'll just put the damn shit in the chat and bring it up if I can. Oh, there we go. Let's see. Hold up. Yeah. And then Lilith, which is often translated night creature. Yeah. There we go. Night creature is crazy. This for scholarship purposes. Let me bring it up real quick. Post it. So, I'm thinking, I don't know which, I think it's the Hebrew translation said in Isaiah 34:14, the Hebrew word Lilith is used, which is often translated as night creature. I think the verse says something like, not something like, I use King James. It said, the wild beasts of the desert shall also meet with the wild beasts of the island, and Satyr shall cry to his fellows. The screech owl also shall rest there and find for herself a place to rest. All right, that part done. Now, it's gonna get real bad. Yeah, it's gonna get real. It's gonna get real bad because she's gonna be doing some serious windmilling. As I've stated and made clear on this channel, monogamy is satanic and demonic, but I'm gonna make all these arguments anyway. So I'm gonna be going over it right now because I did it here. The one of her
Quit is
sons.
so mad. I'm sorry. I'm in the comments. The problem is people judging others with their. Nobody's judging. We're just making sure that, or I am making sure that we're speaking about what we're speaking about, and that there's no lack of clarity. So say whatever is saying that it is, and whatever's not saying that it's not. So it's not melding with each other. So yeah.
So monogamy, the real meaning of the word is marrying once in a lifetime. But what does marriage mean? Gamy means to. Well, I mean, since I'm home now, I've been doing all the way game. I've been doing all the way games. So I'll put it in the chat. The link will be in the chat. A second, I'm bringing up monogamy out of the etymology online shit real quick. Bam, 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 ma'am. I'll pull the whole shit up if I can. Hopefully it can fit all in here. Bam, bam. Oh shit, can it? I don't know. About to find out. No, it can't. Okay, so here you go. Monogamy, practice of marrying only once in a lifetime, from the French monogamie, late Latin monogamia. The French same, single marriage, from monogamous, marrying only once. And then it says from mono, single, alone, pa root, pre-Indo-European, root men, men. I guess the fourth word forming element, small isolated gamos marriage, the gamete, as condition of being married to only one person at a time, is the by the that shit ain't even come into the 1708. The denotated meaning is right here. So make sure I back that up. You got fuck niggas on the channel with scholarship without it. Marry. To marry means to give offspring in wedlock and or marriage. Okay, so here we go. Let's just do that. Let's bring up Mary. Back that up. Why not? We are back in the kingdom. All right. It should bring this up as well. Okay, so everything I'm saying, you see right here, Mary, verb, 13th century, Marian, of parents or superiors to give offspring in marriage. That's what Mary means. That's specifically what it means. It's right there in your face. A link right here. You know, per sources. That's what it means. So monogamy is marrying only once. And marrying only once is giving offspring. That's having one child in a lifetime. That's what the word means. So that part is done. My due diligence is done. So now we're just gonna have some fun. Mono is modifying that. So that means what?
So who was modifying what?
Mono is modifying Gamy, Gamy.
Oh, yeah.
Which means marry, to marry, Marry. Marry means to give offspring. So Mono is modifying that. That means how many children are we having? That means to have one child in a lifetime. Monogamy is two virgins coming together making one virgin, which is precisely the opposite of be fruitful and be multiply. That is what the word means. Monogamy is genocide.
Bang.
It's a mockery of God.
Okay, where'd you get that from?
I'm talking about. That is what the word means. That's how to read.
Where'd you get that from?
No, that's what it means. The etymology. I just posted it earlier. That's what the word means.
Post it again. When I say where, I mean like your resource so that somebody can go to it.
I'm trying to find it right now. Where you you talking about the
No. I can post a link. I can give you. You can. All you got to go is.
Well, I ain't gonna be able to click it anyway, but I could see what it is.
So
I got you. I'm about to post it right now. That's all Vincent. This your fault. Yeah.
Quint,
go ahead. You got it.
Your marbles are gone. I don't know.
yeah, Quint is on one today. So
you need to go on.
This live. This is good. Let me see. Yeah, it go on for a little bit. In fact, let me bump the shit up to like. How you change the speed again? Oh, speed playback speed. Wow, what the fuck I was looking at. There we go.
Over to Becky and get what he need.
Oh man, stop.
Nah, Quinn already came to me. I tell you, he opening it up, opening it up.
No, I don't do interpretation.
Oh, the actual.
I literally go to what the word means. See, I went to literally what the word Marry mean. I know what the name Mary means. I go to. Yeah, when it come to anything scholarship wise, Bible, I don't do no interpretations. I just use exactly what the word mean. I don't theorize. I don't do none of that. I don't fuck with none of that. That stuff is unnecessary. I don't have no opinion. I just deal with the facts. What the words mean. I don't make up anything.
Do me a favor.
Not when it comes to the Bible.
Find it in the Blue Letter Bible where they break it down to the original words, not English etymology or the things that people made up. Go to the original Greek language.
Yeah. So here's
look up.
Yeah. I just that's crazy to me for her to want using English and saying you're using English to illustrate something that you think is better while putting English down, which makes no sense. Like English is something that somebody made up, but you're using English to say that somebody made it up. So how are you going to have it in the made up language that you're using right now if you want to go to the original language of Greek that you don't speak? That doesn't make any sense. You're going to hear that a lot today.
Look up the words with that.
Yeah, here's the problem with doing that. If you don't know the words in English, you're not going to understand the translation. You got to know the words in English correctly before they do the translation. No translation. You can't go. You don't go from English to Hebrew. That's not how you do that.
That's exactly how you do it. You see a word in the Bible. It has a number. Listen, it has.
No. You see what I'm saying? Now, you looking at this, right? Monogamy is a word that we have in English. It says it's from the 1610s. Practice of marrying only once in a lifetime. And it goes to French. And then it goes to late Latin. Right? There's no way you can go. It literally is showing you it goes from French to Latin. Right? Like it's saying it right here. So you can't go straight into Hebrew if it's not even going anywhere close to Hebrew. It's not going to an Aramaic language at all. You're not even gonna know what the word means, which is why they don't know what marriage means. Marriage is not between those states, it's having children. You know what I'm saying? So it's just
the number on it that you go to where you find those words. It talks to you about whether or not it's feminine, whether or not it's masculine. It talks to you about all of those things. You can actually take a word that's in the Bible, take a word that's in the Bible. Go ahead.
You're talking about how to look up. You're talking about how to look it up in a blue letter. I'm talking actual grammar. So English is 70% Latin, and the rest is dramatic. So you have to go to those etymon, which is the matrix or the mother of the word, to see what the word actually meant.
Okay, well, you go ahead and go through all that.
Okay. But see, this is the thing I be having a problem with people, period. Because
what you're saying is not true. What you're saying is not true. I can break out the Bible and the study Bibles right now.
Okay, cool. What did I say that's not true?
As far as you go straight to the you got to go to the English word before you or the etymology, the explanation of what someone said the English word is, versus looking at the word in the King James version, looking it up inside they have numbers on there where self-explanatory. You can take it towards the book, look at the book, come up with the Greek or the Hebrew language. You see what it was. You study whether or not it's feminine, masculine, who they were talking to. It has all of that stuff in there, and that has the original word. Because
I don't understand how any of that deals with the fact that I said you still don't know what the words in English mean. And I guess I'll just bring this up too, which is weird. Yeah, I'll just bring the whole thing up. Again, I'll post this again. I don't know, I've done this I don't know how many fucking times. When you go to etymology, you're going to the etymon. Means primitive word. Primitive don't mean obsolete. Primitive means prime. Pri means first. From the Greek etymon, neuter of etymos, meaning true, real, or actual. So when I be saying what I be saying about that word, the connotative meaning is fake. I'm not being facetious. I'm being literal. I'm saying that shit is not real at all, right? The etymon is the true, real, and actual meaning, is the denotative meaning of word. That's what etymon means. That's why we go to etymology, because I want the true, the real, the actual. It goes to the classic Greek, use etymon as an adverb, means truly or really. Gore, what up? Or said, summer break has me with the chokehold. Bro, I barely be fucking doing shit, bro. I mean, I be hopping on the shit on the weekend with Freezy. I barely even be doing shit. I had to cook motherfuckers, a couple people hopping on panels, so I'm just reviewing it now. Had to cook your boy Taz again. I don't know why he keep trying me, but, you know, niggas retarded.
Going to the etymology.com, whatever it is, that's doing nothing but somebody put something in there, and yes, it does mean those words in English. So
how is it the blue letter isn't somebody put something? So how is it the blue letter somebody putting something in there?
Because it's not even just the blue letter.
The only thing that makes what you said bad. Literally, what you're saying is etymology while you're trying to dismiss etymology.
I'm talking about human etymology versus the Bible etymology. You're trying to take it from another book. Why not just go straight to the Bible? Because that's
called translation. You have the Bible does not give you etymology. The Bible does not give you a diction. The Bible does not teach you how to read in any way, shape, or form. It doesn't teach you grammar in any language. That's not his job. So how are you going to go to the Bible to learn how to read when you're supposed to know how to read before you get to the Bible? But that is a foolishness of what I might go over after I finish looking at the Taz shit. Black Christian Codes is 1724. Like, that's the system they got them people on that think they Christians when they're not. When you go from one language to the next language, the words themselves. You're not going back far enough. When you go, how am I not going back far enough? What other languages does English come from other than Latin? English doesn't come from Greek.
The Bible was in Greek or Hebrew.
English, I'm gonna help you again. English doesn't come.
Yeah, so this just for my audience, for y'all edification. I'm gonna help y'all. Greek isn't a real language. Okay, I'm probably see my right. See if the OG will see it. Is available one day. I have a breakdown, just certain things like that. That Greek is not even. It's a old Phoenician language, and I think even it's a Phoenician, Carthaginian. It's either Phoenician. I think it is Phoenician or Carthaginian language. The other one that they just keep calling Greek, like Aztec, is just like a name that they came up with. It should not even real. There's no such thing as Aztec. No such thing as Greeks, and there's no such thing as Hebrew. Hebrew is an adjective and a verb. Hebrew is not a noun, so it's no such thing as a Hebrew language. That's not real. It's Aramaic. Hebrew is in its language in Aramaic is Ibri, like, which is weird. Is Hebrew is a word in Aramaic. Ibri means to cross over, or something crossed over. That's what that is. So the whole term of Hebrew Israelite is Israelites that crossed over. That's where you get that from. Hebrew is not a name. It's a description. It's not even a proper adjective. It's just a description of something. So that's that part. So neither one of the things she said was correct. Other thing is Latin is older than Greek. Latin comes from a language called Italic. I think I'm even going to say this in this live. Italic comes from a language called Coptic. Coptic is what Moses and them actually wrote and spoke in Egypt. So it's that. So it's actually Latin, because those Moors in North Africa went up and helped those other Moors in what you call Greece today. What is it? 1100 something years ago, or whatever the fuck it was. I can't remember the time slot. And those guys spoke Latin. That's where you get the trill, the rolling of the R's from. It comes from Coptic. They don't even come from Greek. So Greek is not even a thing. It's not a real shit. It's just something they make up. They teach motherfuckers in colonial education. So, yeah. So we'll get into that more intense a little later.
I'm from Greek.
Okay,
Latin
but we're talking about the
doesn't come
Bible.
from
You're
Greek.
separating it. We're talking about the Bible. The Bible,
So
the
the
original
Bible
language
wasn't written in Greek.
and
It was written in
Hebrew.
Aramaic. It was written in Aramaic. There's no such thing as Hebrew.
And Greek and Hebrew. What are you talking about?
Okay,
Look it up.
I can help
Alexa,
you. Latin.
What was the original
Latin,
Bible written in? Hebrew,
Latin comes
Greek,
from a language called
or...
Italic. Latin comes from a language called Italic. Italic comes from a language called Coptic. Coptic is what Moses and them actually wrote and spoke in.
Yeah, okay.
This
So
is basic,
keep going.
This is basic
Go
grammar.
ahead. That's fine. Go ahead. So if you can say it all so everybody else can understand you, because I know what's right and what's not. So go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's stuff like that just don't. I don't even.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
But that's like a defense mechanism. It's not like a defense mechanism. It's an actual defense mechanism. To self-soothe, because a lot of what happens with these pseudo-Christians, or whatever you want to call them, so-called black Christians, they're not allowed to know stuff, because it just messes up the whole whatever the fuck you call whatever the hell they got. Because when you know how to think, you know how to read, you're not really going to be dealing with that system, fake church shit, fake prosperity preaching shit, but for so long, because it just doesn't measure up. You know what I mean? So that's just a means of dismissal, because the foundation of a lot of these people self-worth and identity is dependent on these fictions that I'm destroying in real time. So you feeling like what you did was right is wrong. You do not, that blue letter and all that other shit that y'all going through, it doesn't matter. I tell the Hebrews and I tell the Muslims the same shit. You can keep getting all these translations all you want. If you don't know English, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know that your imam or your rabbi translated it correctly, whether now or 400 years ago, because you don't know English. You still call yourself black when the word black means pale. You still tell people that you like that they're nice when the word nice means stupid. You still calling people that you think is cute when the word means smart and they dumb as fuck. The word cute means smart. It don't mean attractive. I looked up handsome today and I was pissed. I'm like, don't call me this shit no more. It means easy to handle. Like, people don't even know what words mean. And again, it's the etymon. It's what? It's the true sense. It's the actual, right? It's the real and the actual what words mean. this we put I did a lot of, you know, entertaining on that channel, but here I just had to get the scholarship down and applied because, you know, somebody else paying on channel, I can't do much other than posting the chat. I think both those channels I do got a wrench, but nonetheless, you know, you come here, you can get education, get edification. It's a lot of shit I want to do on the mindset aspect, but we'll get to it another time. But don't let people lie to you, man. Y'all want to know something about some of this stuff, law, history, religion, language, man, just hit me up. Put it in the comment section. Y'all don't have to. You can put it on any comment section on any video I got, or hit me up on IG or email me. Don't be listening to the shit. You got an idea, they got something that's, you know, some popular topic, just holler at me. Don't let these people be telling you just any fucking thing. Just be saying anything that just don't make sense.
So you
without knowing what the words in English mean?
No, yeah. Whatever point you was trying to make.
I did. I already made the point.
You see how dismissive that is?
Okay, what's the next one? Yeah, and
so he couldn't even GMT couldn't even control it because she being so obtuse. It don't make no sense. Well, you know, I don't end up cussing her out. You know what I'm saying? But it do get a little testy. But I ain't cuss her out. I ain't call out her name. Just got this work.
No reason to go back and forth when I know what the truth is.
You don't know, because if you're saying you can't pick out anything that I said, you can't pick out.
I just asked Alexa.
Cool. I'm glad you can ask Siri,
but you right and they not.
You can Google it.
You right and they not.
We can do it. We can have a debate, and I promise I'm gonna beat Siri because I know how to.
It was Greek, right? TDP. Old Testament was it was Aramaic.
Oh, now Aramaic come out. I thought it was Hebrew. You see what I'm saying? It's anything.
And Greek and the New Testament.
Greek is oh, Jesus Christ. There's no, oh God. Yeah. Again, Latin is older than Greek. Latin was around. Latin was around before Greek existed.
It don't matter to what we're talking about right now.
Okay, cool. English is 70% Latin and Germanic. That's where you get the words from. So if they translate something in the Blue Letter Bible and they give you English and you don't know the words, you're gonna be in the same place. Like when people read John, you don't know what John means. You don't know what the word verse means. It's a word. Water means to spring. It's two words. Water, V-E-R, because there's no V enunciation in Latin, and the word say, which means self.
Thank you.
So the word verse say means to spring oneself.
I already agree.
When you look at monogamy, when you look at monogamy, you're looking at a compound word. So if mono means one, which it does, and gamy comes from gamete, G-M-E-T-E, which means to marry, and then you look up what marry means. Marry means to give offspring. In marriage, it is telling you, monogamy is telling you that you're having one child in a lifetime. That is what the word means. That's how to read and comprehend.
What does the word monogamy mean?
Word. Reading is not enunciating words. Reading is comprehension.
Marriage with only one person at a time. That's monogamy.
Yeah. So what is her source?
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? They have an environment where they just get told what they want to hear. Yet, when you actually do real research, just a teeny bit, like a little, all you got to do is, you don't even need this website. You can just put etymology of any word and it's gonna give it to you. In Google, in Siri, and whatever the fuck you got, it's gonna give it to you. When you look up a definition, it needs to have the word, it needs to have the part of speech, it needs to have a time slot, it needs to have the word that it come from. All of that is in front of your face. If you don't have that, you are dealing with an abridged meaning at best, and it is dismissible. You know what I'm saying? The part that I always say, etymology, parse, and syntax. This is etymology. The parse is the part of speech. All right, so you see the noun. Syntax would be how the sentence is structured in another language or this one. Like a prepositional phrase is syntax, English syntax.
But you know what's crazy, bro? You smarter than the
posted in the chat from an etymology dictionary.
She just asked me, am I smarter than Alexa? Yes, because I'm real, and Alexa is not. It's just the name of a program that y'all keep calling AI. It's not. So what the hell?
from an etymology dictionary, when you can go on that website and they can give you the sources
Why you
where they got
challenging her
the thing
source,
from.
Alexa, but not yours? I mean, you challenged it. What is
You
her?
see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? What am I wrong? I'm never wrong about anything on the internet. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. What I'm trying to tell you is exactly.
See, God just spoke to me and said, "Be quiet, goddammit."
That's why you gotta beat niggas with their own shit.
You challenged my source, but I actually produced something. What's her source? What's yours? Yours is Alexa.
Alexa. Where did you get
so what book did you get that from? I can pull an etymology dictionary, an Oxford etymology dictionary right now. It's going to say the same thing that I'm saying. What source do you got?
Go ahead, ask her. Ask her what you.
And I'll be listening. I was actually listening to when I was reviewing when I was cooking Taz ass pause with this girl, and I was listening to her, and she was like, "You was terrible." I say, "I'm a fucking ass." I mean, asshole, bro. Because I don't even be in that same mindset when I'm not on paddle. I'd be like, yeah, that's some mean shit to say. And I don't think I'm really being an asshole right here, like trying to, but she's being ridiculous for nothing. But I get it, you know. When monogamy is challenged, these females in this country, their self-worth is attached to this little thing, bro. And yeah, I'm used to this. I done had these conversations over and over again, but you know, she gonna get this work.
I do this to PhDs and people with master's degrees all the time.
Ask her if that makes you.
I don't have to ask her because I'm competent. I can just go to the book. I can get it out of a book.
Okay, go get it out of a book.
And I posted it. So everybody got the link, Etymon Online. You can go there and then you can look on their main page and they tell you all the books that it come from. And when you look on that website, it tells you the sources right there. So where's Alexa deriving her meaning from?
Basically, you saying Alexa is wrong.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like, it's the ridiculousness for me. I'm asking a clear and concise question. What's she doing? Being ridiculous. For nothing. If I was being an asshole and cuss her out, right? I'm the bad guy, right? But I didn't. I ain't cuss her out.
I'm asking questions. It's a discovery. Where did she derive
Alexa, where did you derive that last meaning from?
Microsoft.com.
Shit.
What did you ask? What did you ask?
Microsoft.com is where Alexa. Microsoft.com is where Alexa got it from. I got it from Etymon.
That's not where she got it from. You're not
dictionary.
listening.
I got it from an etymology dictionary.
She misheard me. I'm asking you what the question was.
She said Alexa misheard her. Like Alexa is a person. It's a microphone on your phone. She didn't mishear you. She gave you what the like what's going on? Where did she get her sources from?
Where she get the source?
No. What was the question before, so I can ask her where she gets that from? What was the question we asked her?
What is the source she got that? That's what the question is.
No.
What's the source she get her definition?
Monogamy. From? Jesus, Alexa, what does monogamy mean?
We went through that.
Monogamy is usually defined as marriage with only one person at a time.
Usually defined as this connotative.
See what I'm saying?
Alexa, where did you get that definition from?
From dictionary.com.
That's older than your etymology, whatever the case may be, and it's a dictionary.
Wow. So she heard Alexa say dictionary.com and then decided to say that dictionary.com is older. I just want to make sure we clear. She said that dictionary.com is older than the 1610s. You see what I'm saying? Like the windmilling is crazy. That's not possible for that to be real. When I gave I put this in his chat. I ain't even like this part, the top first line. I put that in the chat. It says 1610s right there. How would you say dictionary.com is older than the 1610s, lady? That don't make no sense. Stop out.
So dictionary.com, dictionary.com is older than where I got it from. That's what you're claiming?
Or no? Who is dictionary.com? Are you saying dictionary.com is lying?
So you're saying dictionary.com
Are you saying dictionary.com is not true?
I'm challenging your source, man.
Dictionary.com. Are you saying something I didn't say?
How are you asking me? Am I positing something when I'm asking a question? I asked you, Actually, you're saying dictionary.com is older than the source.
I'm not even gonna lie. I got in my petty mode at that point. I was like, fuck it, let's just be ridiculous there.
So I got it from?
And I'm asking you a different
You're saying that
question.
dictionary.com is older than the abridged dictionary?
I'm asking you a different question because that doesn't matter. Like, that's not
so
going to bring any clarity.
Adamon.com gets, like I said, Adamon.com. I can't be distracted by people that don't have the skill set. I'm not being distracted by you asking me that I say something I didn't say. That's not going to work like that. When I'm challenging,
you were asking me to respond to you.
You're asking me to posit something when we're in inquiry right now. I didn't posit anything.
No, I was asking something. You can't inquire on my inquiry.
What were you asking before I challenged your source?
I said, do you?
You know how earlier when
you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? I'm not listen. In these back and forths, I'm not gonna get distracted. I don't know why people be trying that, but you know what? It ain't about me. It's just what they used to. They just want to escape and say anything. Just to be anything in and seeing if they can get away with this, and they don't like what I say, and he think he's so smart. No, motherfucker, we think I'm so smart. Okay, me and you, your mama and your cousin too. Evil.
She asked me where I got it. I just posted it. Now we got to go through a series of things. When you
don't.
But this is a process. This is called an exorcism.
One question.
Called it.
This is just. Hold up. Let me.
Bang, bang.
Know what that is?
Bang, bang.
That,
bang, bang. Wow. In a moment, Jesus.
That's what that is.
Wow. In a moment, Jesus.
So it's the difference between a masculine nigga and a nigga that demand shit. Look, bitch, you ain't finna demand shit over here. You could be masculine and be the alpha, but when you think you gonna demand some shit,
give me that. She give me that sister hoodlum banter that I don't like. I don't even like parts of that. You know what I'm saying?
Is dictionary.com wrong?
Because you can't run.
Is dictionary.com wrong?
When it comes to denotative meaning, it probably is if it's not unabridged.
Okay, I know what type of person you is. Go ahead, finish talking. Say whatever you need to say.
Is it from etymology?
So it's two things. You got an etymology dictionary, then you got an unabridged dictionary, which will usually give you the etymon. So if it's whatever type of dictionary online or in physical, make sure it's an unabridged. They're going to give a bridge, which is going to give you connotative and colloquial meanings, as distinguished from the denotative meaning that you get from, like I said, etymology dictionaries and unabridged dictionaries. Also, so when you do too, like if you look in the Bible up, right? In my culture, we teach you got to sit down for 4 or 5 different books when you sit down with the Bible, the Quran. When I'm getting a dictionary, like a translation dictionary from Latin to English or whatever, I still need an etymology dictionary because translation is just meaning, right? You got to go through transliteration, which is the words and letters and shit, but it's just going to get a meaning, right? That's influenced heavily by syntax, but it don't necessarily, the translation dictionaries are going to be more than likely use the abridged definitions, the colloquial and the connotative, for the purpose of what? Communicating. It's not looking at scholarship. It's just looking to communicate, translate, Google Translate and shit. Not going to give you the denotative meanings of real meanings. So that's the issue when people bring up the Bible, which is going to come up a little later. You getting the translation is going to give you the colloquialisms as distinguished from getting you the original meanings and what was intended when it was written before. And it's not really the translation dictionary or like German and English and shit. It's not their job to give you the accurate shit, the accurate meaning in your language. That's what you for. It's just gonna give you the best translation that it can give you with respects to meaning. So yeah.
Having an etymology conversation.
That's not what we're having. You're having
Dictionary.com.
the etymology conversation. I'm having the original truth conversation. We're not the same.
The word.
You see what I'm saying? That's when you know we're not, I mean, let's go with what she just said while the shit is up. Because that's why you know you're talking to a demon.
Conversation.
We're unabridged.
Okay, I know what type of person you is. Go ahead, finish talking. Say whatever you need to say.
Is it from an etymology? We're having an etymology conversation.
That's not what we're having. You're having
Dictionary.com.
the etymology conversation. I'm having the original truth conversation.
Etymon. Primitive word from the Greek etymon. That's the Greek that she brought up. True, real, actual. You see what I'm saying? That shit is crazy, my nigga. It don't make sense. The windmilling.
We're not the same.
The word etymon means that. That's what it means.
Okay. All right.
It means the true sense of the word.
Agree to disagree.
You agreeing to disagree that the word etymon means a true sense of a word?
What's number 6?
So you can't win with facts, so we're just going to be dismissed.
What's number 6?
My bad. Go ahead, get your
you say it's facts don't mean it's facts. What's number 6?
I proved it, though.
Did not. What's number 6?
This makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, you listen. The way she gonna flip on the host, it's crazy.
Number 6.
We got it.
What's number 6? Quint, nobody. I'm over here smiling.
He said, "Now who's mad? It's getting hot in the kitchen."
He ain't showing up nothing. I can guarantee you. Does anybody other than Quint and the people who want to be against me in the live, does anybody in here agree with anything he was saying? And wasn't he trying to?
Watch this. Watch this. It's about to be bad.
Live. Does anybody in here agree with anything he was saying? And wasn't he trying to?
I ain't gonna lie. I agree with what he's saying because I'm looking at it. Huh?
No. I'm not talking about that. But I mean, do you even understand? Versus, I'm trying to.
Oh, I definitely understand.
No, you. So you understand what he's saying based on? Did he ever answer any of my questions?
He did.
No, he did not.
Everyone
he did not know.
Everyone
He did not answer whether. Well, yeah, he did. He thought it was wrong. So what you're saying is what he's saying is more truth than dictionary.com.
Yeah, because
bang, 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 bang.
That's crazy.
But let me tell you.
That's crazy.
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why he.
First of all, the most sane thing in the world is the world class was correct. That's the you want to be sane? Yeah, nigga. Back up what I'm saying. Support what I'm saying. That's how that works. Good dog, baby. Oh, what's going on, Coco Melons? I know you don't like the day. I had to cook some people up. This lady and then Taz coming up next.
What he said makes sense. Just hear me out, Candace, before you jump in.
There was no point, Prime. That's the thing. He just want to talk. He's trying to over.
Oh yeah, Prime was in the chat hating for you.
Hold on, I was talking to Prime for just for 1 second. He was trying to over talk, but we're actually talking about with all type of big words, knowledge, and all this other stuff. Word salad.
Wait.
Get people confused and soundbite.
No, it wasn't.
Now I'm getting all these claims. I'm just doing. Oh, you don't have no. What the hell? Where your wrench go? I ain't never take your wrench off. The fuck? The hell? Did they just Gore got his? What the fuck? This what? Why do you not have a wrench? I ain't even been on here. You a noble girl. Why? Y'all get wrenches? That's crazy. What type of shit is that? It's expressive. That's crazy. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, that makes sense now. I ain't know. If I was like, I'm like, Gold got his. Why? I know I ain't been here in a minute. I know they had some changes, but that's probably what it is when you hit your channel. Took the wrench out. Yeah, that makes sense because it wouldn't show up in the studios. I had to put it back like it just did. All right, we up.
It wasn't word salad because basically a dictionary.
On to the next thing.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Just let me win. Just let me win. That's the Sister Hoodlum anthem. Just let me win. 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 Just give me win. Just give me. I don't need no man, but just let me win. That's all they do.
As a source of what it came from. So
as did his.
So it can't be older than actual,
I corrected myself, and yes, it can, but I corrected myself. It can be older than that particular website. It can.
No, because he didn't get it from a website.
He did. He got it from etymologysomething.com. He posted
it. Now the book translates it over to a website, right? The book makes it a document.
select. I think I did a whole live. I think 2 lives about selective listening, right? And you just, I literally said the website give you the sources it came from. It even give the people who's known to do etymology within a lot of the even if you read down some of them shits when you look on etymology.online.com, it'll even say names of people of etymologists. So I just bro.
But it was older than that, just like it did to the Bible. So it still came from something. It derived from something. The words have meanings, and every
the shit got a date, it got a year.
Something that gets translated to over what people want to believe it as in the English language. So
and the point was what he was saying was not original. That was the point, that what he was saying was not the original thing. It's the original thing. We were talking about the original books in the Bible as far as whether or not they were Hebrew, Greek, and all the other stuff. Him saying it was written in this, no Greek, no none of that. There were people in here that agreed with that and that said that. So that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about your opinion of things. I'm talking about the facts of things.
King James is not the original.
Yo,
outside of King James Kingdom, it
You're
has
just
no
someone
merit.
who wants to stop. You're just someone who wants to stop at a certain thing.
You haven't rebutted not a single thing that I've said. You just windmilling right now. King James version is valid in King James Kingdom. King James version of the Bible is valid in King James's kingdom only. It has no merit anywhere else. That's basic stuff. That's why it's called version. It's called version for a reason. It's not
so
the
what you're saying is everything you're saying is fact, but everything else is a version. What?
You see what I'm saying? This is demonic possession. I said King James version is valid in his kingdom. That's why it's called a version, because that version is valid in his kingdom. I didn't say version to mean that it's invalid. And you just again, the windmilling, bro. A lot of air on these panels, bro. When I'm just swinging, trying to put people box braids out and shit.
Proving it as I'm speaking. I'm saying what words mean and where they come from and what year it came from. You're not saying any of that.
I'm saying I am
just
saying
it's
very disappointing. It's very disappointing that marriage is being looked at in the way that it is, GMT, especially with you.
It's disappointing that marriage is being looked at in its original construct, which is polygyny and polygamy and not monogamy. It's very sad. Like I don't want this. That's why I say monogamy is the most satanic and demonic weapon in the history of the planet. Because an organism at war with itself is dead. And monogamy literally is genocide. It's literally what the word means. Marrying once in a lifetime, 2 virgins coming together making 1 virgin. It's genocide. You got people walking around saying crazy shit that don't make a fucking inch of sense. It's dumb. I actually did in this other live that I'm about to look at. I actually talked about monogamy again. Freezy and then was talking about it. And the pedal boy was up there. But at the I talk, it left because it wasn't gonna debate me. Because you know how I do. But it's just I don't know how many times I've talked about it. I don't know what to tell people. It's the shit that you like and that you love. That's what evil and the enemy gonna hide. And it gets people like, it makes people like her. Just dissociation, dismissive, nasty, rude, evil, and primarily selfish as fuck.
No,
Disrespectful.
You know the Bible and you know the truth. You're a believer, so I'm definitely gonna come at you. Iron sharpens iron.
So now she gonna go at him for not agreeing with her, even though I put the facts up. So in light of the facts, the real facts, the actual ones, right? The real, this. He was supposed to agree with her because she found a reason to dismiss it. But this is the type of people that monogamy produces.
Iron.
I said
you judge a tree by the fruit it bears.
That I believe my wife.
It is a loose translation, Prime.
My wife and me, we practice 1 man, 1 woman relationship.
And this is what I'm saying. You are attacked. It don't matter what he's doing. He's giving and living the monogamy thing. But I gotta agree to laws too. It's not enough to actually do it. I gotta appreciate other females that's not my wife about the fantasy of monogamy. Like that's a lot. When do it end? He's living it, giving his wife the monogamy that you're fighting for. He's doing it with his wife. You're not his wife. Why does he need to ingratiate you and how you feel about it? When does it end? The better question is, when do it even begin?
We don't add, we don't do additions. I just told you I don't knock the lifestyle. I'm not mad at the lifestyle. I don't denounce the lifestyle either, right? I don't sit down and say, that's all I'm saying.
That's not all you're saying. That's not all you're saying, GMT. That's not all you're saying. Because what I'm saying is you're agreeing with him with everything, saying that number one, you said monogamy was challenging. You said monogamy was not the original thing, that the original thing was polygamy.
Well, I mean, she's contesting, saying to him that he said that monogamy is not the original thing. It's not the original marriage. What does the facts say? Did the world start in the 1610s? Marriage start in the 1610s? No. Mono is modifying gamete. I mean, marriage existed before monogamy. That means monogamy is not the foundation of marriage. It's literally right here. Marriage right here. Right? And then marry means what? To give offspring. This is what marriage really is. Marry of parent or superiors to give offspring in marriage. When you come together to give offspring, it's about making a child. So monogamy is not the foundation of marriage. And she's talking to him like this is not apparent. The 1610s is where it comes from. It's not the foundation of marriage, and you know that because you can look in the Bible or the Quran and you see polygyny and polygamy. So I don't even. It's. Oof, Jesus Christ.
Biblically, that is untrue.
No, hold on.
I had the same response. I had the same response in real time. Whoa, bro. I just, you know what's crazy? I just dealt with a whole, even before like last week, motherfuckers just lying with ruthless evil ass. Lying on Jesus and God. Biblically, it's not true that people wasn't, but oh my God, bro. Get these people from.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to you.
Here's what I'm saying though. Because I never said that. Never said I'm into the lifestyle.
What's up, baby?
All I'm saying is I don't knock the practice. They do what they do. It's less than 1% of the population in modern times that actually do it knowingly, right?
So
I could go on my spill on this thing. I just want this part to be done, and I think I'm gonna finish this part because it ain't that much time left. But nobody is doing monogamy. Not a single solitary person. Monogamy is almost not a single solitary person. Monogamy is marrying once in a lifetime. Two virgins coming together making one virgin, which is genocide, which means the population had to be cut in half every generation. That's what the words mean. And it ain't nobody just marrying. And first of all, it's marrying one person. It's not being with one person at a time. It's marriage. It's marriage only. The only concept of being with one person and one person comes from your monogamy, and monogamy is marriage only, not boyfriend or girlfriend or dating. That's the shit that's dumb. And next to nobody doing it ever.
Ask you a question because you keep pushing off what I'm saying. I'm gonna ask you a question. It is your belief.
Yes, he is. Absolutely.
That monogamy was not God's original intent, that polygamy was.
It's my belief that that's not how people practiced it
yes or no? I'm trying to get somewhere. Yes or no?
I believe in Christianity times. Yes, the Bible itself tells us to do that, and we follow the Bible. So yes, is that what I say? So in
polygamy is of God. Polygamy is of.
Yes. Absolutely. Be fruitful and multiply. Yes. Multiply is poly. Yes. Absolutely. Monogamy is marrying once in a lifetime. God gave Adam 2 wives. Monogamy is marrying once in a lifetime. Joseph had 2 wives. His first wife died. His next wife was married. That was Jesus's mother. And a virgin meant nobody claimed her by that. She was unclaimed. Nobody had proposed to her. Okay? Hush. Cut it. It's not real. God is for polygamy. God is not for monogamy. That's evil and demonic. I can prove that to any rabbi, bishop, pastor. I don't give a fuck. Ain't a motherfucker on earth that can debate me on no monogamy. That shit is the evilest shit in existence. And it creates a piece of shit, despicable, selfish ass people that just be saying anything. There is no backing of morality or virtue of monogamy in any way, shape, or form. It comes from satanic and demonic principles only. I don't know why these people keep talking like that shit has something to do with God or Jesus, and it does not at all.
God.
Hold on. Candace,
No, it's not. Absolutely not. I'm gonna lie.
Candace, can you let me finish saying what I'm saying?
Go ahead.
No.
All right.
Yeah, why you knock homosexuality?
Why not? You know why I knock homosexuality?
No, I don't know why. Because it's
homosexuality is distinctly expressed as being an abomination. God has no instructions in any Bible to say be with one person and one person only, and it definitely don't say be with one person at a time. You can't find that in the Bible, not no motherfucking place at all. But they want to press somebody about this polygamy stuff. When monogamy ain't expressed in the Bible in any way, shape, or form, it's not even in doctrines. That's the shit that's crazy. It's in Christianity, which don't have shit to do with the Bible.
wrong in the Bible, same thing. Polygamy, God says one woman, one man.
Where did God say that at?
I'm talking to GMT because you just want to prove your point. You're not really listening.
This is what I'm saying. You just talking to because you dealing in escapism. This is how you know she know it ain't real. Because if I'm asking you about what your God said, as somebody that supports God, you would be ready to shut my ass down and promote the glory of God. With this verse in this book, it says this verbatim, but you can't go in there and find no verse where your God is supporting your monogamy. He didn't say that. Y'all just saying that.
I'm trying to prove my point. You're lying on God. Can't prove that nowhere in the Bible.
Alexa, what does the Bible say about having one spouse?
Oh my God, Candace, you
exactly.
All right, Candace.
Exactly. This is supposed to be a person that's
no, y'all don't want me to prove y'all wrong.
Disrespect. You can't prove anything. You're just being disrespectful on somebody else's channel.
GMT gonna come on here
monogamous people, when you have this monogamous,
GMT gonna come in here in 2 days and apologize because
when their value system and their self-worth and their identity gets challenged, and this is what you get. The fact of the matter is, you can go do real research. You can find that Lilith exists. It's a real thing. It's real. Okay. And let me help you with that. Monogamy is marrying once in a lifetime. Monogamy is marrying once in a lifetime. I hear you, but I was just speaking. Monogamy is marrying once in a lifetime. What you're going to find out is a guy named Joseph who had a wife named Mary. What you'll find out is that Joseph,
so you're not monogamous.
His wife Mary. So you'll find out that with Joseph,
none of us monogamous.
He had a wife named Mary. Mary had a son named Jesus.
If you just saying that none of us monogamy, what are you windmilling? If none of us monogamous because we had sex before marriage, if that's what you know, what are you fighting for at this point?
Bang, 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 bang.
That doesn't make any sense.
If you put a bonnet on a coochie, is that a fishnet?
Like it just
wow. In a moment, Jesus.
That's how you know this is a demonic possession. Natasha Vincent, this is your fault. Shout out to Liberated said David Class is crazy. Wow. He said, but look out, bro. Wow, David Class is wild. Well, I'm giving you a class on demons right now.
You will find out, if you knew your Bible, that Joseph's first wife was not Mary.
Oh, hold on.
That was his second wife.
This is what I'm talking about.
Monogamy is marrying once in a lifetime. That's what the word means.
Cool.
So Joseph.
Right.
What that got to do with anything, Mel?
Protect black woman is crazy right there.
So Joseph.
This not making no sense. Like this
I know you just saying anything. You just saying random stuff. No, the thing that's disgusting is monogamy.
You're saying random stuff, bro.
Yes, monogamy is disgusting. Absolutely.
You just saying random stuff.
Good job, me in the past.
It don't make sense. Monogamy. I'm gonna help you out. Monogamy has nothing to do with the Bible.
No, you ain't got to help me out. You can't help me out.
Monogamy, cool. Monogamy has nothing to do.
Hey, that's what you talk about. I forgot I said that. Hold on, let me go back.
stuff.
I'm gonna help you out. Monogamy has
No,
nothing
you
to
ain't
do
got
with the
to help
Bible.
me out. You can't help me out.
Monogamy, cool. No, the thing that's
No,
disgusting
you
is
saying
monogamy.
random stuff, bro.
You just saying random stuff that don't make
No,
sense.
you're saying random
monogamy.
stuff.
I'm gonna help you out. Monogamy has
No,
nothing
you
to
ain't
do
got
with the
to
Bible.
help me out. You can't help me out.
Monogamy, cool. Monogamy has nothing to do with the Bible or any religion. It is colonization only. It's not in the
I
Bible.
cannot believe that you letting this and GMT you gonna come back on here and
Monogamy is
apologize
not in the
because you
Bible.
gonna get smoked.
No,
Guarantee you gonna get smoked. You gonna come back on here and apologize.
But you can't go on your.
Now she's threatening him for nothing. Here's my thing with it. Your monogamy is being challenged. You in your mind, what you've posited with your voice is that this is coming from your God. Why don't you just use what your God said? To shut the demon me up. If I'm the one that's wrong and lied on God, where's your support? Come on now. Come on with it now. Come on with it now. It should be easy. In this book, in this verse, this is what God said. Why can't you just shut me down with what your God said about monogamy? That's correct if I'm wrong. The only one that has done something and brought instances in the Bible that's in support of their claim is me and me alone, per usual. In the original 80 books, you will find Lilith, the old Jewish Torah Tanakh Talmud. Lilith is there. So God gave Adam 2 wives, not 1. So your God is against monogamy. Jesus comes from Mary. Mary's husband was Joseph. Joseph had a wife before that. Neither one of those scenarios in your God and your Jesus is monogamy, which is marrying once in a lifetime. Neither one. So I don't know where you got it from, but you didn't get it from God and you didn't get it from Jesus. And you know you don't get it from Allah, and you know you don't get it from the Quran. And since the Bible still extends to Catholicism, you know you didn't get it from there. So where did you get it from? That's what I'm trying to understand. Where did this monogamous principle come from now? Sound like it come from the devil to me.
Bible improve it though. That's the only thing I'm saying. You said that Lilith wasn't in Isaiah 34:14. Isaiah 34:14 is where you find the name Lilith. You lied and said Lilith wasn't in the Bible. You lied and said that Lilith wasn't in the Bible. Isaiah 34:14.
You know. Oh yeah, we gotta go over this. I'm back up so we can go over this part because it's pretty much over at this point. It's a conversation over for me upon utterance of bro or sis. It's weird when people say it without actually being familiar or family in kind. That's demonic to me. I don't, in the community, conscious community, they say it a lot, and I've been stopped saying that shit. I don't be calling people brother and sis like that. I've been, and now I love you shit. I've been stopped saying that shit. It's weird that you say that because I ain't not weird in a way. It's like a good weird. Like you think like I think. Because I've been stopped calling people bro. I say bruh, but you know what I'm saying? Like bruh and like contesting, like a contesting type of point of view. But I don't like this. Hell no. Bro this, nah, I'm good. Dub Will. What's going on, Dub Will? Hey, you gotta let us know, man. I think you've been in Nigeria for a year, man. Let us know how you doing, bro. Yeah, I had to cook this lady up. I'm glad you're here because I don't think you was on Freezy. Your boy Taz got cooked up again because he came on a panel trying to bully, but you can't bully in the area we'll bully at already. This just about over. I think it's like 4 minutes, 5 minutes. Yeah, no, 3 minutes of this, right? It stopped at 12, right? That's when she pop off. It was actual good. Yeah, no, I'll leave that for you. Once this is done, like this live is over, I definitely recommend y'all go into the link if you haven't. I know Natasha did, and watch the rest of this live. Watch the beginning of this live. This live was good. We did a great breakdown of a viral video of that girl that the girl that was crying in the car about her friend looked better than her or whatever. Why would she come to the birthday party and shit like that? Me and GMT broke that shit down after this. So y'all, it's something to watch more in this video. So it's in the link is in the description afterwards. You can go watch it. But let's get this done.
Don't call me a liar.
If it fits you, that's it. You lied. What you did is lie and said Lilith wasn't in the Bible. Isaiah 34:14.
Nobody
you did lie. You said that.
GMT.
You said she's not in the original Bible. That's what you said in this stream. You said that.
GMT.
Hold on, Candace.
Am I making that up? I said a single lie backed up everything I said with source. Everything.
No, you know what? The monogamy part of the debate is over. I ain't about to waste energy. Because it's just a lot of dumb windmilling for no reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, we ain't even the conversation no more. It's just let me win. You know what I mean? Oh my God, look at this. Look at them. You see what I'm saying? Somebody blocked Dubwell. All right. Y'all ready to hear some yelling?
Damn, live link. Damn, my bad.
So link to this is in the description. Shout out to Freezy kicking ass over there. His title is Are Women Proving That Men Are Still Weak for Them? Lil Meech caught snitching. I don't know where up came from in my mind. This was StreamYard Saturdays. So I think this was Saturday night. Yeah, this was the first part of the stream. In the morning time. And let's get into it.
Hey, yo, so Rufus, you been on child support. You know that's a dumb move.
Listen.
So we was talking about Anthony Edwards. I just want y'all to watch. We're gonna go through this because this shit fucking, when I tell you this fucking shit irritated the shit out of me. I was already irritated with Ruthless because he's an asshole. Let's just start right there. And we was talking about Anthony Edwards. I guess the rumor that Anthony Edwards didn't want to be a dad, so he just paid to see the baby. He don't want to be in a baby life and shit like that. So it was an example of some prior conversation, but this is the world that we went down. As you can see, Scam is up here, being a terrorist per usual. So let's go.
Listen, when he got that money like him, that's painting the bucket.
It's still a dumb move because she can come back in 3 years and get it. Come on, dog. You messing the game up.
Nah, listen to me.
Get the
divorced men who are rich pay out. I think just that dude Bezos or whatever paid his wife what billions. So I'm just saying, all these niggas, whether they're married or 304s, are paying bitches out to leave.
So paying bitches off and paying for children is two different things.
No,
alimony and child support. You don't want to do this, Rufus. You don't want to do this, Rufus. Don't do it.
The state they did it in was on Edward's side.
What state was
it was on his side.
Texas? This is Texas?
I don't know what state. I don't know
what
state
exactly.
But I know the state they did it in was.
Split it up. It's like 1.5. This will sound weird. Split it up a little bit.
You cannot make a one-time payment on a child. No, you can't.
Yes, you can.
No, you can't.
He did it.
No, he didn't.
He did.
Yes, he did.
You think he did? No, he didn't. You cannot make a one-time payment on a child. It's a lie.
I don't think you.
I mean, if
they might ask you. I don't think you can do that, to be honest. Yeah, I still don't even think you can do that. I think it's gonna be regular payments no matter what. Yeah, I don't. Well, you can actually. You can. Guys have, and one guy got locked up because he paid too much. I heard that shit. I think Mr. Palmer went over something like that. Went over that story years ago, like 3 years ago. So you can kind of like, yeah, you actually can. I don't think about it, but I don't think the standard issue is going to be regular payments. I mean, it's nothing to it. You can just put the shit in an account, put it in part of an account, let it just withdraw every month. If that's what you want to do. I wouldn't pay no bitch no fucking $1 million. So what you gonna do is blow it. Because they'll say you pay over.
No, she's trying to get more out of him. If she can,
yeah, always gonna try to get more.
We'll revisit this conversation if she can. But as of right now, she can't get more out of him. As of right now,
that number of 1.8 million that I seen for what he make is not even. That's not. What is it like? 30, it depends on the state, but that's not even enough.
He's gonna give her.
To be what's supposed
to give her 5 more million probably.
It's gonna be astronomical.
It's gonna be more than that.
It's gonna be bad.
I'm
It's gonna be way more because
y'all are silly.
I think he on his second. He might be on his second contract right now, which means he had his rookie contract. And he got this one. I think he had 100 something. So that baby got to get 30 million of that.
No.
Depending on the state, it depends on what the state is.
No, not that much.
No, they're entitled to a percentage.
No, I know 30 million.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
Yeah, they are. Listen, only one, the person I know on this panel right now that I know no child support laws is passed. I'm telling you that it's a percentage. It's a birthright. What they use is Title 4D. What they use is Title. Hold on, you see how like You know what I'm saying? I'm still giving sources to the stuff I say. Title 4D of the Social Security Act. Somebody's talking about Title 4E. I gotta look that up. But study that too. Title 4D is where they get that shit. Where they operate through. This title, that's a federal act. And the federal government compensates the state for that shit. Just hold on, real quick. Hold on.
Already settled this in court.
All right, what was the court case coming?
They didn't. They settled out. They had somebody come in from the courts to make sure it doesn't go to trial, and then they agreed upon a number, and that's how it goes.
You think they settled it in mediation? I'm telling you,
yes, mediation.
And what happened in mediation? What happens in mediation? They can go back and they can change what happened in mediation.
Okay, until that happens, Pastor.
No, mediation is not. Mediation is not. Mediation is not. It's not like an indie. It's not like an indie.
About the future. The niggas might die tomorrow. We don't know.
Well, I agree with you, but I think I'm vague on the number. Again, it depends on the state. I think it's like, I forgot the percentage. Some is 25, some 30 of like what you make. Now I know they're not gonna look at the whole. They draw it out to 18 years or to the baby 18 or to between 18 and 21. So if he got a contract, right? The baby not gonna get 30 million that year, but if you got like 100, a nigga not gonna get fucking 30 million for 18 years like LeBron. Anybody gonna get that shit. Unless I'm wrong and Anthony Edwards do, but it's like a decent percentage of the nigga check, or 20%. It's between 35 and 20%. So what? Half of 180 is 90. Half of that is fucking 45 million. That's a lot, bro. That's vicious. That's man. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's over for 18 years. That's almost 2 million a year. That's 1.7, 1.5 a year. And you talking about you settle for 1.8 or a million a year overall, nigga. That's a discount if I ain't never heard.
Okay, now you're arguing something crazy.
Right now, Pastor, they have settled and came to agreement with a mediator, and that's what you got.
Stop.
I think I'm sitting there talking to you. You on your way up here. You heard what I said? What's up, Del Will? You heard me? Del Will.
Oh shit. Hey, can you hear me?
Oh, there, I hear you now.
Yeah, okay, I was on mute. My bad. Yeah, I can definitely see him getting 30 million a year, because I think SGA just got like 70 million a year, something like that. Some insane number.
I'm talking to. Well, I don't know if you heard. After you was on your way up, when I don't know how much I was talking to you. I had paused and was talking to you about the 30 million. I think the baby is gonna get 30 million. He gonna get up to 40 something million a year. Eventually he gonna get 50. Yeah, he gonna get 50 in all of that, right? But I'm looking at
any all-star is gonna get like 50 million a year or more. Like some insane like that.
Basically, yeah, he a superstar now, and a young superstar, so he gonna get crazy bread.
Yeah,
right.
He can walk away with half a bill in just salary alone if he plays a normal career.
Yes, Natasha, please. Tom liberated out for 1,100 moon cycles. I was saying.
No, go ahead.
No, I'm saying so dragged out right for 18 years. Like if he got $180 million contract, and which I think is way more than that. It's probably like 200 something. If you got $180 million contract and they just drag that out, well, half of that is 90 and half of that is 45. So the baby's supposed to get anywhere between 20 to 35% of like whatever you get, and that's like the standard range that they pay for child support. That's be dictating niggas checks. So 20% of that's about 45%. 25%. Yeah, that's like 45 million that baby supposed to get.
That's crazy. And that's just one. He got more than one kid, don't he?
Yeah, I think he do got another child.
Yeah, that's insane. Ain't no pussy in the world worth that much money. But like, my thing, I was wondering, because like it's based on what he has, right?
Based off his income.
Based on, is there a way you know more about the child support laws than I do? What if like, sometimes these high priced dudes, they don't put stuff in their name, they got stuff in offshore accounts and trusts and things like that. Is there a way to get around that?
There's plenty of ways to get around that, yeah.
So like
you just don't put
Yeah, just don't put that in your name. My thing is this with these niggas like this, especially these NBA niggas and baseball niggas, because their money is fully guaranteed. They getting every dime of that money. Why get paid in your name?
Well, their contracts are public. That's the only issue.
But yeah, the public says Anthony Edwards is getting $200 million over 3 years, 4 years, whatever. But the contract he signs with the Timberwolves, that money could get paid to something else. It might not be in his.
He can.
Or it could be he can have it structured where, hey, I got this child support fund, put this in this trust. Don't put this in my name. So if she ever takes me child support on paper, I ain't got no money.
Yeah, so it's two different things, right? That works in alimony. That works with alimony and assets because this is income. Right. So it works when you do that with assets because it's assessing all the different type of liquidations that you have, like in your income. It deals with income too, alimony and divorce. Child support is different. It's about income. So it's looking at what so-and-so who made the baby with so-and-so is getting. Now, it is a way around that you're saying. Like, you can operate your business through a trust and then have your trust pay you whatever the fuck, the lowest it can possibly pay you, then that'll make your shit low, fundamentally, unless they just being petty. Because then you're dealing with family court, which is no such thing as a family court constitutional. No, let's just get that out.
It's extortion court, what it is.
That's exactly what it is. And traffic court. That shit is that too. So
yeah.
But Anthony Edwards, right? He can make an Anthony Edwards LLC type of shit, right? He could do that, but it's gonna be a lawyer could finesse that because his shit is so public.
Okay.
I would like Chad Ochocinco, right?
Yeah.
He changed his name to Chad Ochocinco, and then he could be because that's just a name, and then the real Chad Johnson can go make a baby, and Chad Johnson, the real Chad Johnson, can go, I don't have no money. Ochocinco got money. I don't have money. So that's how that game works. But there's ways around it. It's another way. It's just personam jurisdiction shit too. But they on the hook. More than most of them on the hook because all of their contracts is public. Shout out to Go. Appreciate you for the $10 super chat. He says, please give me a summary. I'm lost. Tell me exactly what you want me to give you a summary of. I got you.
Everybody who goes in an ambulance car, throw your hands up. If you go in the ambulance car, everybody who goes in the ambulance car.
Appreciate you, homie. He said, what you say? He said, I'm out of touch. I can't keep up with the current affairs. Anthony Edwards he got a girl pregnant, a woman, he like 30, I think, actually, and who had a baby with another basketball player. He got her pregnant, and then he didn't want to pay. He didn't want to do nothing with the child, so he said he just gonna pay child support, which is disgusting. So this is about what, 5 months old, 6 months old, maybe 4. So that's that particular topic. So this is what we was talking about before we get into the shit.
Hey, I just came up with that question. I gotta drop back off, but appreciate it.
No, I appreciate you.
So basically, if you got a baby, you stuck.
Yeah, you gonna have to pay for the baby. They cost money.
Okay,
expensive. No matter what, even if you go right, them motherfuckers expensive.
Well,
it's out to the babies.
Have you been seeing that dude that's just popped into the space?
The male therapist.
Yeah.
This is gonna take so long. I wanted to do it. I wanted to kind of review some stuff. I'll probably end up making a pre-record, but
because he was on Lapeef, and then he was on Crimson Cure, and he was on. I ain't never seen a Lapeef. I've never seen a Lapeef panel so quiet on Thursday because they really didn't have no comeback for him, And a nigga in the suit, people. They gonna respect that.
Yeah, he fired. He's solid. I mean the position he's coming from, like, yeah, I'm the guy that's dealing with these guys, and yeah, what are you gonna say? It's not much you gonna say, and he's saying everything Kevin Samuels say. So what are you gonna do? So I was looking at reviewing him. I seen MTR review the Lapeef thing.
Yeah.
So,
but he was on Fantastic Show, and he said something that I didn't. We've said it in this.
Hey, cheapo.
We've said it in this space 1,000 times, but it's like he said it in a way that like he was just like, I can't really feel bad for you if you're dealing with basically a hooker and you knock her up.
Yeah,
like
I've said that.
You on the hook, like say he's not saying anything we haven't been saying in this space for 5 years, but it's like he's putting it because of his background. He's putting it in such a way where you really can't argue with it because he's a therapist or whatever.
Indeed.
And the way it's not because he doesn't argue. It's not argumentative at all.
But see, I'm gonna let you go with this. This is my so when I'm dragging all these motherfuckers, like this is what I'm talking about when I say these guys make real men that have legitimate issues look crazy when you say the wild shit that these niggas be saying. You're seeing him talk about, he's not talking about the $600 dates and stuff like that. He's talking about the trauma that males are going through with these issues and really addressing it. So there's men that have legitimate issues with the behavior of women. And when you got these fuck niggas saying crazy shit, hey man, you're really hurting guys. So I'm glad he's in a space. I'll look more into him, but I watched it when it first went viral. I forgot who watched it, who reviewed it. I'm like, yeah, he's making perfect sense. I don't see no flaws. Yeah. So yeah, it's gonna be good for guys. I think so.
Yeah, but I'll holler at you later.
All right, peace be in chat. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe if you're new to the channel, share it to your mom and them. Shout out to my digital baby mama with all the babies, Miss Baby Hairs herself. What you saying? T-titty? What you be saying? What the fuck you be saying when you come to chat? It's like this what you be saying.
So it's the difference between a masculine nigga and a nigga that demand shit. Look, bitch, you ain't finna demand shit over here. You could be masculine and be the alpha, but when you think you gonna demand some shit.
That was cheapo, y'all.
What's wrong with you, man? You tripping. I'm real life sweating.
I thought I was on a pole. I was delicious.
Man, you tripping.
I was on a pole just thinking.
Man, you about to get your ass whooped.
I like get with it.
No, mediation is not an NDA. It's not a non-disclosure. A mediation is what you agree to. A mediation is what you agree to, right? You agree to it right then and there, but what you agree to right then and there can change. Whether it's 3 years from now.
It was in California. That was the state.
Oh, hell no. Oh my God, that's one of the worst states in the world.
Yeah, she can definitely take it to court, family court. If he would have married her, then
wait a minute. Not you found motorcycles. That's hilarious.
He'd have been in for a lot. He had to give her a lot more money.
But once he is,
that's a lie. Y'all keep thinking that boyfriends have more. Y'all, it's probably doing this shit.
Taz, you listen to this bullshit.
Why are we doing this? Boyfriends don't.
Ain't nobody
this
got
is
that
crazy,
ruthless.
dog. Boyfriends don't necessarily have more rights to their children than fathers than they were husbands. Boyfriends don't just automatically get more custody or more rights to their children than their husbands. That's crazy, dog.
Who said that, Pastor?
You pretty much kind of made an argument of that.
If he would have married her, then he would have gave her a lot more money.
Once he accepted paternity, it's the same.
Alimony would have kicked in.
Well, that's alimony, but we talking about child support.
We established the alimony and spousal support. Alimony and spousal support. Alimony and spousal support are separate than child support.
Pastor, in California, they get half. Wife gets half automatically.
Why are you making an argument? There's distinct things. She wasn't married. We already know that. So now it's just about paternity. So once he accepted it, he don't know.
You moving the goalpost on me now, man. We're talking about child support.
No, what I'm saying is he did great by not marrying her. So
the nigga Rufus said Anthony Edwards did great by not marrying her. So I just want y'all to hear that again, because this is where it's about to go left. I want y'all to hear Ruthless, what he said. Let me make sure it's up. It's loud. All right, let's get it. So now it's just about paternity. So once he accepted it, then he don't know.
You moving the goalpost on me now, man. We're talking about child support.
No, what I'm saying is
listen closer.
He did great by not marrying her. So the one point at me, it was chump change. He married her, he had to give her half.
How did he do great by child support standard?
Huh?
It's not. We're not talking about the girl. We're talking about him and the child.
That's what I'm talking about, silly.
We're talking about him and the child.
Hold on, world class. Listen to what he just said.
What does the girl have to do anything?
Listen to what he just said. He said by creating
I don't want to. I thought I want to listen to no more.
Right, this man just said by creating a bastard.
That's what I'm saying. It's like you sound crazy.
Right.
I just want y'all to recap real quick. This is at 9 hours and 17 minutes, 58 seconds. The nigga Ruthless said, you haven't heard Taz at all. You heard a scam call for Taz, right? The nigga Ruthless said, Anthony Edwards did right by not marrying her. I'm asking him, how did he do right from a, because I want him to stay on topic. How did he do right from a child support standpoint? House cut and say, hold up, world class. The nigga just said, the nigga just said he did right by creating a bastard. I'm like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm trying to get past that. I was trying to fight through it, but I couldn't. So, being him saying he sound crazy. Now let's just, it's gonna go south from here.
Right, this man just said by creating a bastard.
That's what I'm saying. It's like he sound crazy.
Right.
No, y'all sound crazy. Y'all sound crazy. I mean, we're being honest. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. You're just talking. Like, none of this happened. This is not what happened with Anthony Edwards. Like y'all sound like Wendy Williams or some shit.
So he said none of you saying? You know what I'm saying? None of this happened. None of it.
Why are we even listening to this big fuckstick? Can we just detach his head, please?
The nigga, right? The nigga is like 40 something, if not 50 something years old. You gotta find better transition moves when you want to talk, when other people are talking, they're fucking just saying random shit. We sound crazy because what we saying never happened. When we talking about the nigga had a baby with a chick that he didn't marry, when that's exactly what happened. He said he want to take care of it. All of that happened. What the fuck are you talking about? Just coming in wrong, saying anything.
I mean, we're being honest. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. You're just talking.
Hold on, world class. Listen to what he just said.
What does the girl have to do anything?
Listen to what he just said. He said by creating a bastard.
I don't want to. I thought I want to listen to no more.
Right, this man just said by creating a bastard.
That's what I'm saying. It's like you sound crazy.
Right.
No, y'all sound crazy. Y'all sound crazy. I mean, we're being honest. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. You're just talking. Like, none of this happened. This is not what happened with Anthony Edwards. Like y'all sound like Wendy Williams or some shit. That is none of this what happened, fam. Like, this is crazy. So when he went to court, the settlement is just that he owes him.
So if none of it happened, how did he go to court?
Bang, 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 bang.
What would he need to go to court for if none of what we said happened? That he made a baby? Like, you see what I'm saying? Just saying anything. Just to be talking. I want to hear myself say words, so I'm just going to say anything. Yeah, none of this happened, but when he went to court. You mean the settlement that we was talking about? That it didn't happen? Okay. So none of it happened. But the settlement happened, and the child happened, and him not marrying happened, but none of it happened. Okay. I'll listen, I'm not a professor for a math class, but I think none means zero, and anything other than none is not zero. So if I say three things, that means something wrong.
$1 million. The never was, he paid $1 million. That's what he settled with her. That was their settlement. That was their agreement. I don't know. It seemed like there's more to that story than that. They made an agreement. The court accepted it. Case over.
Now, is he talking about what we was talking about? He not talking about what we talking about at all.
Oh,
already.
Why hide? You're right. Correction. It was Georgia. She tried to get in California. It was Georgia. Correct.
No, California on real.
They actually make the agreement because she came back and said that was rumors that they never made an agreement.
The part that was rumors was that he paid $1 million up front. That's the rumor part. The agreement is real. But if you
if the agreement is, I'm saying, bro.
Look at the breakdown of it, it's going to still be paid monthly. You ain't getting $1 million up front. That's, you know what I'm saying? That we just talked about it from the media's presentation of it. But in reality, she's gonna get paid all out the same way anybody else would, and if the funds are already there. But she's not getting what Pastor
said. He said that.
But she's not getting $1 million up front. That's not how that works.
I don't know what money he gave. He probably gave her more than $1 million up front by just dealing with it. So I mean, what money he gave her? We're talking about the application of paying for a child. And all I said is you don't get to make a one-time payment for a child. And you pretty much are saying the same thing. That's it. That's it.
But see, I would disagree with that point though, because you and I understand what y'all saying. But listen, fam, there's kids out here that don't get nothing. Like if we weigh in this versus children who, you know what I'm saying, who have a father that don't contribute shit, yeah, her child will be okay. Like we acting like
I just want to make sure it's clear that he's saying that the baby, the Anthony Edwards baby is gonna be okay with Anthony Edwards not being in his life. That's what he's validating, because that baby gonna be fine. This is the shit's crazy. That baby gonna be fine because other babies don't get no money. That's how that works. That doesn't work that way. It don't work that way in life. You know, other babies don't get no money, so you gonna be fine because you got money. That's not how that works. It don't work like that. You don't know what that baby needs. You have no idea. You're not in that baby life at all. How the hell? What position are you in to say some shit like that?
Her child gonna be the one that's living in shit and shit. I don't see it.
I don't even know them guys. My child not gonna be okay without no daddy. Our child not gonna be okay without no daddy.
Money to replace the father. That's
yes, crazy. It will,
bro.
You cannot allow money to replace the father.
They are multi-millionaires. That child gonna be fine. They're multi-millionaires.
The baby gonna be fine without the daddy watching him be on the NBA, watching them in commercials and shit. That's a lot.
You don't think she got other men?
No, she already do got it.
Wow, Jesus.
Michael Jordan's son, a powderhead.
Exactly. Just throwing money at your children ain't gonna work, dog. And letting money replace the father is not it. It's just not it.
So
we the most involved fathers. We the most involved fathers.
So now you
hear that most involved fathers one more time. The dumbest talking point in the manosphere.
It's good. We're the most involved fathers.
Most involved, but everything they blame is on the damn women. How that make sense?
That's because they're involved. They see it's
mom, but the dudes is most involved.
Man, what are you talking about? Nobody's
what are you talking about, nigga? This kind of statement was that?
He said most involved fathers.
I just like the trigger skin.
That data was skewed. The manosphere always lied about that data for real. If you go look at that data, their involvement is, oh, I ran my son to water. Oh, I looked at my son's homework. Oh, I dropped my son off at school. That's what they're calling involved. If you read that study, if there was a CDC,
is that involved? Is that involved?
If they so involved, why everything on the women's fault then?
Proud of if you're a real father. It was.
I'm more proud of niggas doing that than niggas giving $1 million.
But how do you know how involved they were?
Exactly.
You can't just say, oh.
Well, based on that study, if you look at it, that was only about fathers outside the home. That's why they shouldn't even, like, black men especially, shouldn't be using that data only about fathers who are not living in the home.
Thank you, Natasha. Thank you, Natasha. It's just, first of all, it's a moot point. It is about fathers. Thank you, Natasha. Thank you. Appreciate it. That's just knowing your child, being involved with your child, not just being there. So we're the most involved. I don't know why that's so hard to understand whether he was in the house or not. It's irrelevant. It had nothing to do with anything. Now he's talking about a study, and then look how he tried to finesse taking this study to somewhere it doesn't go. And his rebuttal to some study because he don't like it. But it's crazy. He said this, and Pastor gonna come up with a topic, and then we gonna get into some super goofy shit. I'll be doing my best I can to be patient on these panels and touch. Niggas be trying.
It doesn't denote all fathers. It's just fathers who aren't in the home that are.
What the fuck is this all shit? Why is people obsessed with this little girl, little boy argument of all? When the fuck have you involved yourself in something where it can only happen of all this or all that? Where do y'all get this little girl shit from? This little boy shit from? Where the fuck y'all get this shit from? Why y'all keep saying this shit? Why do you, it's redundant. Everybody knows that. Why the hell y'all keep bringing it up like that's the point? It doesn't include all. Okay. And the sun comes up in the east. Like, what the fuck are you bringing it up for? The hell? Shit, fucking shit irritates the shit out of me. Royce, what up? What up? Hey, I had to cook your boy Taz, man. It's gonna get nasty. Popcorn ready.
Oh,
Natasha, it was bad. It's gonna get bad. It's gonna get real bad. Real bad real quick. Like, even from here real quick. Because I got tired of the dumb shit. This is already just being obtuse, being ridiculous, trying to assert dominance. That is one thing I don't like. You know what type of guy I am. I don't like when no nigga come in space where I'm at and try to assert dominance. That's not a healthy thing for you. It's not. I'm chilling. I already got the space where I wanted to be. And what I needed to be. Or what it needs to be on its own. Even irrespective of me. I don't need you to come and try to do some fucking goofy shit. You're not going to do it when I'm here. It's not going to happen. Panels, real life. I don't tolerate. I won't come around just doing whatever the fuck you want in my space. You're not doing that. Being disrespectful all the time. If I'm respectful, you better be respectful. If not, then it's just going to be a disrespectful game. And I'm better than you at it. Nigga. It's stupid. That shit was irritating.
So why should you denote that? Because why not denote that? That means that the fathers, even though they're not in the home, they're still making the extra effort to see their children. So therefore, why not bring that up and talk about that?
But then they say they took the fathers out the home. The problem is fathers ain't in the home.
That's a good point. And I'm crediting him as he said, but that's a good point. He brought it up because that rebuts them saying, y'all need to fight to be in your life. That study shows that men are doing it and men are being present and having an intimate relationship, our men specifically, intimate relationship with their baby. And it's funny, it's crazy hearing a male identify a woman having a child as the household when it's the man that's the household. So that lets you know what's going on in his house. The fathers are not in the home. Well, the bitch need to get a baby to the dad. So if the home is wherever the baby at, if she wanted to be the nigga to be in the house, get the baby to the dad. But y'all want to do that because you want to have control of something. The niggas don't want to bring that shit up. We can go down that road. Y'all ain't seen that lady running around saying the same talking points y'all done heard me say over and over again about them bitches killing their children and avoiding being called a deadbeat mom. If you seen the last video, I kind of went in that a little bit, but yeah, we just get tired of it, bro. That shit done quick.
Got fathers in the home who are not part of the survey.
So here's the question. Here's the question of the day.
Exactly, bro.
Is it necessary for a two-parent household to raise a productive child?
And you know what's crazy? I forgot Ruthless asked this. Pastor's gonna back up with another question I thought was fair, but I think this is a fair question from Ruthless. Is it necessary? Let's hit him again. Is it necessary for two-parent household? I say necessary because I know what need means. Yes. Which I was trying to get to, but you know, it's 8 people on a panel. It could be 10 sometimes. But it's going to end up being 10. Fantastic is going to come up here. Who else came up? Bolo came up here. Somebody dropped off and came back. Swirly going to come up here if you know Swirly. He's a regular one. He's a panel. So, yeah.
Is it necessary for a two-parent household to raise a productive child?
Yes. No.
It is necessary, yes.
No, it is necessary.
Can you do without it? Yes.
It's preferable. It's
necessary. It's necessary to eat have a healthy habit of have a healthy diet. But can you get away with eating McDonald's for 50 years? Yes.
Yeah.
And the key is get away with it. Can you get away with it? Yeah, but that has nothing to do with. That has more to do with the ability of human beings being resilient, than the standard of principles as it relates to necessity. Yeah, you need that because your genes are wired for two parents. You know what I mean? But I think people get into this realm where it's like, if I can get this and I can get that, then I don't need it. No, you do need it. Like you need to put the correct amount of, the correct octane in your gas tank. If you don't have an electric car like Natasha Benson. I'm fucking with you. I don't know if you got electric car. I'm just playing. But yeah, if you need 89, you can get away with 87. It's going to be long-term effects. It's going to shorten your vitality and lifespan, you know what I mean, of your vehicle. Because you can get away with it, and that's what I'm saying. The need is the standard or optimal. Not really optimal. To me, standard and optimal is the same thing, but everybody, not me. But the standard vitality or life expectancy of something should be intact. Whatever's needed for that, meaning whatever's required to sustain that standard vitality or life expectancy, to me is a need. Well, not really to me is a need, is what a need actually is, because I don't have no damn preference. So yeah, I can get around with bald tires, but you need to have treads on your tires. You need to have it because one set of circumstances a way to bring it all down. And this is a good conversation, period, in and of itself, because a lot of people fuck up right here. I fucked up right here before, because you can get away with it, because you don't get catastrophe the first 6 times you do it. Do it 1,000 times, and time 496 gonna come, and it's gonna bring everything down. Whereas if you deal with the necessities, you can do it 1,000,000 times. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna come, and then people just get comfortable, bro. But yeah, it's weird. So I like the question. I think it was thought provoking. Most of the topics on Freezy panel was thought provoking and good thought exercise, I think. So they Israelites, a lot of them, you got a lot of Israelite brothers up there, so I've been Bible studying with them, and it's been cool. I came here because I'm trying to get away from all this shit, but it's been cool. And I like questions like that and like thought processes like that. So I think it was a fair question about but it is necessary.
LaShawn Lynch eats Skittles, nigga, they run niggas over. So is it preferable that you get a racehorse diet and you eat perfect? Yes, but that's not gonna always be the case. We live in America, dog.
We talking necessity.
You can still be healthy. So it's not a necessity. It's a prefer. You prefer it. It's not a necessity. You prefer it.
It's a necessity that black fathers are at home. That's why
it's highly suggested, highly recommended.
It is necessary.
But it is not necessary.
Look at the condition of black America today, and you're going to sit here and say it's not necessary.
Exactly. It's necessary. It was always necessary. People are just buying into what you can get away with.
I'm going to say it's highly recommended, but y'all got posters on your walls. Y'all are subscribed and everything.
Here's the argument,
raised by a single mom.
Here's the argument.
Y'all just hide it under the bed.
This is why I was talking about success rates earlier. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Now, we talk about, is it impossible for a child to be successful in a single parent home? No, it's not impossible. But when we're talking about the grand like if you zoom out on the macro level in the grand scheme of things, right, we're talking about success rates. The success rate, in my humble opinion, I think would be larger in a 2-parent household and both parents are on the same accord.
So I have an argument against that.
Absolutely, that's suggested.
I got an argument,
like you also said, 2 dysfunctional parents can be worse than 1.
I got an argument that'll beat that.
Oh shit!
So the numbers don't lie, right? I don't care what time of the decade it is.
The numbers don't lie. You do.
Damn.
That's a fact.
The numbers say that no matter what, right, it's always going to be a minority of kids that rebel against the rebellion, right? And then there's going to be the majority of people who be average Americans, no matter fucking with a single or double household, right? All through history, right? It's always been a minority of degeneracy that's dominating in that little area, and then 85% of Americans will become average.
Did you say minority of degeneracy?
Yes.
Where's the minority? Does that apply to women too?
Yes. When it comes to like crime, shit like that, the stuff we talk about, right? It's always
minority degeneracy, right?
So when it comes to crime, right, and the stuff that we look at as well, the 2-parent, no, it's always going to be and always has been a minority, a small minority of people doing degenerate things that are more, I would say, excessive than the average American.
Okay.
And the 85% of Americans will be average, and then there will be 15%, right, of people who will be
when I tell you I'm so tired of fucking hearing Ruthless, bro. He talk forever and he be saying the wildest shit, man. Like, this nigga was lying on God, lying on Jesus, nonstop Sunday. Nonstop. He just kept doing it back to back to back. The boy listen, it's his fault. You blame Ruthless, because he wore my patience out. Pause.
You're rich. That's it.
So you said that to say what? What's the point? What's the punchline?
That it doesn't matter, single parent or double parent. This will always be a minority of degeneracy.
He just be saying anything. He just be saying anything.
So it doesn't matter if you have a single parent household or a double parent household.
That's called a logical fallacy. We wasn't arguing that at all. At all. We didn't say the question was, is it necessary? That's what we were talking about. No one said that it would entirely eliminate degeneracy. No, that was never an argument.
No, Freezy made a statement that said the greatest success rate.
I don't need a recap. I was here.
Listen, I'm arguing against Freezy, not you. Freezy said it would be a greater success in a two-parent household, and I'm saying it doesn't fucking matter because the numbers will always be the same.
No, if the two parents was on the same accord, right? They it would be a better success rate. So
no.
So right now I feel like I'm in the twilight zone. If you're arguing against that, you know what I'm saying? I feel
that
like
nigga said no. What he's saying is, if you have a single mother, but you create a good.
Here we go. Right now. Here we go. Rufus stressed me out, bro. God damn, here we go. Just listen in when Pastor start talking.
So right now I feel like I'm in the twilight zone. If you're arguing against that, you know what I'm saying? I feel
that
like
nigga said no. What he's saying is, if you have a single mother, but you create a great environment around a single mother, there's the same way we could create a good environment with a nuclear family. Will that single mother be able to keep up that nuclear family? I don't know. That's a good question.
The answer is actually yes.
How? Because the only fallacy is you always say that the single mother is in poverty. That's the main thing.
How could that single mother keep up with the same caliber mother and a great dad in the same household too?
Let's just give a bang for that.
Bang,
that's
bang.
That's
bang,
logic.
Bang.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's. Matter of fact, let's.
Do light skin face. Hey, do light skin face. Hey, do light skin face. Hey, do light skin face.
You know what I mean?
Just take a second. Let it marinate.
So that's what I'm saying. What I'm trying to tell you is exactly. See, God just spoke to me and said, "Be quiet, goddammit."
You know what I'm saying? That's this. It's just go with the monogamy thing. Two has always been more than one, and it's never not gonna be. It's simple. You would think after Freezy said that, no argument would need to go. It wouldn't. That would be it. It would be over. Nah, it's just YouTube. Niggas got to be special.
So in the scenario that I'm painting, you got that same good ass single mother.
You said could, right?
Huh?
You're saying
she.
And this is scam on his bullshit because Pastor said it clearly. Then Freezy, he said it clearly, reiterated what Pastor said, and then all scam wanted to hear, yes, you nigga, all you wanted to hear was could
keep up with the same caliber mother and a great dad in the same household too. So in the scenario that I'm painting, you got that same good ass single mother.
You said could, right?
Huh?
You're saying could.
She wouldn't.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Could meaning it's possible.
No, listen to what I'm saying. There's no way in hell an exceptional single mother can keep up with that same caliber woman in a household with a good man.
Bang.
Okay.
That doesn't even add up.
Freezy. Let's.
You heard the nigga say okay? Yeah, I hope scam listen. Because you was playing. Now reviewing it, you was playing.
Take a look at reality.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, I got you.
I don't trust.
No, the question was could, not a majority minority. But could.
So the numbers.
There are a whole bunch of posters you had on your wall growing up. A lot of them were raised in single mother households.
A lot of single
but scam the could is to the majority. It's can a single mother keep up with if we as a people
could mean it's possible.
So, but what I get you. But what we're talking about, the possibility is a definitive outcome. Can the possibility produce the same definitive outcome like a two-parent household? And the answer is no. Because if you put men in that situation, it's close, but it's still no. Because as a dad, I'm still not an awesome mom. So it doesn't matter how much of an awesome dad. Damn, I fucking disagree. I'm not finished. So even if I'm an awesome dad, I'm not an awesome mom. There's nothing going to change to make me an awesome mom. I can do as great as I can help you avoid all this stuff. Like they say, single dads is a better result with them. It doesn't make a difference. You're still not a great mom. So I don't support it in any way, shape, or form. I'm still telling you, a great mom is needed. You would think after Pastor's statement, after what Freezy just said, and after what I just said, there would be no cause for a debate because I don't think anything was left out between the three of us from Ruthless original question. if I'm an awesome dad, I am not an awesome mom, right? I'm not a mom at all, let alone an awesome one. So how could any baby that was ever born benefit more from just me as an awesome dad than me as an awesome dad and an awesome mom? Like, I'm not even understanding why that math is not just automatic, like, yeah, that makes sense. Like, why the fuck would we need to actually show your work for that? Like, this thing costs $1 plus tax. I give you $1 plus tax. What's the math about? No, I don't know. We're about to find out.
I'm just saying, can he be successful? Like, everything's gonna be different.
All I'm saying to your point is the could or the possibility is to a definitive outcome relating it to two-parent household, and the answer is no, because it don't matter which one you pick, because a baby is going to have a void in 50% of his parent, regardless.
So this
of his or her parent.
It seems like niggas really don't want to tell the truth. Right? So let's just be honest. We've already watched 3-4 generations of absent fathers not there, and we've seen plenty of successful outcomes. You can blame any of this that you want on two-parent households, but I would argue as long as you can't make nobody stay. So I don't even know why we have these conversations. A lot of men are like Anthony Edwards, have no intention to take kids. You can't make them. So what are we talking about? If a woman has to raise a child on her own, a lot of times it comes out just as the one that was raised in a two-parent household. So what are we talking about? If a woman has to raise a child on her own, a lot of times it comes out just as the one that was raised in a two-parent household.
So let's unpack that. One. Let's deal with the obvious, the super galactic obvious of his statement, that he is saying that there's a sufficient amount of successful outcomes from single mother households. We've seen enough success stories. Who's seen enough success stories? Who? What? What's success? I just, like that pipe right there. I'm sitting there like, what? The fuck is going on? What are you saying? It's not enough. It ain't nowhere. It's nowhere. Like, if it was a bar of loading of success from single mother households, right? The shit would be, it would just be the word loading. It wouldn't even be a bar. It wouldn't even be 1%. It'd be 0%. It ain't load up yet, because it would be offset by all of the wrongdoings. And here's the thing. This is the ultimate thing, because I want y'all to think when we're thinking about stuff like this. What is success? It's what these people calling success. Is it what type of standard and what definition or association are you dealing with when you talk about success? Have your standards drop down to whatever you can get away with, whatever you're willing to accept or settle in. Because what's success? What? People just getting a job, getting their own house and paying bills? Or are we systematically producing genius level babies at a rate of 80%? Which one do you think is closer to real success versus the success that they're talking about? This is the success that he's talking about, people like him. Just people just getting, paying their bills, or maybe making it to the NBA, or real success where we're producing households, single mothers or two-parent households, or my perspective, villages, producing children that are coming out of high school at a 80%, operating at a genius level. That's what I think success is. Okay? So we're on the lower down success so we can accept single motherism, because that's your audience. That's what's going on right now. Doug Will says, so we gonna ignore all the research and data when it comes to single mother household. I want you, Doug Will, and everybody to remember what Doug Will is asking. I want y'all to remember this. So we are going to ignore all the research and data. Remember that part, the data part, in response to Taz's question, or his statement, I should say. This is going to be never mind. We're just going to keep going. So you can see it. Remember that part, the data part. It's very, very important statement. I'm going to start so I can come back later. So how is the outcome? Go ahead, Hassan, you got it.
First of all, it's wrong because we look at society as a whole, and you can compare it. You compare it during the civil rights era, where you had 2-parent homes and 2-parent communities, and you can look at the children's outcome compared to now, where 70% of us only come from
I don't do this fake data y'all do. I do the real data. I know the real data. And in the 60s, not half these.
You know, I'm not even gonna act like this men wasn't in the house bullshit don't irritate the fuck out of me. I'm not even gonna act like I'm not like that shit. When I tell you I'm done with that shit, I'm tired of when I tell you I'm tired of it. Now remember what conversation we're having. Ruthless asked a question. Pastor proposed a scenario. Freezy gave his statement. I gave my statement. You know what the topic is. I'm not going to act like for 1 second that I am going to be in any way, shape, or form tolerant at all of this men wasn't in the house bullshit. Because it's a lie. Flat out lie. To suggest that niggas just left. Niggas didn't leave. Bitches want to have control. What was it? Who channel? Who was just showing that shit? I think it was GMT in his last live. He was showing the white actress bitch. I forgot what movie she was in. To where y'all know it. She was on some show with some young bitch talking about she's just so happy that she don't gotta make no decisions as a parent to a man. She can do what she want. And the lady said something about, how is that going to affect your children? She just said, well, they can say their own story. The bitch like 49 or something like that. Shit was crazy. Like that's what the shit really be about. That's the only power black females got, is that they can turn that baby into a little fucking extension of their consumer experience and rob that baby of their voice, faculties, and agency, because that's the only shit they can't tell her no. And you don't want nothing in between you and your quick fix, instant gratification, something for nothing. And you prepare to lie about it. That's what this shit is about. You want to have control over something. Force people to accept your feelings. You prepare to lie about that. And shit ain't real, nigga. 80s and 90s babies, we know for a fact that shit fake. Because we don't watch these piece of shit black bitches go out of their way to keep the nigga away from the baby because you want to have control over the only thing you can control, and that's only thing that's gonna stay around you is a child that don't got no choice. Because everybody else gonna leave you, including your health.
These complete tight households. That's why they had to create all of that public. That's why they had to create public housing to put all of those single
That's racist.
in the first place. Because those men weren't there. Those men were not there.
Attack the man
those
for being
men were not there.
There's a reason why there's systematic.
Remember, the conversation was about what Rufus asked, what Pastor asked, what Freezy was talking about, and what I said. It's 4 different people bringing up the scenario. If you had a single mother supported in the same way under the same circumstances as a nuclear family or a 2-parent household, would it get the same results? That's the scenario that we're talking about. So he's trying to change the topic because he doesn't like it.
Systematic policies in place to break up the
men weren't there.
Because they had Liberate. It's not that funny. Oh, I'm just need you to not like war. They were at war in the 60s.
Well, even still, war
there.
Male and female, white and black, because they had a war. You know, that's the craziest shit. Like, I was sitting there thinking about, the 60s. Nigga, it was something called the Vietnam War. Yeah. Drugs. 60s. I was just on a panel a month or two ago talking about, I've said this before, the 60s is the first generation where babies got to watch they parents and grandparents OD on dope. You know what I mean? So the 60s is heavy. So you just go like niggas just left. It was a lot of shit going on in the 60s. For you to be in 2025 just talking like niggas ain't in their child life because they don't want to be. There's a lot of shit going on. A lot. And it fucking family court and all that shit was because of the war shit. Them niggas wouldn't come back home. The white men wouldn't come back home. They was marrying them Vietnamese bitches, etc., etc., etc. So he just saying shit that's just a lot. But that time frame itself is easy to go through. I did the research. Like, nigga, what? Get the fuck out of here, bro. You just saying goofy shit.
If
they weren't there, why weren't they there?
Have big problems because
Still not funny. That social service stuff comes from
Hold on, 1 second. Hold on.
The argument that we weren't making.
Well, let Hot Sauce land this point, then we can keep
going. No, he's arguing the wrong point. Is it better for a 2 parents than a 1 tower? Yeah.
No, he's addressing the claim that it's working and successful. It's absolutely not successful. It's getting worse and worse since then. That's what he's arguing. He did.
Arguing was could it be successful?
I'm arguing to the fact that it's necessary, but I can't get there because every 3 words somebody's cutting me off. So the point is. So the point is this: when you look at outcomes when there's 2-parent household back in the late to mid 50s, early 60s to today in 2000 to 2005, you see better outcomes. Fathers is not only necessary for the household, but they're also necessary for the community. If you have a community full of married men, you have less crime in that community, less drugs in that community. You have more resources for the children as a whole, as a collective. As a collective, children not only benefit from their father being in their house, but children also benefit by living in a community full of married men. It is necessary.
That wasn't the argument. That wasn't even an argument. Yes, we all know that more than likely, and by the data and whatever, and the talking point mafia, you're better off with the father in the home. Everybody knows that.
No, 2 parents.
Yes, 2 parents. Everyone knows that. But the argument was, can someone come from a single parent household, the mom, and can they still be successful?
The collective.
Okay, we said yes.
I posed the question. You see what I'm saying about scam? You see, I already corrected him like 3-4 times, like at least twice, and just keep saying the same thing.
I posed the question. Y'all messed the question all the way up. I said, "Hey,
how many? Look, I haven't even argued with the nigga Taz yet, and this is how many times the actual topic has been re-applied or reinstilled. So to lose the topic later is crazy. When we lost the topic because of Taz in the first place, so he want to go to something else. Now we somehow, without him talking, we got back to what the topic is.
I said a single mother that is in a good environment with good schools, because one of the main things we keep saying is single mothers is poverty, right? But let's skip the poverty. A single mother in a really good, thriving environment, could she keep up with a nuclear family in that same environment?
Yes. So that's why I said what I said to you, Scam, because he was comparing it to, it's a standard he's comparing it to. Can he literally keep up? No. They can't. No. It doesn't matter if it was a man or woman. No, you can't. Two has always been more than one.
If you make everything the same, like everything, then yes, you'll be better off with it. It's because everything is now the same. I was just talking about in general to the could question.
That doesn't make sense.
Huh?
Like,
but the could, I get you saying in terms of the could of the potential, but you gotta. I keep saying you're comparing it to something. The could is not arbitrary. It's not mystical and physical. Exactly. The could is specifically to, can you keep up with the nuclear family? He said that verbatim, and the answer is no.
Right.
What can they keep up with? Okay. That's what he's saying. Single parent households that are keeping up and even surpassing. The big population, no. But is it possible yet?
Huh? That's what it sounds like. It sounds like y'all.
Whew. This shit irritated me just hearing it. Y'all probably didn't hear it. He about to say it again. Let's just make sure we clear that what I'm saying is verbatim what the topic is before he say this stupid shit. I want y'all to hear it. But you gotta, I keep saying you're comparing it to something. The could is not arbitrary. It's not mystical and physical. The could is specifically to, can you keep up with the nuclear family? He said that verbatim. And the answer is no.
Right.
What can they keep up with? Okay. That's what he's saying. Single parent households that are keeping up and even surpassing. The big population, no. But is it possible yet?
Watch this.
Huh?
That's what it sounds like. It sounds like y'all pedestalizing white people and what
where did
they
white people come from?
Ain't nobody pedestalizing white people.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
I said, man, shut up. I don't care about that. What you talking about? Why is he doing that?
Oh, I get it. You're retarded. You don't understand a word I say. Guys, shut the fuck up.
Colin,
What's going on?
Get him
I heard
off
what you
the
said.
line.
I'm
I didn't know if you
asking
knew
what's-
this.
No, I'm just asking you what's going on.
Then
I
when
get
you
that.
get
I
there.
don't know why you're not listening to me.
No hair.
Back up for a second. I just want to get clarity.
Mm-hmm.
You hear what you're saying out loud, bro?
You can't make this shit up, people. You cannot make this shit up.
I just, bro, like, I mean, this is shit that just, what? Like, for why? What's it? What? What's out of here one more time? And then I got a question.
Single parent households that are keeping up and even surpassing.
These are
Is it a
talking
big
for y'all.
population? No, but is it possible yet?
Do y'all pedestalize white people? Is that what's from?
Huh?
That's what it sounds like. It sounds like y'all pedestalizing white people and what
Where did
they
white
say.
people come
That's a fascinating story. I have one question for you. How?
What's going on with him? I don't know. Personally, I feel like that brother needed help.
Is there anything you'd like to add on the subject I just raised?
Are you done? Are you done?
So Taz is saying that two parents supporting their child is not a black thing, it's a white thing. We're pedestalizing white people by saying that it's better for the baby to be with the dad and the mom. So I want to know, do y'all know anything about that we didn't, that just being black was just being with one of the parents? I want to know if y'all knew something, because I ain't know that. Not before this live at fucking 9 hours, 35 minutes and 59 seconds. That's what he said. That's what he asked us. Are we? I don't even know where you would get any of that from. I'm to the second, I have no clue. You keep up with the nuclear family. He said that verbatim. Right. And the answer is no.
Right.
What can they keep up with? Okay.
That's what he's
Some single parent households that are keeping up and even surpassing.
That shit crazy.
Is it a big population? No, but is it possible yet?
Do y'all pedestalize white people? Is that what's from?
Huh?
That's what it sounds like. It sounds like y'all pedestalizing white people and what
Where did
they
white
say.
people come from?
Ain't nobody pedestalizing white people.
Where did white people come from?
That's a book.
Nobody said anything about
I'm not
race.
even bringing in that argument.
I know you're not going to say it because you don't know what the data you're spewing comes from. But I'm arguing that you don't even have anything to juxtapose in the black community to show what it looks like when fathers are there, because the motherfuckers ain't been there. What are you talking about?
That's a lie.
Who are you pushing back against?
That's a lie. Hey, Tommy B, you ain't been in your child life. I just want you to know that. I don't know if you knew that, but yeah.
Okay, somebody tell me to it. Somebody tell me.
My dad didn't show me how to do fucking tow trucks and shit. He wasn't there. He didn't show me the shit he showed me. He wasn't there. My dad wasn't there. That's what he's saying. Ain't that a bitch? Fucking shit. I watched my fucking homeboy and his dad build shit on I gotta let my homeboy know his dad wasn't in the house. I gotta let my son know that his dad wasn't there. This is what this fuck nigga is saying. This shit is so fucking disrespectful. Shit is not real at all. Just saying anything. I let my other homeboy know his dad wasn't there. Oh, I guess. I don't know.
I'll challenge you to a debate. Somebody that knows how to do research and watch it be a bad day for you.
So
what prove that they weren't there? Prove that they weren't there with what form of evidence? What prove that they weren't there? Prove that they weren't there all of these days. So out of what position? So watch how I destroy people and who don't know how to debate and think they understand research. So what pool of people are you talking about from what time frame? Prove it with source.
So I want y'all to remember the nigga said we pedestalizing white people, right? That's what y'all hear all this shit. See what I accept, because you ask for something, you shall receive. You keep writing checks your ass can't cash. Somebody gonna cash them a fucking foot. That's a lie.
Somebody tell me to it. Somebody
Somebody challenge him to a debate. Watch this.
I'll challenge you to a debate. Somebody that knows how to do research and watch it be a bad day for you. So prove that they weren't there. Prove that they weren't.
You see how I challenged him and went right to work? Prove that they weren't there. It's the claim that you made. So he asked me to challenge him. What did I say? I challenged him, right? Okay, cool. I asked him a question. Then he gonna ask me a question. Okay, what? Are there with what form of evidence? What prove that they weren't there? Prove that they weren't there. All of these days. So out of what percent? So watch how I destroy people and who don't know how to debate and think they understand research. So what pool of people are you talking about? Hold on. Let me slow down because I talk fast enough. In real time, I gotta slow down a little bit. It sound like I'm fast forwarding and shit. There. Prove that they weren't there. All of these days. So out of what percent? So watch how I destroy people and who don't know how to debate and think they understand research. So what pool of people are you talking about from what time frame? Prove it with source. I asked him that because he said that we were pedestalizing white people. And he said that we can't pull the data. Which he gonna get the data from white people. That's what I wanted him to do from the beginning. No. Scam, I don't need no help. I don't need no help. Let people look how real the scam. No. I don't want to know help. I don't need nobody to talk. This gonna get surgical and bad real quick. So what you prove what you said that men were not in the household. You heard how I said it. You heard what I said, right? It's gonna get surgical and bad real quick. And it's not like, you know what I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? It ain't like I'm hiding it. I'm letting you know what I'm gonna do right now. I'm playing basketball, volleyball, football. I talk shit to niggas as I kick their ass, bro. I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do, bro, and you can't stop it because you and I'm me. If God gave a fuck about you, he'd have made you me, but he didn't. Or he'd have put you in front of somebody else. So I'm gonna talk shit to you. I'm gonna let you know what I'm gonna do as I'm doing it. I ain't never changed. Video game, all of it, but I'll tell you what I'm gonna do because that's how I rock. So it's gonna get surgical and real bad, real quick. Let's see if I back that up. What pool of data are you pulling it from? The same white people census that you was just trying to put away? Is that what you're going to use?
No, I'm not going to use the census at all. We're just talking the time period. So if we're talking the time period.
So what's your source? Debater. What is your source, debater? What's your source?
What's my source for what?
The statement that you made. Back it up with facts. You said men were not in the homes, right? So all of these social services were coming because men weren't in the household. It wasn't from drugs and it wasn't from military, right? It wasn't from drugs and it wasn't from people going to war in the 60s. So what's your...
Excuse me.
Go ahead.
The statement was you don't have data for your source. You have no data to support.
Cool. Then you posited something. Then you were challenged. You said challenge you. You said challenge you on the. You see how I don't get lost? That question was devastating, so he wanted to run. What he did was be a coward and run. That's what he did. You were a coward and you ran. Because your claim is that. It's not like he didn't make a claim that they weren't there. He said that a lot. So I challenge your claim. Then he wants to flip it to y'all can't find data to support what just what? I don't have any data. Let me help you out with that. I don't have no data. This is what he's saying. We can't find, this is the entirety of his argument. We can't find data, DATA, to support our argument that 2 parents is better than 1. That's his argument. Now, I happen to be the world class. You happen to be here. Appreciate y'all from being here. Hit the like button for we bite something. You heard me? So we here. So we know I'm going to bring out what the word mean now. Y'all already know what it's going to be, right? And you know, you can tell by my tone. It's a checkmate. Data. That's what he kept bringing up. That's why I told you, Will, your comment. Where you comment at? The one here? The data, right? This was the same nigga who was talking like we was going to ignore data. Now he want data. You don't have any clue on how many times a nigga gonna bring this shit up. That's the shit that's crazy to me, right? Data, a fact given or granted. That's what data is. Data does not mean statistics only. From Pew Research or whoever the fuck, it means a fact given. That's what data is. Do you know that your DNA has over 200 your DNA has over 400 terabytes of information. Each strand of your DNA, each strand has over 400 terabytes of information and data.
Did you know that? Your face is data. It gives a fact. This is what data really means. Boy. I'm not the one to play the games with, bro. I'm too good at this. I'm disciplined. That's what makes me better as a debater. I'm fucking disciplined. And I have no attachment to information. Whatever's necessary, whatever's principle, I'm just going to do it. I don't give a fuck. It'll take me 2 seconds to do. I don't even. As I was talking, I got this. You see what I'm saying? No. Your shit probably like 6 or 7 terabytes because you light skin. And it can't even, you know what I mean? Like you don't even have the rest of the shit that's supposed to be there. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. I got something.
Bang, 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 bang.
Eval. Hey, yes? That's what you said,
Yes,
right?
What I'm saying.
Okay, cool.
Not on what I said that doesn't exist. The data that you would need to support your claim doesn't exist. Show me black in the home in society being different post 1950.
Now watch this. Why? I see. You know what? I love listening to people that can debate really good. And yes, I'm talking about myself because I love where I'm about to go right now. Because that's where you're supposed to go. I just want y'all haters against you can get real debates. So see, y'all be. I know, especially Tommy B. I know y'all be using my stuff in real life, and I know you know how it work real good. Because this is, you gotta learn how to listen, active listening, and just go to principles. I'm putting together a live or a video, probably a video on principles on how to use this shit, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be pretty popular because I'm really gonna show y'all some shit, man. All right, I'm gonna do a class on principles. Once you just stick with the principles, life gets so simple, and you don't gotta be extra. People are going to beat themselves because they're going to give up the fact that they don't know shit. Now, the point of me doing this is because the nigga challenged me to a debate. I know how to debate. I know the forum, and I know why the forum exists. Right? And I'm not going to get distracted by your lies and your straw man arguments. This shit don't bother me. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Okay? I know what the fuck I am. Stop. I'm not going to get distracted, nigga. Because you stupid. Fuck you think you think because you dumb, I'm going to lose what I know? Are you fucking retarded? Something wrong with you?
Your goofy ass doesn't exist. Show me black in the home in society being different post 1950.
Now watch this. Watch this, audience. What did I claim?
The claim is that we would be better off with fathers in the home.
Okay, cool.
Audience.
So
you can't show me. You might want to keep it simple. It ain't got bad.
I got you. So got you. So I can. The data that I can use is called the Bible.
The Bible?
That's not white people shit. Absolutely.
You can't use no motherfucking Bible with me.
Based off what? Based off what? Why can't I use it with you? Why can't I use it with you? Because white people ain't make that. The only one being consistent with your statement is me. I'm not using white people's statistics. I'm using the stuff that my people created. So we can recap. The nigga said that we were pedestalizing white people and that we don't have no stats to back up opposition, which that a 2-parent household is better than a single mother household, and that we had to use those white people stats. So I said, okay, we'll just use the Bible. What part of the Bible are we talking about? Genesis 1 and Genesis 2. Either one is going to suffice, because God, and if you don't like God, you can use nature, chose to make a man and a woman to make a child. If a woman was good enough by herself, he'd have just used the woman first. We know that because 0% of people that exist on earth comes from just a woman. We know that. You understand? So this shit is dumb, right? I've already explained what data is. I just want y'all to be clear up front, right? When you go to a debate or you look at a court case, there's rules of evidence in law, but there's no restriction on how you can make an argument. That's why the attorney or the person proceeding in pro se can say whatever the fuck they want. They don't have to limit it, bind it, restrict it, and say whatever the fuck. You're not restricted on how you can defend. So you're gonna be dead. Data, when this nigga really means statistics, I'm not binded to statistics. I can use anything I want to use, motherfucker. What you mean? I just want y'all to be clear on that. I think everybody knows what I'm saying is just pretty simple. I don't have to talk your way But you have to have restrictions. I don't got no restrictions on him because you're not a threat to me. You have restrictions because you're limited in your understanding. I don't have your limitations because I'm superior to you in every way, shape, or form when it comes to intellect or debating and knowledge and research. So I would do this with a PhD or a person with a master's degree. I'm gonna do the same thing. The truth don't change. I don't have to adjust. You gotta adjust if you can.
So what's your claim now? What's your claim now? What's your claim now? What's your claim now?
Black people didn't create no motherfucking Bible.
Okay, prove that.
So now the nigga said black people didn't create the Bible. Black people, about what he means when he say black people is people with brown skin, because black people don't exist, first of all, which would undermine his position entirely, because there's no such thing as a black person. That's not real. Okay. Red, green, I'm about to say polka dot, purple, polka dot. These are not, nobody's walking around looking like that. It's not real. So he's saying the people that look like me and us, they didn't make the Bible, even though fucking white people didn't exist when the shit was written. First of all, it was transliterated from way older texts than the fucking Bible in the Torah, Tanakh, Talmud. So we talking close to fucking 8,000 years ago these principles came. More than most of them, Old Testament, I should say, more than the New Testament. So they weren't even here yet. So it's not a possibility that and then you can do basic regular research and know that the motherfuckers who wrote the Bible were Israelites, meaning they was darker than me. So this nigga don't know shit. Just talking. Prove that. We're not. We're going to source. You said debate. Challenge you to a debate. Cool, go. So white people created debate. So white people created the Bible, yes? White people created the Bible, yes? Cool. This is how debate work. White people created the Bible, yes?
Source up. Show me.
White people created the Bible, yes?
That's like the, I don't know, like fourth time I had to say that, or fifth. Take a position. See, this is the thing with debate. You have to take a position. All this running around, escapism shit, that's not, you make a claim, make your sources, right, to support your claim, and you take a position. This nigga said he debated. Take your position. On your mark. Get set. Let's go. Take a position. You saying white people created the Bible. You're trying to invalidate my source. And this is crazy, right? I'm giving the format and I'm ingratiating the format by you're trying to invalidate my source. I invalidated your source. It's your turn to invalidate my source. I'm having to lead the little boy because you don't know how to debate, and he's still doing what? Being obtuse. You won't even stand on shit you're saying. Oh, white people created it. Okay, that's what you're saying, right? No, we run into this, run into that, run into this. Ain't so many places you can run to. When you challenging a whole panel to a debate and you can't debate, it's crazy.
White people created the Bible, yes? Cool. This is how debate work. White people created the Bible, yes?
Source up. Show me.
White people created the Bible, yes? Because that's what I'm using. Because God in Genesis 1 and Genesis 2, it was God creating man and woman. So this is what my statement is based off of. That a child is best supported by both of their parents. You said that I can't produce any data or any information to support that. I'm using the Bible. What are you using, sir, to support your claim that men weren't in the household in the 60s or 70s or 80s or 90s or now? What are you going to use?
Yeah, you see how if you go to any formal debating thing, right? This is crude, I understand, because I'm dealing with a novice. I'm still on the structure. We're on sources, validating him and invalidating him. I made my claim. I took my position. I even stated his claim, since he wouldn't be a man to and take his position. And I gave him the floor. See how it goes.
Same white people stats that you said that we shouldn't use 4 minutes ago.
Right.
Go ahead. You got the floor.
Bang.
Data, because when I say white people stats, I'm talking about the ones that include white families, not that only white people take.
Y'all remember earlier when he said that, and everybody said we was talking about everybody already. You see what I'm saying?
Take stats. If you include white folks in this, make the comparison white people then. When you look at them versus us, not just looking in the black community and saying what will work because you think, and then you pick up some Bible that not even relate to 2025 I wish you would set up an actual debate with your stupid ass Bible, attempting to show me where the community benefited from that motherfucker. We're here now because black people followed that Bible. We're here now because black people stood up, took an oath in front of that Bible to the next person, claimed they were going to be married, and then what happened? The shit fell through. So the Bible, if anything, is part of the success, not the success. Cut it out.
So I asked multiple questions. None of them were answered. Not even a little bit. It's just feelings about the Bible. I said, who wrote the Bible? White people? Didn't answer that. You can't prove that. I used a source that our people created, which is called the Bible. Then his claim was the Bible never helped us.
I don't think I missed anything in response so far, right? Because I know people are listening. This is on Freezy's panel. There's like 100-some people in the chat, maybe 90. I don't know. I addressed everything. Now that I addressed everything, right? I'm going to do what debate is for, and that's give people research. It's things that they can look at as I rebut his position.
So I'll give you guys real research. It's something called Code Noir. I said this last time I was up here. It's called the Black Christian Codes of 1724. That's what so-called black people were given. They weren't given the actual Bible, the 80 books that was written, not the 66. They weren't given the skill set to read it. I've always been the main one on the internet in any sphere telling you etymology, parts, and syntax is how you read the Bible, how you read the Quran. So that's that, right? So this is how you do a debate when we go through sources first. That's why he's giving his spill about religion and his feelings about religion, and he's not religious, even though he supports marriage when marriage is religious.
Yep, I think we got
Just take a second. Let it marinate.
Listen, that's the research. That's the link right there. Matter of fact, let me put that. I'm gonna put that in the description for y'all. Hold up. Holla. Let me put this in the description real quick. There we go. Copy that. Then y'all have it. So if you can't get it now, it'll be in the description. It's right under Freezy's link, and you can be able to download that. Well, you can look at it. You don't have to download it. You can look at it on your web browser first and go from there. It's Code Noir, Black Christian Codes of 1724, which address his concern. Come on now. You gotta cut it out. You gotta stop and light skin. This is all.
Do light skin face. Hey, do light skin face. Hey, do light skin face. Hey, do light skin face.
Get him, Courtney. Get him. Use light skin. Use light skin on light skin, like you do with titanium and diamond and shit. Yeah. Hold on. I got something.
Bang, 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 bang.
Go on the people. Go on the people. Oh, he needs some milk.
I get it.
Yeah, religion is not a source.
Bang,
My marriage was
bang.
So,
Religion, if then give religion all back his stuff if it's not a source.
Yes. Oh, that's the other thing. All of this talk about marriage, right? The gay people, that I'm spiritual, I'm not religious. Marriage is religious. That's who created it. That's where it comes from. You don't want to do religion. Stop using. I'm a big proponent. When I said I ain't fuck with my mother's side of the family, specifically, I had cousins I like. I ain't even talk to them no more. You don't get to pick and choose. It's not how that work. It's like love them to pieces. When I said, I'm fucking done with them. I ain't not about you. Don't do that. You don't want to deal with shit. You don't get the benefits and the pleasures from shit. You don't get to pick and choose. You don't want to deal with religion. Will be a fucking marriageless heathen. Don't fucking try to fucking guilt trip. I don't like that the manosphere do it. I don't like that the fucking sister little bitches do it. Leave that shit the fuck alone. You don't want to do religion. Don't half-ass pick and choose shit. Leave it all the fuck alone. You don't like the Bible. You don't like religion. Religion messes us up. But you fucking guilt tripping niggas about not marrying a bitch before you have a child. The fuck, how is that your standard when it's religious? This is the type of shit I'm talking about. This is me saying anything. You're not religious, why you keep bringing it up? I'm done with that shit. That's just stupid. Oh, something else. Oh, let me see. Something else I said.
Do a debate when we go through sources first. That's why he's giving his spill about religion and his feelings about religion, and he's not religious, even though he supports marriage when marriage is religious.
Yeah, religion is not a source.
Bang,
My marriage
bang, bang, bang,
so,
bang.
Religion, religion. If then give religion all back his stuff. If it's not a,
no, religion is responsible for capitalism, democracy, communism too. Basically, the modern world comes from it, and people just be saying anything. Like I don't think people understand. You know what's crazy? Never mind. I say it a little worse.
I ain't cut you off, man. Let's get to actual.
You did.
So again, we talk about marriage, right? I understand why you're running to your belief system, but I'm talking about actual data that would point to why society is where it is. You can pray in your fucking Bible all you want. We're here because you believe that prayer changes things. If you're talking about actual action, then that would be those two father houses.
I just want y'all to see what data really means. It means a fact given or granted. So if the Quran gives a fact or grants a fact, guess what it is? Data. Like, I don't know where y'all come from. I don't know who taught you preachers, but I wish they would unteach you. I've never in my life not thought that data was information. It don't fucking matter where it comes. What the hell? This internet, this app, bro, is just full of weirdos.
Those 2-parent households that seemingly don't exist. But can't we just point to your Bible and say they don't exist? Because
I wish I don't even got a wish. Let me see if Freezy got the he do. I'm gonna see how many times Bible come up. I said it once. Well, I ain't say it once. I only intended to say it once. This motherfucker brought. I'll tell you, this nigga brought the shit up so many different times. I'm putting the transcript right. That shit come up 200 and fucking. It ain't nowhere in fuck. Can y'all see this on the stream? No, I can't. You can't see the number. Bro, that's nasty. Yo, the word Bible come up 294 times. All you do is go to transcript. If you're on the computer, you hit transcript, or you hit F3. You could type in Bible. It come up 294 times, bro. I know most of it is him. It's him. All right. How about this? Let me count, because I think this was around what. Okay, all right. You know what, they was talking about the Bible a lot. Cool. You know how I can find out? I'm gonna go down to 9. Oh shit. Let's go up to like. What time? Right. Shit, it would have to be 9. Like 9:38. Let me see. Fuck. Could just put in like a number, but I ain't. It's like a 9:38. Yo, what the fuck, bro? My nigga, bro. Y'all see this? Yo, that's crazy. Nigga, this is crazy. Like when I said he having a psychosomatic episode later, this nigga literally was having a psychosomatic episode. Let me show y'all. Okay, all right. I'm doing too much. That was too much. Entirely too much. All right, look. Let me see if y'all can see him on the screen. I gotta show y'all. Hold on. Gotcha. I just gotta show y'all. Cause it's like this shit weird, right? So I'm at you can't see the bar where you type in Bible and it show you it's 294, right? I'm on, that's 37, 38, 39. I'm gonna go all the way to 40, right? I'm gonna go over to 9 hours and 38 minutes. I just put it at 39 minutes and see what I get. Right, so 39. Let me put it in. Oh no, it was before then. From me saying Bible. Damn, bro. So from 9 hours and 38 minutes, bro. That's stressful. That's a lot. That's a lot. All right, so I'm at 9 hours and 38 minutes and 44 seconds is when Bible is said, according to this transcript, the 32nd time. It's still 294 findings of the word Bible in this fucking live. And the live ain't but 3 more hours left. That's how many times this nigga brought the word Bible up after that. At minimum 220 is him. At a minimum. I tell you, this nigga got super triggered about the Bible, which is, I told somebody else. I told the girl that was listening to it with me. I was like, I said this shit on purpose. I ain't gonna say a lot because I knew he a demon. But he the one who took us down the road saying you can't use the source of white people ain't make. Oh, really? Okay, cool. Got you. I don't think you understand the difference between a source and data. That will says, if we look at the Bible, God literally told Joseph to marry Mary, even though he wasn't going to make Jesus. So Jesus can grow up and be a man in the household. And that's a strong point. Even though he wasn't going to be the father, the biological father, God told Joseph to even be with Mary for the sake to preserve Jesus. That's a super strong point. So like I said, the Bible is a good evidence. That's a good source to prove that 2 parents is better than 1. That's not white people shit. Absolutely.
You can't use no motherfucking Bible with me.
Based off what? Based off what? Based off what? Based off what? Why can't I use it with you? Watch. Why can't I use it with you? Because white people ain't make that. The only one being consistent with your statement is me. I'm not using white people's statistics. I'm using the stuff that my people created. So what's your claim now? What's your claim now? What's your claim now? What's your claim now?
Black people didn't create no motherfucking Bible.
Okay, prove that. Prove that. He said black people ain't make no Bible. You gotta prove something at some point, not just throwing out random shit. Prove that. I'm gonna just tell you, prove it. But you got it. We're not. We're going to source. You said debate. Challenge you to a debate. Cool, go. So white people created debate. So white people created the Bible, yes? White people created the Bible, yes? Cool. This is how debate works. White people created the Bible, yes?
Source up. Show me.
White people created the Bible, yes? Because that's what I'm using. Because God in Genesis 1 and Genesis 2, it was God creating man and woman. So this is what my statement is based off of. That a child is best supported by both of their parents. You said that I can't produce any data or any information to support that. I'm using the Bible. What are you using, sir, to support your claim that men weren't in the household in the 60s or 70s or 80s or 90s or now? What are you going to use? The same white people stats that you said that we shouldn't use 4 minutes ago? Go ahead. You got the floor.
Data, because when I say white people stats, I'm talking about the ones that include white families. Not that only white people take stats. If you include white folks in this, make the comparison white then when you look at them versus us, not just looking in the black community and saying what will work because you think, and then you pick up some Bible that not even relate to 2025.
The nigga said the Bible don't relate to 2025. The Bible don't, the whole thing. So I guess it's okay to steal in 2025. Ain't that a bitch? I guess it's okay to kill. They don't got laws for that. Yeah, it don't relate. You right. That make a lot of sense when you fucking retarded.
I wish you would set up an actual debate with your stupid ass Bible, attempting to show me where the community benefited from that motherfucker. We're here now because black people followed that Bible. We're here now because black people stood up, took an oath in front of that Bible to the next person, claimed they were going to be married, and then what happened? The shit fell through. So the Bible, if anything, is part of the
this nigga blamed the Bible for marriages failing. That shit crazy. I thought, you know what's crazy about that? The nigga blaming the Bible for marriages not falling through, for not working, right? They took an oath on the Bible, and then I guess the Bible was the reason the marriage fell. But the niggas, when niggas not in the home, it wasn't the Bible fault. It was just the niggas fault. We got stuff.
Bang, 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 bang.
Dom the Mongo, Mongo, Mongo. Dom the Mongo, Mongo, Mongo.
Shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
My nigga, that shit don't make sense to me, bro. It wasn't so the niggas not in the home wasn't the Bible fault, but the marriage is not working. It was the Bible. What type of shit is this nigga? I don't know. It's next level, bro. I don't know, my nigga. I have no idea. I don't know, man. I don't know where they get these people from.
Not the success. Cut it out.
So I asked multiple questions. None of them were answered. Not even a little bit. It's just feelings about the Bible. I said, who wrote the Bible? White people? Didn't answer that. You can't prove that. I used a source that our people created, which is called the Bible. Then his claim was the Bible never helped us. So I'll give you guys real research. Link is in the description. The code Noir, Black Christian Codes 1724. The true perpetrator of our people's relationship to religion since 1724 to this breath that we're using right now. It's a really, really good read, especially it's 54 articles. Nigga, Red Pill right now, it explains everything right now. The crazy part about it, that read right there, that's gonna be that's in the description right now. Like, just refresh if you've been on for a while. Just hit the refresh. It's in there. You can link it, save it, and it's a PDF. You can download it if you want to keep it for later. It literally relates to right now, right this second, literally, especially the Red Pill. Well, all of it, to be honest, but it's some shit in there specific. Red Pill, Banisfield shit that fits it. So it's amazing. It's I don't know what to tell you. I've known this entire time that's been up here, but for some reason I just had the inclination to mention it. So y'all need to check it out. It's something I might just go over it. I think I called Code Noir. I said this last time I was up here. It's called the Black Christian Codes of 1724. That's what so-called black people were given. They weren't given the actual. Yeah, I think I am. Hold up. I should do it right now. Hold on. Bible, the 80 books that was written. Not well, in this I read a little bit, right? In this live, but the 66. They wouldn't give the skill set to read it. I've always been the main one on the internet in any sphere telling you etymology, parts, and syntax is how you read the Bible, how you read the Quran. So that's that, right? So this is how you do a debate when we go through sources first. That's why he's giving his spill about religion and his feelings about religion, and he's not religious, even though he supports marriage when marriage is religious.
Yeah, religion is not a source.
Bang,
My marriage
bang, bang, bang,
so,
bang.
Religion, if then give religion all back his stuff if it's not a source.
I ain't cut you off, man. Let's get to actual.
You did.
So again, we talk about marriage, right? I understand why you're running to your belief system, but I'm talking about actual data that would point to why society is where it is. You can pray in your fucking Bible all you want, We're here because you believe that prayer changes things. If we're talking about actual action, then that would be those two-father households, those two-parent households that seemingly don't exist. But can't we just point to your Bible and say they don't exist because your Bible is full of shit, whether a black man wrote it or a white?
What the fuck is he talking about? Why? What is he saying? The hell? Am I missing something? What? Wait, hold up. What's going
Then
on?
that would be those two-father households, those two-parent households that seemingly don't exist. But can't we just point to your Bible and say they don't exist because your Bible?
Point to the Bible and say it don't exist? I'm gonna point to the Bible and say that the two-parent households don't exist? How? What? What the fuck? Huh? What's going on?
The Bible is full of shit, whether a black man wrote it or a white man wrote it. What we're living as is more important than what somebody believes. If you can't keep your family,
what the fuck is going on?
Just take a second. Let it marinate.
I said, man, shut up. I don't care about that. What you talking about? Why is he doing that?
Bro, I don't know what's going on.
inside your household together, the Bible ain't gonna get y'all together. The Bible ain't gonna raise no kids. The Bible can't feed no kids. That is all actions of two parents.
You know what that's like? That's like saying the job ain't gonna raise no kids. They not gonna feed no kids. What you mean? You know what the job for, right? You know what the Bible is for, right? What you mean? Like what you saying? That fucking shit don't make sense. Never mind, bro. I don't even know what he's again. I mean, I said it later on the shit. He's just I had already said it in this shit. He just having like some I don't know. I don't know. It's like he broke up with the Bible and that triggers him. That's his ex or something like that or whatever the fuck. And he just triggered and shit. Like shit, I don't even get it. It's like, all right, how many times you guys keep saying the same shit over and over again? It don't make sense. It's not hitting. Like when it's not hitting, just stop. Like you swing and you miss, you wear yourself out.
Or one
that can.
But not a book.
But that again, you know what's interesting?
That was crazy, right? The Bible can't do nothing, but your data can raise children. Hold on, we got
bang, 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 bang.
The Bible can't. The fucking shit that created civilizations. The Bible that has been responsible for fucking empires and countries and nations for the last fucking 1,500 years. That can't feed the children, but your data can.
Bang, bang, bang.
That make
bang, bang.
Who the fuck?
Oh, checkmate. Damn, it sounds like a library in this bitch. What's going on?
Bro, that's scary, stupid. That's a lot. Fucking the Bible can't though. The same Bible that hundreds of trillions of dollars has been made for the last fucking 1,000 years. Hundreds of trillions. It can't feed nobody, but the data can. You right? That make a lot of sense.
First thing that was said is, this y'all gonna bring up white people stuff. Hassad said what? I think it was scam. We didn't bring up the white people. You the one that brought it up. And one of your retorts was y'all can't back it up with data that white people got. Now you're using the same data to try to prove your argument. How does that make sense?
You haven't used anything.
A lot of people think they're smart to real smart start to talk.
You haven't used the white family at all. You're using
bang.
So why did you bring up white people? Nobody brought it up but you.
Right, because I'm talking about family outcomes.
So white people is, I guess, the standard for family outcomes.
Right. I'm talking about family outcomes, real outcomes, not God, please save my family. real outcomes. Not your bitch ass God. Not your fake ass, fraudulent ass God.
But you didn't
real
provide
outcomes.
evidence, bro.
But you provided no evidence in any way, shape, or form to any degree imaginable. No source, nowhere. From where? Department of Justice, the Department. Where did you bring your source from? I have a source. The Bible I talked about produced the world that you're using.
Yeah, I forgot I said that.
Bang, 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 bang.
I literally forgot I said that. I ain't had to say all the shit I just said like 5 seconds ago.
Child, the world you using in was produced by the
I don't know about the
Bible.
Quran. I don't know about the Quran now.
In the Quran.
Your household coming from it. I hear you trying to run off
because you're not following it. You're not following it. You're not following it.
Two-parent household
First of all,
coming out of it. Where is the success?
Where's the success? Okay, what failures that you're talking about? Are these people following the Quran and the Bible?
Oh, you gotta follow it?
Are you? Absolutely.
Oh,
you have to follow directions. Oh, you think you're supposed to be in front of the directions? You think you're supposed to be in front of the directions? You have to follow directions. That's how that works.
Bang, bang,
Your argument is based
What's
on
the fuck?
following a religion.
That's how directions work.
Right. So what I'm telling you is these children have to be raised in a household whether you're following God or not. So you telling me that the ones who follow God are better in life? That's not true.
The ones that follow directions are better in life, yes.
Are scared of the black community. Most of the people who use God, most of the people who use God scam the black community.
The nigga said most of the people that follow God is scammers. God, not a fucking pastor or bishop. Follow the text in the Bible is fucking scam. That shit, you know how crazy that is? You think if you did a poll, right? From Earth, right? Earth did a poll. Who you think is a bigger scammer? People that's following the Bible. Fuck it, just use the Bible. Fuck it, just make it worse. Use the King James version, the Christian kind, the Christian way. Who you think is more scammers? The King James version Christian kind niggas following them niggas or fucking YouTubers? Which one you think you gonna find more scammers? What you think the world will vote? I don't, man. This shit crazy to me, my nigga. It's just the windmill and the windmill queen and kings need to be crowned. They need to have a little crown with like wind and shit on their little crown with box sprays in their hand and their eyes closed. Just, you know what I'm saying? Just swing. So what does people have to do with the Bible?
Where does it? Because we're talking about better outcomes in our community. The Bible is used to create the negative outcome we see. What do you?
Okay, the nigga said the Bible was used to create the bad outcomes. Watch this.
So they use. Okay, cool. So they use air when they did it. You should stop using that too, right?
Shit.
You think that has anything to do with what makes sense? Okay, I know that, but your foundation. I'm destroying your argument. That's how that works. Don't talk about the goalpost. The goalpost is fine. You said they use the Bible to destroy it. They use air. They use cars. They use transportation. They use media. We should stop using that too, right? Huh.
Oh, checkmate. Damn, it sounds like a library in this bitch. What's going on? You shouldn't have been talking shit.
Are you done? Are you done?
I just did what I do best. I took your little plan and I turned it on itself.
Make sure I hit the like button, man. It's just yeah. You know, same old. Routine traffic stop.
We only talking about the
Thank
Bible.
you. Checkmate. So, okay, I know. I'm going to compartmentalize it so you can feel like you're right. But your foundation is that they were using it. They use YouTube too. They also use social media. We should stop using that too, right? Okay, cool. I know we're compartmentalizing it so where you feel like you're right. I already addressed that. But if your foundation was just that they use it to do bad stuff, anything that they use to do bad stuff, we should stop using it then, right? That's it.
You know what I'm saying? I don't understand how he's whining saying I'm trying to run from the Bible. But I'm literally rebutting your claim to dismiss the Bible. I don't even understand that windmill attempt. I don't even get it. That don't even make sense. I'm running from the Bible. I'm running from the Bible argument by rebutting and annihilating your. It was the thing that caused us to be. He used the Bible to make stuff bad. And I'm like, it's forks and spoons in hospitals. You want to throw them shits out too? That's your grounds for shit. They was using words. You gonna stop using words? Like, what type of fucking shit is that? I can't stand that stupid ass argument, bro. I hate that shit. I watched some fucking black power bitches were saying that shit. I hate them shit. I'm talking to the niggas. I ain't talking about the females. Them shits. That was what they used to oppress our people. They, what? Huh? Shut the. You don't even know how to read. What are you talking about? It didn't do nothing. Just niggas just saying dumb shit. Shit don't make sense, nigga. Dub Will says if they scamming people, then they not following the Bible. Thank you. That's fucking simple shit.
Bang.
Exactly.
Bang. Bang.
What fucking Bible don't tell you to scam people? Do unto others as you have them do unto you. Yeah, I'm gonna go scam people so they can scam me. Who the fuck think that? Shut up. Shit dumb.
That's incompetent and illiterate. The Bible never jumped off the table and hit you and did nothing to you. That's not how that works.
Damn, stop running. We're talking about the Bible.
I'm not running from the Bible when I just mentioned it. It just alleviated it of your fucking fake claim. What are you talking about? Just keep saying random shit.
Bible.
I am annihilating you. You're not doing nothing but windmilling.
No,
everything you said, I've destroyed it from the root to the truth, to the two. You're getting annihilated right now. I am making sure it is a clear distinction and debate skills between me and anybody in this space. They talk like you can debate. You talk like you can debate. But when it comes down to it in real time, you get your ass handed to you. And I'm not even trying yet.
You're not even on topic. Do you know how long it's
You just saying random shit. No, if you say debate, source is the foundation of debate. Source. When it comes to the source conversation, you've been annihilated. It's not even close to a debate at this point.
Not on my property.
This is crazy.
Not around my niggas, he can't.
Do you know how long it's been?
In a debate, the first thing we address is sources. You've done nothing.
This is crazy. You know how long it's been that you've mentioned successful families, successful relationships. You got so far away from
Go ahead, hot sauce.
All right, so
how are you on topic? How are you on topic? Hey, why are you jumping here to help this nigga? What is wrong with y'all?
Everybody knows you're a corpse. Everybody knows you're a corpse at this point. Let the living speak for you.
I'm an asshole, bro.
Bang, bang, bang.
That's why.
Bang,
That's why. I'll just leave you the fuck alone. Because when I get into real time adaptation shit, I'm gonna just say shit that come to mind. It's gonna be nasty. It's gonna be evil. I didn't even think of that shit just now. That's some tough shit. That's tough. Everybody knows you're.
Not one part of that conversation led to why we get better outcomes.
You said debate. You said it. I'm not gonna lose.
The reason I'm doing this is because, first of all, the reason I'm doing it like this is because it's supposed to be a competition. It's not my job to help you. Ignorance of the law is no excuse. You're supposed to understand the format and what you're doing. You keep whining, trying to jump to something like that stuff right there that he doing is dumb. We're dealing with sources. You had your claim. You said challenge you. You were challenged. So we're bringing up the claims. What are we going to be challenging in terms of debate? You keep windmilling into you thinking you're going to move me into your jurisdiction. No, I'll just do it as a courtesy for the audience to kick your stupid ass around and entertain them a little bit and flex my prowess of, yes, I'm doing that. Flexing my prowess of intellect and debate and knowledge and applicability as I'm doing it because I can, because I have the skill set and I know my opponent is inferior. Yes, I'm doing that, but I'm not getting distracted and going down into the linear or the base of a debate with you because you want to windmill. You want to get away from the source part because you heard another debater say something about sources and that stumped you, and you want to come here and act brand new, brand spanking new, like I don't know what you're doing. I know exactly what you're doing. You're copying off of somebody else that knows how to debate that invalidates you, or you seen somebody get invalidated and you're just copying the shit. I know because I watch people do it with my shit. Like Red Lipstick Vibes putting Sister Hoodlum in her community post, and I'm the only nigga that say that on the internet. You know what I'm saying? I watch this shit all the time. So let's stop act like you can't be figured out. So this, you can't do this. You get like this fake reverse psychology shit. It's not gonna work. You can psych yourself up, but when you deal with somebody that knows better, like I always say, you can't hide from those of us that know where to look. Somebody gonna take you up on that offer. You put out a claim. It's source time. Yes, I'm gonna rebut you just to embarrass you. I don't like you. And you were fucking disrespectful. For nothing. And mischaracterizing. For nothing. It didn't accomplish. If you just wanted your turn to talk, you should have just said that. Not just fucking be belligerent and ridiculous and say stupid shit. We're having a fucking peaceful conversation. Aside from fucking Ruthless. Oh yeah, he's still bad. Ruthless was a damn asshole. Everybody was having a good conversation. You want a couple of them be fucking stupid and say dumb shit like niggas can't figure you out. It's dumb.
Form or format because now you want to play on the audience who don't know debate. You don't. You said debate. You can play on the audience who don't know how to debate, but I'm not one of them. I'm from the Moors community where we do debates. Cool, and you're getting your ass handed to you. Talking to somebody that knows how to debate. We're going over source, and you're getting your ass handed to you. You don't have not one. You don't.
Yo, you know what this like to get trashed into the source part. That's like the source part, right? It's like if you ever seen a basketball game or a football game and it start and then like the people coming out of the tunnel and shit. When you get beat at the source part, that's like you losing right there. That's why I'm talking to him like that. I'm trying to give y'all clarity. I know Natasha though, because Natasha watched the bigs, right? That's what this is like. We just you lose. This not even an opening tip, my nigga. This not even kickoff. If you losing in just to coming out the tunnel, that shit crazy. This is like, it's a league. We about to see the uniforms and you already lost at seeing a uniform part. That's what I'm talking to him like this. This is insulting for somebody at this low level of intelligence. You really want to get into subject matter. And I'm being patient, but I'm kicking the fuck out of you like, nah, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Nah, stop. Right? That's just bro. Listen, y'all. I did the best I could. I was being as patient as I could.
You haven't posted not one nothing. You haven't supported your argument in any way, shape, or form.
I already told y'all, but I was just trying to. I wanted him. My goal was to get him. I go sit down with you. My goal was to get him to post a white people stat. That was the goal. Get you to post a white people stat that you came and you shamed us for. You look like you pedestalizing white people. Y'all can't use the white people stats. That's the shit he said. I just wanted you to put the post up. That's all. That's my whole goal. I had no other goal other than that. To make you look fucking retarded. So all of this stuff, shout out to Revolver, shout out to everybody that watch Revolver. All of this stuff is to get you consumed with your own consumption. It's just to distract you. Because I'm an elite competitor. I do this I've told this to people. I literally on this channel reviewed the movie Revolver. I give you the stuff that I'm gonna use. And I've said this over and over again. I don't have any problem giving my enemy or my friends my weapons because I know next to nobody is as disciplined as I am. I don't care that you got it because you don't have the discipline I have. I know you don't. And that's what I'm banking on. So just prove me wrong. You got to prove me wrong by being disciplined when nobody's looking. I know next to nobody is going to do that on earth. Be where the fuck you supposed to be, when the fuck you supposed to be there, doing what the fuck you supposed to be doing, the fucking way you supposed to be doing it the first fucking time. Next to nobody does that ever. They don't do all five of them because the supposed to part, you don't know that. You don't even know that part. You just think, oh, I'm supposed to be at work. No, the fuck you're not. You don't know that. You don't know what you're supposed to be doing. You don't know what you're supposed to be eating. You don't know the 102 minerals that your body's made of. Don't know how to read. You don't know what considerare means. Or considere, consider, which means consult with the stars. The Bible is in the sky. Did you know that? Absolutely not. You don't know. So you don't know what's supposed to be. So I know you ain't doing all 5. You're not disciplined. So I don't have no problem giving everybody everything, because you still got to be human for it to matter. And you have to be elite, ridiculous levels of discipline. I'm not threatened by nobody. Prove me wrong. Beat me. Be disciplined. That's it. It's simple. You know what I mean? I don't know. This nigga said, I watched Great Debates as a kid. He said, no, okay. I don't, did I see that movie? I probably didn't. I might need to download it. I don't know if they gave format, but I think Natasha Vincent, she sent, it's a website. I gotta save to my browser, my bookmark that she watches. Shout out to her. I'm gonna give her your secret. Sorry if I can give you your secret. If you want to post it, you can post it. But I know she knows formats. But that's what that shit like, bro. To get beat in the sources part, it's like you getting your ass like you come out the tunnel and you just get an L and go back in the tunnel. That shit suck.
It's not even close to close. You're getting your ass handed to you. It's not even close.
And the reason I snap right here, because he keep fucking just saying, trying to be antagonistic. And I said, all right, fuck, you want to antagonize? I'm just embarrass you with the truth. I don't got to lie on you. I'm just gonna say the truth, real evil, like, because I know how I sound, right? I choose this voice and this voice tone I'm using right now because it's irritating when you losing. You know what I mean? My real voice is super deep, like DDG. That's not, no, it ain't that deep. I ain't gonna say that, no boss. But this is irritating. I talk like this on purpose because it's fucking irritating when you don't like me. Cause I'm a fucking asshole, and I do it on purpose. You know what I mean? So you guys are
can't support anything you said.
I don't have an opinion. I'm telling you the facts. I started in the 60s with facts, with the data. You went to the
and then you ran into somebody better than you, and whoever you came back, you didn't support anything.
When do you
have to use the census from the white people that you shamed us for?
When do you come out of the Bible to show me your results? When do you come out of the Bible to show me your results?
The fact that you on YouTube right now.
You see what I'm saying? You want results. This nigga want to see results from the Bible, and you ain't even gave your sources yet. But you said challenge you to a debate. Okay.
The fact that you on YouTube right now. Where do you think this stuff come from? Where do you think it come from? Freelancing and just feelings, and we're just doing whatever we want, and we want to be selfish. No, the foundation of the country that you're in, that's using the capitalism that comes from religion, that comes from these Bibles and the Quran and the Bhagavad Gita and the Dead Sea Scrolls and the Torah Tanakh. It is the foundation.
The nigga said, what do the civilization got to do with children and shit? That's what the nigga said. What the fuck else is the children that other than in a civilization that came from the fucking religion that you try to dismiss? You incompetent fucktard. You fucking retarded right now? That shit crazy. The hell? But that goes with not knowing what data is. And that goes with not reading. So
your concept comes from religion.
Preaching, bro.
You just saying anything.
I am not. I'm still on topic. We were supposed to be talking about fam. We were supposed to be talking about
scam. When you say scam.
We were supposed to be talking about successful household.
Like scam because he said debate.
Bible, and then you're using the
because I know how to debate.
The nigga keep asking about the Bible literally hundreds of times. Oh, how we get? What you fuck do you mean? Because you practicing how you gonna say it when you get around your friends? Because you know that hit with them. Like that's why you gonna keep saying that goofy shit. You see what I'm saying? Who you think I don't know that? Well, how you doing that? You think I don't know? You saying it in a way just like girls do. Well, this is how you gonna say it when you say it to your friends because you know how they're gonna respond. That's what you're doing. And it's goofy as fuck and it's clowned out. It's whack. Dumb. How do we get to the Bible when I explain that shit all the time? You fucking kept saying nobody can use a source other than the white people. Because we supposedly pedestalizing white people, but we can't find it in the white people. Okay, cool. I'll use my shit. Nigga, how about that? And you know what the crazy part is about me using the Bible? I'm one of the people that told you the map upside down. So everything they say happened in the Bible over there actually happened over here. So when I say my people, I mean my people. Yes, you heard me right. The story about Jesus and Moses happened in the Americas, not over there. Yeah, because the map they showed us is upside down. Yes. Welcome to the world class. You're in Egypt. Here, not over there. Yes. So I meant that and I meant that. I'll let y'all know because y'all, you know, you over here. Put you up on game. game over here, sure. Yeah, but I'm like literally not joking. Like, that's, you need to understand that. So it's a scholarship thing. When we look at the Bible for us is science. It's not about the stories, right? So like Lilith in the Bible, it's in Isaiah 34:14. Lilith is a Hebrew name or Aramaic name, but it has a meaning. So you, in certain translations, you're not going to see her name. You're going to see what her name means. So when you look in the Bible, like John, Deuteronomy, Exodus, you got to look at what those words mean. And what those words mean represents something in nature, something in creation or life that works. And that's what we're talking about. It's fucking science in real life. We don't deal with it. Not over here. Whether you're Moorish, American, Christian, atheist, we don't deal with that shit like that. The rest of the motherfuckers do. Not over here. We don't do that over here. I want to be initiated. You got it. Just let me know. I'll do a real live stream and show you how to read the shit in real. I kind of did it early on, like you go on my early shit. I did a little bit of it, but I'll show you how to read the shit the right way. It's extensive. It's not a light thing. That's why I don't be like just jumping out and doing it. Cause it's heavy. It ain't light. I just want y'all to understand. Like you really gotta be sharp. You know what I'm saying? That's hilarious. You back? What you back? What you looking for? So yeah, man. It's it's dope and it's revealing and it's a dope process when you really know how to process the information properly. Put it in the right category. Like me and my sis was breaking down the Bible one day, like between the two of us, just Genesis 1, Genesis 2. There's so much stuff in there, don't make no damn sense. You just gotta know where to look. So let's go.
Debate in real life because I know how to debate in real life. I know. That's why. Scam. This is why I tell these idiots to stop saying debate. I know how to debate in real time. Ty Sauce knows exactly what I'm doing. Ty Sauce understands clear and concise what I'm doing because he understands debate form. You said debate. Nobody brought up debate but you. I'm trust and believe. I am not confused on what the topic is. It is about what household. I'm not even kind of confused on it. Cool. We're debating right sources. I said that 5 times. We're debating the source right now. And that's why you're not a debater. That's why you're not a debate, and that's why you're not a debater. You were never a debater. You never debated in your life. When in real time freelance, you got your ass handed to you. You're getting fucked up right now. You're not even kind of competing with me right now. I'm not even trying. I'm talking as loud as I'm talking because you won't stop talking when I'm talking. I'm not running at all. We're dealing with sources first before we get into the main body of the argument.
You cut me off every time that's not a debate.
Go ahead. It's crazy. I'm cutting you off while I'm talking. That's the type of fucking shit is that? Go ahead. Go ahead.
To pull your source, which would be your Bible, and to show me with.
You know, it's crazy how he can talk about my source, but we can't talk about his. See what I'm saying? Like that's so.
Bang, 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 bang.
Why are we even listening to this big fuckstick? Can we just detach his head, please?
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
Wow. In the moment, Jesus.
Your source, the Bible. Why would we be better off with your Bible? And then again, where this started at was
like 2 days
when
ago.
in history can you show that? That was what you were supposed to be sourcing. You said the Bible. So show me.
When in history? What the hell? Just making up shit.
With the Bible. Show it.
No, I saw somebody. Thank you. Go ahead.
work like that. Shit is
you to tell me how a debate works.
Because
Somebody that knows how to debate.
There's a clear
I wanna
definition
listen.
of what debate is. There's pro and con
Okay,
on
so
the
let
resolution.
me deal with
There's
this.
pro and con on the resolution. And the pro and con on the resolution, and then you bring your sources.
Nigga.
This is beyond embarrassing. Wait a minute.
Rough.
Exactly, nigga. I go hard, cuz you don't want to fuck with me.
And he bring yours. Otherwise, it's just conjecture. So he
Exactly.
brought the Bible. You didn't bring any
Bang,
source
bang,
whatsoever.
bang,
So
bang,
he
bang,
wins.
Okay, so
Bang,
you say
bang,
what was the
bang,
Bible a source
bang,
for?
Bang,
No, but Taz, you're missing the point.
What was the
bang,
Bible a
bang,
source for, you
bang,
stupid motherfucker? You riding with him.
What does that have to do? What does that have to do with the fact you brought none? It doesn't change the fact that you brought none.
Let him answer. Let him
doesn't matter.
answer.
It doesn't
What
matter.
was the
It's no
Bible a
answer.
source
You
for?
brought none.
Let him.
It was crazy. I don't even. Why are you talking about helping him with his points? I got points on the board. You don't have none at all. So what difference does it make? It doesn't make a difference. I got points, and you know.
bang, 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 bang.
Let's talk about his points. No, let's talk about the fact that you have none. You don't have any points. None. None of the points do you have. So why do you think you will win? It doesn't make sense.
Hey, you dumb, scary bitch. Let him answer.
You
What was the Bible
brought
a source
none.
for?
You brought none though. It doesn't matter what he said.
What was the Bible a source for? What was the source for, bro?
Family dynamics.
So what was it a source
He
for?
said that Christians' families were better than non-Christian
In
families.
debate, you have to provide sources to substantiate your claim. So since you think the Bible is a piece of shit,
Bang, bang,
it should have been
bang,
easy
bang,
for
bang,
you
bang.
to provide a better, more superior empirical source. You did not. It's just that.
Down the Marco. Down the Marco.
I'll say that again.
It should have been easy for you to provide
Better than non-Christian families.
in debate, you have to provide sources to substantiate your claim. So since you think the Bible is a piece of shit, it should have been easy for you to provide a better, more superior empirical source. You did
Bang,
not.
bang, bang, bang.
It's just
To
that
prove
clear
what
cut.
point? The question is to prove what
bang,
point?
bang,
It doesn't make sense because you never debated before.
I would have came with the House of Lucifer
Bang,
or
bang,
Scientology.
Hey, yo, anybody in this space, never in your life, don't ever mention this nigga in my class
He
ever
needs
again.
some milk.
Ever again. Don't ever bring the when you talk debate, don't ever put this nigga in any nigga in this space. Don't you ever put any of these niggas in my space to any degree imaginable. It's the difference in ability is so fucking ridiculous. It's insulting to me. It's insulting.
I didn't know we were debating.
He brought up. You brought. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
All right, security.
Do me a favor.
Usher him out. Security, usher him out. Take his microphone and usher him out.
Listen. I mean, it just goes on and on and on like this. I mean, like it's the second half of this part, but it's just the lying. I mean, habitual, blatant, compulsive, pathological lying. Like it's just the lying that's about to ensue. That already ensued is enough, but it's gonna be lying and lying and lying. Oh, that's how you do that. I don't want that on there. Lying. No, stop.
Screen, man. Do me a favor, share my screen. I don't do the Bible for data. I do actual data for. We talking about like let's say.
You didn't bring any.
Where is that, Taz? I don't see it. Where is that?
Because I wanted to know what he was talking about.
Freezy, this your fault.
He was talking about Chicago and projects and housing, and he's talking about the Bible. What are we debating?
I want anybody that's been listening, right? I want y'all to tell me when you heard him talk about Chicago other than just now. It's 9 hours, 54 minutes, and 15 seconds. I can just right now type in Chicago in the transcript and it'll see if the word Chicago was mentioned before 9 hours, 54 minutes and 15. And you can click it to see if it's him talking about it. I don't know where the fuck Chicago came out of anything. I had it. I started the shit when he came up. At a minimum, well before he started talking. He ain't say Chicago at all through this whole time. Now all of a sudden, no, never mind. Let's let y'all hear it. That's the part I'm trying to figure out.
What are we debating? Outcome?
That shit is crazy. That right there, that's crazy.
This is the outcome. This is ridiculous. You made your own points. So now here's your source. You want the source? Here's your source. They built these projects. Single mothers went in them.
Natasha. Miss 5'7". Miss Perfect. Miss, look at this screen. We are talking about sources. Sources. When I said the Bible, I didn't say which book. I didn't say a verse. I said the Bible was my source. My source that a 2-parent household is better than a 1-parent household. That's what I said. Look at the screen. You see what I'm saying?
Men were not there. That's where I started at. I said about
nigga. I don't even know, nigga. Like I don't even get it. He just be saying anything. I was sitting there like I was looking at the screen like, what? You bring up Chicago? Who the fuck was talking about Chicago? I'm from Baltimore. What the fuck would I need to be talking about Chicago for no reason? All the cities in the fucking world. I'm gonna talk about Chicago for what? Wasn't nobody talking about that. The fucking scenario was if you give a single mother the same support system, good single mother, a good awesome mother, the same fucking circumstances and support that you would a family, what could she do as good as the full family mother and father? I don't know what the fuck Chicago or men not being in the household have to do with that scenario, but that's what the fuck the nigga wanted to do. But like Roy said, we go up to what Roy said. Let me see. He just a guard dog for his girlfriend and Cynthia G, or wife, whatever the fuck this shit may be. And they just want to come around and attack men with stuff that they think is important. But they're dumb. So it's not, and he's dumber. So it's not going to make no difference when somebody who's smart is present. Like this fuck. So at the end of the day, I don't fucking know, bro. I'm gonna let you hear it again. I don't even know where Chicago came from in the conversation. I don't even get it.
Do the Bible for data. I do actual data for. If we talking about like, let's say,
bringing me.
Where is that, Taz? I don't see it. Where is that?
I wanted to know what he was talking about first. If we're talking about Chicago and projects and housing, and he's talking about the Bible. What are we debating?
He said we was talking about Chicago and we were talking about we were talking about Chicago and the project specifically. Oh, that dumb fucking shit never came up. But you know what? It's gonna get rebutted, and I ain't even gonna be the one that had to rebut that.
What are we debating? Outcome?
That shit is crazy. That right there, that's crazy.
This is the outcome. This is ridiculous. You made your own points. So now here's your source. You want the source? Here's your source. They built these projects. Single mothers went in them.
Feel free to support Freezy. His cash up at the bottom. Subscribe to his channel. Link is in the description. Go watch his live.
And we're not there. That's where I started at. I said about outcomes. The argument.
The nigga just said. Hold up. We gotta.
Stop the motherfucking cap. Stop the lie. You're lying, motherfucker. You did not.
The nigga said that's where he started at. He started in Chicago in this live. He started in Chicago in a project. It's about men not being in the home. The first thing the nigga said to us was that we was lying about Anthony Edwards, and that the what's the name ain't the settlement ain't happened. We lied about it. We was wrong about everything. It never happened. We being ridiculous and that everything ain't happened. Even though the court case happened, and he was like, it was a lot. Then he said we was pedestalizing white people. Now all of a sudden he started with Chicago in the projects. Hey, sweetie. Yes, a lot. Now, Natasha, this is his source. Just in the middle of the page. This is an adult. I'm 39. A nigga like 48, 46 somewhere. We was supposed to be bringing out sources. I didn't start in the middle of no chapter or no book of any book in the Bible or any chapter, any book or any verse. I didn't start in the middle. This is sweet, bro.
Was the Bible? I'm asking, how does the Bible relate when we're looking at a community that went into projects? Men weren't there. Men weren't raising their children. They were not around. Most of those projects were built for single mothers. When you bring the Bible,
I said, man, shut up. I don't care about that. What you talking about? Why is he doing that?
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
The nigga argument is that men wasn't in the household. But the nigga just said that the projects was built for fucking single mothers. So if the fucking projects were built for single mothers, that probably is the fucking reason that there's no motherfucking men in the house. You incompetent fucktard. And I don't give a fuck what he meant. That's what the fuck he said. You can't make this goofy, stupid, retarded, satanic shit the fuck up. He's just saying anything.
How are you challenging what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So hold on. By the late 1950s, it was apparent that there were serious physical problems in high-rise projects. Nonetheless, CHA continued to build high-rise projects in black districts until 1968, when the federal government stopped building high-rise project family. All told, CHA built 186 high-rise buildings, approximately 1,900 apartments. In 1966, the group tenant to CHA. So my question to you is this, sir. Are you using this as to say this happened to Black America all around the country? Because clearly this is just one district in one city.
Well, if you rewind back, I only use one district in one city in the first place as an example. But
the nigga saying, if you rewind back in this slide right here,
it did happen.
This one, this here. If you rewind this back, he gonna say he only used one. That's what he's saying. And me and you, we know that's a lie. That's a lie. It ain't real. His response to genuine questions is just lying.
All over the country. Yes, it did.
This is not the Taz that y'all from like forever ago. I'm not reviewing something for like months ago or years ago. Maybe he got better since. This was Sunday morning. It's Tuesday night. You understand what I'm saying?
I have evidence of that because what I just read.
Yes, there is evidence of that.
Please provide that.
This is.
Can you show me where this related to the Bible? Can you show me the
elite debater? I'm not going to go down your straw man argument. I'm not going to go down the straw man argument. I'm too elite at that. I'm going to keep bragging and boasting as I kick your ass. You brought up white people.
You brought up white people.
Right.
You said we couldn't produce a source. You brought up white people and you said we couldn't produce a source. Then you shamed us for using shamed us for using white people as a source. Then what did you do?
DJs came out the Bible.
What did you do? You brought up white people as a source.
The source isn't the problem.
Amen.
Bang, bang,
Amen.
bang, bang, bang.
Hey man, you shouldn't just windmill talking to me, because I'm gonna just beat you with your arms. Take snatch some shits off, just slap the shit out you with them.
So you told me I have to. That's how debates work. I don't know how many times everybody got to keep telling you the same exact shit in your 40-something years. I don't have to pull my source when my response to the actual topic, because I'm not you and I can stay on topic. You see what I'm saying? I'm not you and I can stay on topic. The topic was about I know you got to windmill. This is called self-soothing. This is called self-soothing. You're not gonna win a mic game with me. So the topic was about households and what's better for a child, right? It's a 2-parent household. Mine, right? My source is Genesis 1. I know a 2-parent household is better, or 2 parents period is better, because that's what God set up. That's my support. You told me I couldn't find no source. You told me I couldn't find no source that wasn't white people. I went to the Bible. That was my source. That's the succession on how that conversation happened. As you were windmilling, as you were running your straw man argument. Yeah. So what I went to was the Bible.
You see what I'm saying? This is the power of active listening and patience. You know what I'm saying? If an opponent is really good, he'll place his victim inside an environment that he can control. The bigger the environment, the easier it is to control. Based off 2 principles. They think it can't be that big, but they think it can't be that old for so many people to have fallen for it. Once a victim has been questioned, his investment, thus his intelligence, has been questioned. No one can admit that, not even to themselves. Revolver. Go watch it. It's pretty good. So the aspect of environment that I use, my favorite environment to use is time. I love it. Because there's no separation between time and distance. It's the same thing. Space, time, space, same thing. The brain operates time just like you operate distance. And soon as the longer it goes, they're going to forget. You're not going to forget. Because this is your point. Let them forget. I'm not going to forget. You train your brain to remember important things and dismiss unimportant things. That is accurate thinking from Napoleon Hill. I use it in real time. I've done it so many times, I can make it look like anything now. Fucking Picasso with world-class skills. You know what I'm saying? So I just, I think this was a span of 30 minutes. And I remembered everything exactly the way it's supposed to be happening. And I watched Shannon Sharp, he remember every play. When you in tune, you in the middle of competition, like you a real competitor, you don't forget nothing. I don't have to try. I don't even be thinking. I just be relaxed. Let you beat the fuck out of yourself because I'm already prepared. And then my ability to adapt in real time is elite. So the worst thing I could do is not be prepared. That's why I focus on that the most. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm better than everybody at preparation because I know what to prepare. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not gonna lose. So yeah. So Natasha said, let me help you. Ha!
Bible that come from my people and not from white people. That's how we got here, and we were on sources. So what source?
I don't know how many times I fucking had to go over this, but I had to go over this.
Do you need me to show you some more?
I need you to show me the source for what you're using for Genesis 1, the actual real source, because you're saying
he want me to show him the source that I'm using for Genesis 1. He want me to show him the source that I'm using for Genesis 1. He want me to show him the source that I'm using for Genesis 1. I got to show it to him. That's what he's saying. Genesis 1. I got to show it. He want me to show him the source. Yo, every time I say it, it get way more retarded. And I can't, my brain don't know what to do with it. He want me to show him the source that I'm using for Genesis 1. That's what he said.
Oh, Jesus. Yo. Yeah. That's, you know what I'm saying? I guess with graded paper, I guess. I don't know, Natasha. What font? Maybe. I don't know. Who the fuck?
This is what will happen if we follow Genesis 1. Cool. Where's the data that supports that?
Who's the data that supports Genesis 1?
Yes.
that God made man and women?
No. What your argument that you just made, that would be better off if we follow Genesis or the Bible.
Okay, do children come from anything other than man and woman?
Do you have data to support that?
The data is your face.
Bang.
No, it's not.
Oh, it's not. Okay, so you're not human.
This is a do over here for real. That's not data. That data says this is
There's
what
no
I
data
read.
on.
I believe this. Now here's some numbers in real time.
Right.
In real life.
You know what's crazy about what I'm saying? You know what's crazy about what I'm saying? Science even supports it. So where do people come from? And, as I said earlier, especially quantum physics, one strand of your DNA has over 400 terabytes of information. So the body definitely gives data, and you can see on your screen the ATA from the 1640s means a fact given or granted. So that's what data is. So there's that. So I don't know what to do with the information at this point, other than just claim victory because I won. They come from men and women, right?
Data
right.
To support what we're discussing right now. We're talking about outcomes for children.
Yes.
At home.
Hey. Yes. Yes. Person that don't know how debates work.
So can you show me within the Bible?
I can't show you anything. I've already shown you that over and over again. You're just windmilling at this point.
You can't show me, period, because the Bible is not.
You can't be shown. Is what I'm saying.
The community. Show
yeah,
me.
I already explained it. I already explained 100% of your wow. I got you. I know. I'm better than you at this. So you can windmill all you want. I already stated that your minuscule level of understanding of religion comes from Code Noir, the Black Christian codes of 1724. The entirety of your minuscule little understanding about religion comes from the Black Christian codes of 1724. I'm gonna say it one more time. Your minuscule, irrelevant, illiterate level of understanding of what happened with religion comes from the Black Christian codes of 1724. So until somebody at your low level of intelligence and knowledge reads that and start to associate, because it's just a plaything to me at this point. So until you read that and become cognizant of that information, you're not fit to have a conversation with me about religion.
Okay.
So I've dismissed your sources and I've dismissed you. So now you can just do whatever you want at this point.
Bang.
This is the problem, bro. Like you're talking about what you believe.
So it's at like a certain point, I'm gonna be done with it, right? Because it's like it's just talking to a demon, and then at that point, I'm gonna just point out the inferiority and that really be bothering them. I don't know why. Well, I'm not inferior, so okay. Well, I can understand why. I don't want to, but there's nothing left to do other than just kick you around because it's just you don't want to. It's clear you lost and get beat. You don't want to stop. So fuck it. You know what I mean? I just gonna keep kicking your shit out you.
And I'm just telling you outcomes, man.
Your claim was that religion is the problem. That's what you claim.
This is why.
We know that Title 4D with child support and family court comes from. It came from the drug use. It came from men going to war. You see how again rebutting another one of his fucking claims. I give another source. Title 4D. And what the fucking shit entails. It don't got shit to do with this nigga's not in the child, not in the house. It's fucking drugs, Vietnam War. It's various reasons for that benefit, right? Before that welfare. Various reasons. It ain't just because niggas ain't in the child in the house. The hell? I want to also, I've said this on plenty of panels. I don't remember if I said it on this channel. Do y'all understand that cars
and trains are less than 150 years old. I do understand that, right? So you that's what you understand that these things are relatively new to human creation. Let's just deal with the Christians' knowledge, right? The Christians, for some reason, they say the planet is only 6,000 years old, which fucking blows my mind. Weird as fuck. It's not real. But even if we went with that, 150 years to 6,000 is a very, very, very small amount. So do you understand that men are in their child's lives more now than ever before? Ever. So this whole, it's because it's not real. It's just a narrative. You have no evidence to support that it has just caused this catastrophe. We are in our child's life. All these fucking civilizations that we know of, not even going to Atlantis, Rome. Niggas wasn't in their child's lives like that because niggas fucking. You understand how some of them needed to travel and what hunting and fucking refrigeration and storing food really entail, the traveling that needed to happen. Now, a lot of the time, a lot of babies was out in the field doing shit too. That part has to be included, right? They was doing shit with their mama and they was hunting with their dad. But you gotta understand that we in our child's lives probably like a fucking 700% minimum more than we were before. So this fucking whining and crying they're doing is for the exact shit that I just brought up in the video, Title 40. It's for you to be whining and making the claim so you can go snitch, tell the government so you can get something for nothing. And since that's the fucking fake shit they do, they try to act like it's a real thing and then tell fuck niggas like Taz and these simp ass niggas, they tell them shit like that, then they really think that shit real. No, they're just saying that so they can get something for nothing. Because it's not real. Y'all don't even know how to think or count or read. And these helping you understand that these motherfuckers don't know shit. You dumb as fuck. You don't even know what the word data mean. But you keep saying, you don't even know what the word mean. So you don't know shit. You just say shit because you know you can get away with it. Other than that, you know nothing. You don't know shit. It's not like you know it's a big problem. These are the same bitches who have been false stewards of these children, and the fucking suicide rate for babies went from 1997 to 2017. The shit increased by 73%, but you know so much about psychology. You the same bitches that say, these niggas never went in the house in the 60s. So why the fuck did it skyrocket from 97 to 2017? Why wasn't it that the fucking whole time? Okay, because of people like me. That's why. Because these bitches realizing these niggas will snitch on us, they will expose us, and the demon that run them causes them to fucking be evil. Because a dumb black bitch thinks a facial expression is a good indication of what the fake shit that they call feelings and emotions. And I'm tired of it. Look at you. Look at you. Stressful.
I'm calling dust.
Yeah, you did dust up. You dusted up a lot.
No, hold on. Hear me out. Here, check it out.
Here we go.
Okay.
Here we go.
It started with something about fathers in the household, 2-parent versus 1-parent. And that was supposed to be the argument. Like me and you kind of agreed when I was talking about the could thing. And then they were talking about all things. Like you got where I was going there when I explained it the other day.
Mm-hmm.
But where it was supposed to be, I think you said he said the fathers wasn't there. Somebody tell me or debate with me that the fathers was in the home because he was saying they weren't there. It's like, well, but it was a war. Okay, if it was a war, they wasn't there. How did the debate go from that to what it became? And I admit there was some, and I rock with Taz. I ain't got nothing against him. Y'all two got beef, but I'm cool with Taz. How did it become the battle of the Jesus mic? It was supposed to be a debate. What happened?
How you ask what happened? You was dead.
No, okay. This is what I mean. It was supposed to be a debate. This is the topic. Let's go.
You know this you right here, right?
Huh?
You was there.
No, that's what I'm saying. What it was supposed to be is he go for 2 minutes. Then you respond. Then you go, and it actually be a fair debate. Then you go over and start saying, "Man, I done blasted you. I'm the king or whatever." But it got to be so.
He wanted the windmill.
And I'm not with. And to be honest, the Bible beat up the Bible. I'm not with that. Blame the Bible on everything. No, I'm rock with that. But if it was supposed to be a debate, and people were asking like for it to be a debate, how did it become a dust off and a dustathon? We're expecting better.
Because I was fucking him up. I was busting his ass. That's why.
We couldn't hear him talk. And once the Jesus mics come on, it becomes a dust off. Dust off is different than a debate.
Listen, that ain't my problem.
But it was supposed to be a debate, not a dust off.
The nigga, watch this. Listen to what you saying. You keep saying it's supposed to be a debate.
Yeah.
Right? That's what you just said.
Meaning?
Yes.
Okay, a debate meaning everybody talk.
I want you. Oh, cool. It's supposed to be whatever. All that, right? Cool. It's supposed to be a debate about what? What was supposed to be a debate about?
Because that was the same thing.
That point of view.
And remember, when I got the mic back, I said it was two things. Because it eventually got to where We Ain't Signing jumps in talking about Chinese barbecue sauce with having 8 kids, something crazy. I'm like, dude, we're talking about the fathers in the homes. And we're supposed to be talking about, is it better one parent being in the house with single mom, and can it be possible? How did it get to the Bible and all? So he threw the Bible in there. He did that.
School. So watch this.
No, actually, you put the Bible in it, and he sabotaged it. But
now watch this.
What was the topic?
No, I want you to slow down. I just want you to understand what you move too fast. Because you ask questions, and you answering your question as you ask it. You said it was supposed to be comparing under the same circumstances. We're supposed to be comparing if it was a good support system for a single mother, could she produce the same fucking result as two parents? And the answer I said was okay. So you tell me how we got from that to the dad's not being in the house, somebody wasn't there, when that was already implied in the scenario. We're not even going through why the dads wasn't there. We just saying, could a mother do it by herself? And guess what? What did I say? I said, even if it was a man, if it was a dad, it'd be the answer would still be no. Because I can't be a great mom. That's all of that was said before you started doing the dumb shit.
Yeah, we kind of was fair of like what I was saying, what Pastor was saying, and then what you were saying. We kind of were working that out.
Your answer to how it got there is Taz and Taz alone. The China shit, he brought this China shit up.
No, what's his name did that?
Hell no, he did not. No, he did not. He didn't. He didn't bring that up. He was expounding on Taz bringing it up. I'm gonna tell you why. Because Taz was on this, the Bible this, the Bible this. If the Bible is the problem, it's people in China. They got the same problem. So why the Bible coming up? Meanwhile, 70% of fucking China are Christians.
I thought you can't practice religion in China.
What did I just say?
I don't know. I don't know about China. It could be true. And I ain't gonna speak on China like that. I don't know.
And one of the fastest growing Islamic cultures is in Asia as well.
There's a lot of African migrants.
So he was just
that's not right. People from China are going to Africa, not Africa to China.
He was just saying anything, just to be saying shit, and I'm just like, it was him. Every fucking thing you said, it's him only. I didn't understand it.
No, okay. All I'm saying is
2 minutes here, 1 minute here, 2 minutes here to talk.
Yeah, then there's no.
Okay, fuck it.
No, then it can't be. Because I'd actually love to see y'all two actually debate. I'm not really a debater. I like, after a couple of silly things, I want to troll. But I would actually like to see y'all two actually have a debate without that. That would actually be a good idea.
That would be a horrible idea.
If it stayed
abysmal.
And if it stayed in bounds. But once it goes out of bounds, I'm like, this was supposed to be a debate. and it turned into a dust off. An Attack of the Killer Jesus.
The nigga said he don't have no decorum. So if you don't, he said himself, I've never had decorum. So if you never had the decorum, you never was a debater. Why the fuck would I debate? I gave him the floor multiple times.
That was after all.
It went after he did it. Scam. The nigga said, this is what he said. He said it sound like he was up here.
Yeah.
It sound like y'all comparing, y'all using white people standards. That's what he said. He came up there saying that shit. But hold on.
No, I don't have a bias.
No.
I was the one who said. I was the one who said nobody talking about white people. I was just talking about fathers in general.
That's a fact.
I said that.
That's a fact. I want to back up. Ruthless.
I just got here. I just clicked the link.
No, Ruthless, right? I'm gonna back up. Ruthless said Anthony Edwards did right by getting that girl pregnant. That's what the nigga said.
That's what started all the bullshit. Ruthless true. Yeah.
Exactly. Ruthless. That's a fact. That's about
started all of the bullshit.
So me and Hot Sauce said, nigga, you sound crazy. Guess what Taz said? He gonna say that me and Hot Sauce sound crazy. And we sound crazy because none of the stuff that we saying happened. That's verbatim what he said.
Well, I'll say this.
He said he said the court. He said what really happened was they had a settlement in court. So if none of the stuff that we said really happened, how the fuck was it a settlement? And how the fuck are we the ones that sound crazy because we saying that Ruthless saying that the nigga Anthony Edwards not wanting to be in his child's life and just paying child support is crazy. I'm trying to understand. That's how the fuck he came into the conversation with that right there. That's literally that's his introduction to the conversation. And saying we was crazy just because he wanted to talk.
Well, no, what happened, Taz came after, he came late and didn't know what Ruthless context was, which is still on him. But he wasn't there for the Ruthless conversation and then what me and Pastor were arguing about. He wasn't there.
He was there for all that. He was on the panel when Ruthless said that. Yes.
Or
he was on the panel when Ruthless said that. He
wasn't there when Ruthless was really dusting. He wasn't there. I don't believe he was there.
He was there when Ruthless made that damn statement, saying that Anthony Edwards made a good decision. Because you know why? You asked before Ruthless said that. You know what you asked? You said, Taz, you hearing this? You said that. You said, Taz, you hearing this? Before Ruthless said, oh, Anthony. Yeah, he was there for that.
Because I know there was a first argument with Ruthless. There was a first argument with Ruthless and Taz wasn't there.
But
Ruthless was still there and there was some more
Ruthless. He's stressful. That boy, something wrong with him. He ain't right. He lied on Jesus and God so many times. Cam, I don't know if you came back. He just kept like Freezy just kept. He said Jesus said what, and he kept going to scripture, going to scripture.
I was there,
going to scripture, and bro, that nigga is.
I was there and I fell asleep, and I woke up, and they were arguing. I went back to sleep. I came back the next day, and they was going in about some crazy stuff he said.
That nigga is stressful. Ruthless is stressful. He the new male troll to space.
I got nothing against him personally. He's cool, but
he the sugar bum to space now. Yeah. So I mean, from that, it's not gonna be no real debate because it's like, bro, because.
So what you're saying is the dust. What you're saying is the dust button had been hit, and it's time to go ahead and skip from debate and go to the dust.
I mean, it was only a dust button, but I know how to do it and still meet principle. I'm still gonna follow the decorum. I'm still gonna follow the process. Now, if you ain't doing a 2-minute, you want to interject, okay, I'll make me no difference. But I'm still gonna go through source. You're gonna take a position, make a claim. We're gonna go through sources. You're gonna have your open argument. I'm gonna rebut. I'm gonna have my open argument. You're gonna rebut. And sometimes it varies on how that goes, but you could just have open argument, rebuttal from what I know, etc.
Well,
I'm not.
Have the debate. on a neutral
On
channel.
what? No.
I don't know.
No. Fuck no. No.
Had a debate.
Because this is a neutral channel. It's disrespectful to say it's not a neutral channel. It don't make sense.
Yeah, Freezy is neutral. A neutral channel, but it meaning I don't go over to Fatty's channel.
I don't got no more fans over there than he do.
Okay, I don't go to Fatty's channel. But they at least have structured debates over there. They'll have moderators and they're like, hey, no, you got to stop talking. Nope, 2 minutes, cite your source, which I'm not a person of the sources. I'm not Mr. Data Statistic. That's not me. But they have it structured debate, which means somebody wins and somebody loses.
That's not hard to do a structured debate. That's easy.
Because even when Bolo comes and tries to make peace and he can't, because y'all are going insane. Like, come on, man.
Because he was getting embarrassed. I was just annihilating every fucking thing that he said. And he knew it. And I wasn't going to stop. And he got upset because Hot Sauce is like, listen. Hot Sauce was like, you lost. You're not even bringing up how the fuck are you going to windmill about my source and you ain't brought yours? We not even at that part yet. Then you want to keep throwing rebuttals and then make you look stupid.
Tommy B says he'll debate you, Jordan versus LeBron.
I will listen. That's the last thing he want to do.
Which one are you picking? You're picking LeBron?
I never picked LeBron at one time, but I can debate LeBron over Jordan any day of the week.
No.
Yeah. Easy.
LeBron over Jordan? No.
Yeah. Absolutely. That's not even a question.
No.
Yeah. Easy.
I'll give LeBron a couple of things. One.
What?
When LeBron went and lost all that weight over that summer and came back 2% body fat and started taking care of his body so he could play another 10, 15 years, definitely give him that over Jordan. But defense, Jordan.
Okay.
Jordan played against the Pistons. That sucker punched him in the ribs, threw him. He got beat on. And he didn't have to run to go get help.
He got beat on because he was soft.
No, he got beat on because that's how they played.
And he was soft. He was a soft ass nigga. Jordan was a bitch, like in real life. Like you got videos of Magic Johnson. This is how much of a bitch he was. That's how they played, right? But you got
Celtics, Lakers, all of them. It was brutal.
No. I'm not even talking about the game. You got Magic Johnson and them taking pictures with him, talking about, hey, shoot, you can't touch him too much, you're gonna get a foul. Because everybody know this nigga bitched and whined for calls, and the refs gave it to that nigga. He was soft as fuck. He was a bitch ass nigga in real life. Like, when I was a little kid, I ain't know no better. He
and I was
in real life, that's what the nigga did.
Alonzo used to complain about it.
Yes,
and
he
I
did
thought
too.
Alonzo was a punk. But then I started to see stuff. A friend showed me a clip of fake. It was like a clip on YouTube with the fake stuff. Steve Smith guarding him, didn't touch him. Foul. Somebody pooted 5 feet from him. Foul.
Now they want to say, oh, LeBron and them. So, no, LeBron and them watch Jordan get the calls like I watch, and they want their calls. They want their Jordan calls when they're the best player in the world too. Sometimes say they soft when they watch Jordan soft ass dude. So get out of here. Here's the thing. I don't have to hide this argument because I already made this argument when I was Trash and Angry Man. Michael Jordan played for 3 sports franchises. So did LeBron. Michael Jordan played for the Bulls. He played for the Wizards, and he played for the White Sox. How many championships did he get for each franchise?
Jordan, 6.
Jordan won a franchise. Jordan won 6 championships for the Bulls, 0 for the Wizards, 0 for the White Sox. LeBron James played for 3 sports franchises so far.
Yeah, because he ran.
The Cleveland Cavaliers, the Cleveland.
Jordan.
Don't talk about him running. I don't want to hear about no LeBron running. I got you. I'm gonna get that Rand thing, and I'm gonna deal with the Rand thing in a second. LeBron played for the Cleveland Cavaliers, the Miami Heat, and he played for currently plays for the Los Angeles Lakers. Which one of them didn't he get a championship for?
Them championships was not Jordan championship. I don't. Here's the thing. I don't like Michael
I know
Jordan.
better than them. No. So why you see those saying?
I'm not even a fan.
When y'all debate me, why y'all running?
No, here's the thing. I'm not a Jordan fan. I don't like Jordan.
But here's what I'm asking you. Here's what I'm asking you. The Cleveland Cavaliers, Los Angeles Lakers, Miami Heat, the three franchises that LeBron played for, which one of them he didn't get a championship for?
You know what? I got you. Jordan should have left the Bulls and went to the Pistons, and he'd have 10 rings.
I ain't talking about the should. We going on with it real life. Which one?
Then he'd have it with 2 or 3 franchises.
Watch this.
Run.
Watch this.
Go grab Larry Bird, and we join the Pistons, and we win the championship. He ran.
I know when he played Larry Bird, he lost all of them.
Who? Jordan?
Yeah.
He played the Celtics.
100%.
No, he played the Celtics.
He lost all that time. Every time. When he played Larry Bird in the Celtics, he lost all of them.
Isaiah Thomas and him couldn't beat the Celtics either.
But he did, though. Isaiah beat them, and he beat Magic.
No, here's the thing.
Jordan ain't do that.
Michael Jordan, like Bill Laimbeer said. Now, I was watching Jordan back then.
Here we go.
They were Michael Jordan. There was Michael Jordan.
It's Kareem.
And a whole bunch of people with red jerseys on. There was some guy named Scottie Pippen that's gonna be good.
No.
And there was some dudes. When Scottie Pippen grew up, it was a different game.
Scottie Pippen took the Chicago Bulls further without Jordan than what Jordan took the Chicago Bulls without Scottie Pippen. And that's a fact. Scottie Pippen is 6 for 6 when it comes to finals. And Scottie Pippen took the Chicago Bulls. Watch this. This is why he's worthless. He should never be brought up in terms for at all, should be acknowledged. Scottie Pippen, I'm going to reiterate, is 6 for 6. Scottie Pippen took the Chicago Bulls without Michael Jordan further than Jordan took the Chicago Bulls without Scottie Pippen. That's the legacy of Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan, along with Kobe Bryant, has accomplished nothing without Scottie Pippen and Phil Jackson. Nothing. Fuck Scottie Pippen.
Fuck Phil Jackson, to be honest.
Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan has accomplished nothing. Nothing without Phil Jackson. Nothing. They've done nothing. LeBron James has no coach. Cool, but he can't be overrated when all he do is produce a worthless nobody like Michael Jordan and then get a copycat and do something and do the same results and get another 3P. So everybody that y'all calling the GOAT, everybody that y'all calling the GOAT.
My coaches are
everybody,
and I don't like them. Greg Popovich is the best coach of all time. I'm not even a fan of him. But he took average and mediocre and a couple of good players, one Hall of Famer, Tim Duncan, and won multiple championships.
Bro, are you out your fucking mind?
Chuck Daly was a monster
Robinson
coach.
Is a fucking Hall of Famer, so you already off the bat.
Oh yeah, the first one. Yeah, David Robinson was there for the first.
What do you
That's
mean?
right, he was there for the first one. Because I'm more talking 05, 09, and 2013.
No. Listen,
that was 99, I think.
Scam. You just said he took mediocre players and one Hall of Famer. You completely erased a Hall of Famer out. Like, what are you talking about? Let's get this.
No, you're right. The first one had David Robinson.
Hall of Famers. Period.
No, Tommy. The first one, I forgot that was David Robinson.
It wasn't just the first one, Scan. That's your problem.
Tony Parker and Ginobili, they good. They're all stars. Man, they all stars. They ain't Hall of Famer. They all stars. That's it. Duncan is a Hall of Famer.
The Hall of Famer in basketball ain't the same as football. So them niggas be getting in.
Yeah, and I will give you that. But to say Tony Parker, like to act like Tony Parker, my nigga.
I said I'll give him all star. I never seen him play no defense to lock nobody down.
Yeah, that's a nice one. Yes, your 10. What is this? This the order you got there, Will? don't like this.
So okay, let me give you the problem with this, because this is what a lot of people miss in basketball debates, right? Okay, Kareem, cool. It's no offense to Kareem. Kareem was fucking 7 feet.
7'2".
Again, it's nothing against Kareem, but Kareem was 7'2". Michael Jordan came into a league where 7'2" niggas ran it. That's literally the reason why what's his name got picked before him, Hakeem
Olajuwon, Sam Bowie,
and Sam Bowie. That's why they were picked, because guards didn't run the league back then. Big men did. So the fact that Jordan came in the league and did what the fuck he did in a league that was ran by seven. See, that's what. Look, let me calm down. That's why a lot of you young niggas need to stay the fuck out of this debate. Because when you actually play basketball, even with Steph Curry, people don't understand the greatness of Steph Curry, because he's doing what he's doing, and he's not 6'6". He's not 6'8". He's not 6'10". He's 6'4".
And he got to create his own shots too.
He's usually the smallest nigga on the court. It is cooking niggas in a game that's literally made for tall niggas.
And he got to create his own shot and space, and hits 5 threes a game.
You got the nigga is he's a 6'6" guard.
Okay, but listen,
a 6 foot shooting guard. That's still tall back then. That's still tall now.
Not.
6'6" as a guard is tall now.
Not a shooting guard.
Tracy McGrady was 6'9".
Exactly, as shooting guard. That's my point. And Jordan was 6'6". Yeah. Kobe was what, 6'7"?
6'6".
Yeah, 6'7".
6'6".
Well, no, he was 6'7". He was almost 6'6".
He was something.
They think Tracy was 6'10".
The shooting guard was usually taller than the point guard.
Tell me who else?
The smallest person on the floor.
Yeah, average shooting guard was probably about 6'5".
Who else was 6'6"? Who else was 6'6" in the league during Jordan time? Drexler wasn't. Fucking Charles Barkley was 6'4". Charles Barkley, who played the 4, was 6'4".
He was an undersized 4, my nigga. You won't find a plethora of 6'4" power forwards back then.
That was the one rare
Dennis
player.
Rodman, who was on his team. I think Dennis Rodman, Dennis Rodman's between 6'5", 6'8", right?
No,
that's a forward.
Rodman 6'8".
6'8", yeah.
It was a small forward, power forward.
That's a forward.
It's a forward now. Clyde Drexler.
He was a small forward back then. He was a wing.
Rodman was a small forward at first.
Hold on. Clyde Drexler was 6'7".
6'7".
You gotta stop lying.
He was 6.
He was 6'7".
Yeah, he was 6'7".
I don't know.
Yes.
Chris Mullin. Yeah, he's 6'7".
Chris Mullin.
I'm telling you, dog.
Chris Mullin 6'7".
Chris Mullin was a 3.
He played 2 and 3.
No fucking guard.
Yeah, Chris Mullin was more of a 3 than a 2.
More 3? Okay.
Because Mitch, you got to remember, Mitch Richmond.
That's right. Richmond was there at first.
And Chris Mullin.
Before he went to Sacramento. You're right. Yeah. Richmond was a 2.
Oh. Why didn't I get his height? What was it? I don't got his height.
Yeah, Drexler 6'7".
I don't know.
But listen.
Dr. J was 6'7". He's small forward, though.
You will always have to answer to me how Jason Terry outscored this man in the finals. And there is no, listen to me, there's no fucking excuse for it. You can't find one for me. Jason Terry, not an all-star, off the bench. I think the most he's ever averaged in the league is like 15.
We talking about the Dallas Mavericks.
Yes.
Hold on, world class. Here's the deal.
No.
LeBron ran from a team that was 66 and 16.
You gotta stop.
He ran from that Cleveland to go to that Miami. Why you keep saying
running from the Cleveland team?
Okay, so
he ran.
Hold on.
The nigga,
yes, he ran.
Y'all throwing a lot of stuff at one time. Can we slow down?
Listen to me, because I don't.
Okay, go ahead, Tommy.
Right? But I'll give you this. He was in a bad situation because nobody came to Cleveland.
No, I don't go down there yet. I want to stay on the. I want to stay on the.
They were the number 1 seed.
Okay,
because who was the point guard for the Heat?
Mario Chalmers.
And who the fuck is that?
Oh,
Jason Terry.
No, hold on. He played defense, and it was determined that Wade.
You got it.
Way LeBron handled the ball.
Mario Chalmers was nobody bum. Stop it. You not about
Chalmers
to do that.
played defense.
Now Mario Chalmers is Jason Kidd. Come on, Jason Kidd played defense.
Let's get this understood.
Y'all gotta stop.
The reason why you had to have Mario Chalmers is because of the way you built your team. Because
you got Wade and LeBron. They're gonna handle the ball.
Players on there, so you had to fill the rest of the team out with whatever you had. So for that reason, So for that reason, you could miss me with the whoever the fuck else he was playing with, because that's the way you designed that team, nigga.
So because LeBron don't hold the ball, I got you. So because LeBron holding the ball, he was covering Mario Chalmers and not the fucking 7-foot nigga who Dirk Nowitzki who can fucking score wherever he want, or Sean Marion. Like he wasn't LeBron wasn't on them two. He was on Jason Terry.
Bro,
you know it's recorded, right?
I didn't say that he was on Jason Terry. What I said was he was out. There is no way in this universe a 6'8" nigga that is bigger, taller, and faster than everybody on the fucking court should be outscored by fucking Jason Terry in an NBA Finals. There's no universe that should ever happen in.
If one of them people
don't let me back up. Don't let me go back one more year.
I think it would be, and you got to deal with Sean Marion, who played defense and hit
wait a minute.
That was a lot.
Wait.
Well, Dirk don't play no defense.
No.
He don't. He play offense real good.
Dog.
So does LeBron.
Whoa.
Yo, you take energy to get Jade all day.
Cam, stop. Cam, stop. Bro, Sean Marion played when I was in high school, my nigga. You're not about to act like he was playing against prime Sean Marion. Miss me with the bullshit, bro.
He what?
He wasn't close to his fucking prime.
He was playing against NBA champion Sean Marion.
Man.
Prime Sean Marion ain't no champ.
Oh my God.
That's what he was playing against.
So
the fuck?
What's up, y'all?
Hold on. I gotta find out how old Sean Marion was.
This Doug Will.
Nigga, I was playing with Sean Marion in high school on the video. Are you out your mind, bro?
Tommy, this world class is being so disingenuous right now.
Oh, Doug Will, what's good?
What you talking about?
Fam, there is no reason in the world the Heat should have lost that finals to them, bro.
Wait. Hold on. Sean
world class.
I didn't say that.
In 99,
I'm addressing one point. That's the Jason Terry thing. Because y'all keep acting like Jason Terry is nobody, but Mario Chalmers is that guy. Get the fuck out of here.
Jason Terry was a great player. He literally
world class. Don't run from me.
No. But this is going against your point. Jason Terry was a great player. But
LeBron?
He is nowhere near on the level of LeBron James. And that nigga,
you about to go to bed, dog.
This nigga was pulling up in LeBron's He was pulling up in LeBron's face, bro. And LeBron couldn't do nothing with it.
Crazy.
Like we're class.
Come on now. You being ridiculous.
You realize we watched that finals, right? We saw the games, right? Jason Terry was punking this nigga.
Yeah, he went off. Okay.
No.
It's Jason Terry. He's not a nobody.
What you mean? He's Jason Terry against LeBron?
Doug Will, you messed up. Not even Jason Terry.
Yes.
What was the little Mexican dude?
JJ Barrera.
JJ Barrera was going to the rack on these niggas, bro, and they couldn't do nothing with him.
What are you like?
What was the Dwayne Wade doing? The defensive guard. What was he doing?
No.
Now he's
y'all forget?
JJ Barrera went at LeBron direct. He went at LeBron direct and was getting in that ass.
He got the kid is 6'9", 265 pounds. The nigga cover everybody. Not just the guards like Jordan week at. Hold up, let me
except JJ Barrera.
I know y'all gotta slow down. No. LeBron played all 5 positions, not just the other guard that's left that Scottie Pippen not covering, like Michael Jordan weak ass was doing, covering motherfucking painters and fucking carpenters like Michael Jordan. Okay, he had to cover and bang with real. Yes, Scam, I'm with there. Absolutely, yes, I'm with there.
Jordan was a better
defender and fucking tax. He defended guards.
We had
when he bigger than everybody.
Wait. We had painters and carpenters playing in the NBA in the 90s. Did I miss something?
No, that was Kareem.
It was you know in the 90s it was an expansion area, right? They was adding new teams. You know that, right?
Yeah.
And Cleveland wasn't one of them.
Hold on. Name any dominating centers that this nigga had to guard at the 5s that was so scary. Fuck out of here. Matter of fact, he came up in the era where niggas was so scared to play center They actually played power forward.
They had two power forwards. They had two power forwards that were some of the greatest of all time, called Tim Duncan and Dirk Nowitzki. That's who LeBron had to play against. Then they had this other nigga. This other nigga.
He wasn't guarding.
They had this other nigga. Hold on. Y'all gotta slow down. Yes, he was. Then they had another nigga named Kate.
What are you talking
about? Oh my God. Then they got another nigga named Kevin Garnett that he beat.
Oh,
okay.
He didn't guard him.
Against
He was
real.
Pierce.
Yes, he did.
He was guarding Paul Pierce. He was
Then he had another who he went against. Then they had another. They had another forward named Kevin Durant. Jordan ain't play against nobody like that. Let me watch this.
I give you
Jordan ain't play against
Durant. I give you the rest of them.
No. Jordan ain't play against nobody like that. So you know why he didn't? Because his bitch made ass, and that's to your point, Scam. His bitch made ass quit twice. Had he not quit, he would have been there to so-called stop Tim Duncan from getting the chip before he went to the fucking Wizards. So, Scam. Jordan ran. But the bitch made nigga. No. But the bitch made nigga Michael Jordan quit on his team twice. That's why.
No.
Houston won the chip.
Absolutely not.
You don't even know what you're talking about. Houston won them 2 chips when he was gone. It wasn't San Antonio.
Slow down, champ.
Yeah, it was Houston. 93, 94, 94, 95.
No, y'all not listening. I said if the bitch ass nigga wouldn't have quit twice before he went to the Wizards, there you go. Had he kept playing. I'm not rewriting history because Tim Duncan and them got the championship win. 99, right?
99, yeah.
When was Jordan playing with the Wizards?
Like 02? Nigga? No. He didn't play in 99.
99, 2000.
no,
sometime in that time frame.
No, he came back like 02. He came back like 02.
No.
No, I think it was 2000.
Wait, hold on. Let's not get it fucked up. The only reason why he came back and played for the
Wizards
was
business.
That
was some money stuff.
Right.
Oh my God. The only reason he stopped quitting was for business?
No, here's why you're rewriting history.
No, the only reason why he came back.
No, because he's rewriting history because in 99.
Oh, he ain't quit.
Hold on, Scam. No, because in 99.
No, he retired. What are you talking about?
I'm telling you why he retired. They wanted to come back and go for 4 straight.
Retired.
Listen. The Bulls in 98, when they got that 3-peat, they wanted to come back and go for one more.
Oh, that's because Jerry Krause dumbass.
Jerry Krause broke the team up.
GM.
Now it's Jerry Krause's fault.
Yeah.
Hold on.
What are you talking? Nigga, Jerry Krause.
Jerry Krause fault. That nigga don't want one.
Jerry Krause.
Hey, world class. I want to see you run from this. I want to see you run from this one. Run from this like LeBron did. I believe the Cleveland Cavaliers were 66-16. Which means they were the number 1 seed.
What was they the next year when he left?
No, they were 66-16, number 1 seed. And all them commercials hyping up Kobe versus LeBron. There's this dude that nobody's ever heard of named Michael Petrus that played for Orlando.
He played for the Warriors too. We drafted him.
That stuck it to that ass, and LeBron was nowhere to be found, and they got beat 4-1. With refs.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Oh, that was when that was Dwight Howard in them. When it was Dwight Howard and nothing but shit. I remember that.
They were cheating on Dwight Howard so bad.
They was.
The cheating fouls for Dwight Howard were worse than anything I ever seen with Jordan. There was some mafia money trying to get that Kobe versus LeBron.
Dwight Howard don't cry like a bitch like Jordan.
No, hold on.
Dwight Howard don't call like a bitch like Jordan.
No, hold on. Hear me out. 66-16, and you got beat. You didn't even make it to the finals. Then, if you leave, hear me out. If you leave the number 1 team, if you leave and run from that, how you gonna go to another team and lose?
Okay.
You ran from the number 1 seed.
Okay, he ran from the number 1 seed. Okay, let's go with that. So name the team. So name the team, Scam. What team did LeBron have that he was number 1?
From Cleveland. He ran.
You said that. No. Cleveland. Name the team. Who played the 5? Who played the 4? Who was the 2 and the 1? I want names on these teams. This number 1 team. You said who was his teammates?
Ilgauskas, Antoine Jameson, Ben Wallace, Verajao.
Okay. Yeah.
Mo Williams.
What?
Gibson.
Yeah.
The dude who
Ben Wallace that came off the bench, right?
Hey, that's a pretty damn good.
No.
That's a pretty damn dude. Pretty damn good coming off the bench.
You got that's pretty damn good coming off the bench.
66-16. No, hold on. World class. 66-16. And I'm gonna give you this dude's name. I'm gonna give you a dude you never heard of.
Don't be
this dude. Trash. I'm gonna give you this dude you never heard of, named Michael, who went against the number one Celtics, went against the number one Pistons.
He lost.
And he didn't run. Here's what he did. He came back and he won. He came back and won. LeBron went to another team, grabbed two cowards with him, and lost. And got smoked by Jason Terry and JJ Barrera.
How is Dwayne Wade a coward? That nigga he was.
Oh yeah, Bosh and I guess he wasn't a coward. LeBron was a coward and Chris Bosh was a coward.
Wait a minute, how's Chris Bosh?
They was a coward.
He ran from Toronto.
In Toronto for nothing.
Because he ran from Toronto. I guess.
He ran.
No, the main thing is Jordan didn't go and recruit. Jordan didn't go recruit Rodman and recruit Bird and then go against the Pistons.
I'm just trying to understand how when somebody lead a team, how when somebody lead a team, they a coward. But Michael Jordan bitch made ass quit because he couldn't have his way, because he couldn't stop fucking gambling, and this bitch ran to DC. This nigga quit and ran 3 times.
I know this much.
He's the softest nigga in basketball.
No, that was some personal. But he stepped up
again. He couldn't control himself. Nah, he ain't fucking step up.
No, hear me out. I'm a Detroit Pistons fan.
I'm not confused at all.
So okay, if you want to say,
and it's coming from a Pistons fan.
If you want to say that he ran for the gambling, then that would only be when he went to baseball. It's not when he went to Washington. He went to Washington because it was a business deal, because he was supposed to become part owner.
Oh my god.
LeBron ran because Delonte West banged his mom.
All right, Tommy. So how many?
And that's only after Jerry Krause broke the team up. Like, we forget that part.
Tommy and Will. I need y'all to explain to me, since that Cleveland? Since that was for fucking a business move, how many fucking minority owners is playing on the Raptors or the fucking Nets to own the team? That shit bullshit. You don't see that shit nowhere else. The nigga is you don't see no minority owners being running a fucking 3 or being a second point guard to be a minority owner. The nigga was a quitter. You wanted to do what you wanted to do, and like I explained, the nigga, this is the reality. I'm not confused at all. The nigga is a quitter. I'm not windmilling at all. The nigga Michael Jordan has accomplished nothing. Michael Jordan has accomplished, and how did that work out? Let's just go with that. How did that work out?
It made him a lot of goddamn money when it did. It made him a lot of goddamn money.
Oh, in DC?
Traveling on world class.
He went to Charlotte.
In DC? Oh, they worth a lot of money. How'd that work out for him? And then you went to Charlotte. Okay, that's what I thought. So Michael Jordan, who has accomplished nothing as a basketball player without Phil Jackson, if he don't have his fucking way, he quits. What? Okay, you have accomplishment. I know you got a rebuttal for that.
I do.
Because Michael Jordan has accomplished something. What does he accomplish? Outside of Phil Jackson, you got it?
Okay,
let me know. Let me hear it.
Let's go here for a second.
Let's go with that. Yes, please. I want somebody got to say something at some point.
98% of all championships and winning all major sports have Hall of Fame players and great coaches on them. Let's stop the bullshit like you got to do it all by yourself.
Including the ones LeBron won.
Right.
Fuck Phil Jackson.
Oh my god.
That's in every goddamn sport.
Now y'all just saying, wasn't y'all just saying Jason Terry beat the shit out of LeBron and he outscored? When y'all just saying it with Dirk fucking Nowitzki?
We did not just
oh my god. Now y'all didn't
say we didn't say he beat
y'all just said the nigga the Joe Guerrero was driving LeBron, not fucking acknowledging Sean Marion, not acknowledging Dirk Nowitzki. So now, oh my god. Okay, so he fucking scored 4 points and he tore him up for the series.
No, he was lighting that ass up.
Listen what I'm saying.
Direct.
LeBron is 6'8".
He was guarding him and getting dug into.
6'9", actually.
Biggest motherfucker on the court, and he was letting little ass JJ Barrera get off. That's what we're saying. If you think that's cool,
he was checking him.
Just watch basketball differently. But there's no way in the world. I'm 6'4", and you niggas wouldn't do me the way JJ Barrera did motherfucking LeBron. Period.
The nigga that's 6'9", he the one that's responsible for the fucking nigga 6'2".
JJ Barrera.
No, actually, he was guarding him.
I'm not.
He was guarding him, and they were lighting LeBron's ass up.
Hey, Scam, listen. It's called a switch. If you can switch and get the wrong person on you, that's how basketball works.
That proves our point. That proves our point.
You think the football guy don't know how basketball works?
No.
Don't know how basketball works. You can get a switch. And you ain't supposed. That's how they work. That's what they do practices for.
World class. When somebody switches to go to LeBron,
here's the funny part.
What does that tell you?
Here's the funny part, world class. You know what the switch was?
That tell me that a 1 is faster than a 3 and a 4. That's not new.
And you know what he didn't do? He didn't post up a nigga that he had 5 inches on.
You switch to the weaker defender.
We ain't gonna find.
JJ Barrera ain't got a defensive bone in his body, and this nigga wouldn't post up JJ fucking Barrera. And as a LeBron fan, you should be talking shit about that.
World class.
If he trusted his shot.
That's what I'm saying. As a LeBron fan,
I'm not even the guy for that. I'm just telling you. What I'm saying to you is, where the fuck was Mario Chalmers?
Basketball.
It was a switch.
Yeah. It's not that big of a deal. Then you don't know fucking basketball.
Listen, y'all just. I do know. Because you're not telling me
to play. Class. You're really missing the switch.
If there was
you're not telling me to play.
If there was a game where Shaquille O'Neal wouldn't post up a point guard, and you as a Shaq fan don't say that's stupid, then nigga, then you don't know basketball. It's that simple.
Okay.
World class. You're missing the point of the switch.
Hold on.
You're missing the point of the switch. Go ahead.
No, I'm not. That's not an argument, Scam. It's not an argument.
You're missing the whole.
I'm not.
Hear me out. Tony Parker has Sean
You're not
Marion
gonna make
Gardner.
a point. Somebody running the 1 or the 2 is supposed to be faster than somebody running the 3 and the 4. You're not making a point. It don't fucking matter if it was LeBron or it was Dr. J. It don't make a fucking difference. A 1 and a 2 is supposed to be able to get to the fucking rim faster than a 3 and a 4. That's not a point. I don't know why you keep saying that.
No, because you're missing. Here's the point. Sean Marion's guarding Tony Parker. Tony Parker ran from Sean Marion. He would go get it. No, here's the thing. Sean Marion's a good defender. So Tony Parker would switch and go get a weak defender and take them to the hole. Which means I acknowledge Sean Marion's a defender. I want some weak person.
Listen,
so JJ Barrera is switching off of Chalmers. He's saying, give me LeBron so I can bake his weak ass.
Oh, you're right. You know what? You know what you're saying. I'm gonna go ahead and say that you're right, because Barrera and fucking Jason Terry, what they did is they boxed and backed down LeBron and then dunked on him. That's what you're saying right now, or did you do some guard shit to score on him? All right, then you ain't making sense. If the nigga is doing a switch and driving to the lane because he know he faster, like we watch all these AAU boys do, and we watch all.
I don't think
Anthony Edwards.
We watch the shit every day. I don't think they're actually faster than LeBron, to be honest.
Come on, bro.
They're not.
They're not running a 40.
They're not.
They're not. We're not running a 40.
No, I'll put it this way: if that was Tayshaun Prince,
this nigga is the Flash.
Wait, you said
they wouldn't do that to Tayshaun Prince.
They ain't running the 40. Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
They didn't switch and go hunt for Tayshaun. I know that.
He got one chip. That shit worked one season. What do you do the next season?
No, what I'm saying is
about Ben Simmons.
No, what I'm saying.
Wait,
you don't switch to go to the.
Okay, I'm confused. Tayshaun had a career. What do you mean it only worked one season? You don't got to win a chip every season to have a nice career.
Yeah, it's all defensive.
Ain't nobody fucking taking Tayshaun Prince over no fucking Bruce Bowen. He not like the fucking fundamental best defensive player ever. Nobody doing that.
I'm saying he's
taking that nigga over Ben Simmons.
Bruce Bowen ain't the fucking what?
Yes, he is. How you think the fuck they was winning? Okay, so all them 5 championships that the Spurs got, who you think was doing most of the guard? Tony Parker?
I'll give Bruce. No, I'll say Bruce Bowen is a better defender.
No. I'm not saying Bruce Bowen a bum.
Five chips. He got at least 3 up. Yeah. When it comes to defense,
no, he's not. He's not. He's not fundamental best.
Come on, bro.
Come on. He's not fundamental best. He's not.
Come on, bro. Don't even deserve the same sense in any kind of.
That's too. You doing ridiculous. You being ridiculous. You being ridiculous.
We're talking on ball defense.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Bruce Bowen. Are you serious?
We're talking on ball.
Why do you think they got 5 championships? Why do you think they got before they got the Kawhi? The last 2, I'll give Kawhi that. The last 1 or 2.
Tim Duncan, That's
Tim
why.
Duncan.
Oh my God.
A nigga named Tim Duncan.
Y'all being
Greg
ridiculous. Yo, y'all
Popovich,
ridiculous,
and they
bro.
kept.
So wait a minute. So you mean to tell me Bruce Bowen was better
They
on
scanned the
defense than
same
Tim
Greg
Duncan?
Popovich is in there losing now. Stop it.
Greg, hey,
He the same one now
They
losing. He
literally
losing
in a
now.
fucking rebuild. What are you talking about?
All right then.
Okay,
So ain't Greg. It was these players we mentioned.
Greg Popovich took Tim Duncan, and they beat Phil Jackson in the mutated Lakers.
So wait.
As soon as they got Tim Duncan, started winning. Literally, as soon as they got him.
They was winning before they got Tim Duncan. They was still winning with David Robinson.
They won't win championships.
Wait. Did you forget?
Right, they won't win chips yet.
No, stop.
But they was in a hunt.
Did you forget how they got Tim Duncan?
Yeah, they had a
Oh, that's right. Robinson was injured.
One fucking pick, nigga.
Yeah, Robinson was out. Robinson was out. They got the number 1 pick. Yep.
Yeah,
but no.
Just like fucking Washington just now, everybody acting like fucking Daniels is better than CJ Stroud. And I'm like, nigga, they was on the fucking Washington was on the fucking cusp of getting to the playoffs every year. They get a bad season, they get him, now they lit, and he better than CJ Stroud, who just took the fucking horrible ass Texans to the playoffs twice. I'm tripping off that. He's number 5. Yeah. That shit blew me. I don't want to get on football, but
CJ Stroud is the man.
We can stay here. That
CJ
shit blew
Stroud
me.
is the man.
Whoever says that don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, that shit been frustrating me, bro. That's my fucking pet peeve right now. That shit
is nice too. Don't get it fucked up, nigga.
No, I fucking love him. I love him.
No, he nice, but he ain't better than Stroud.
I love him. I ain't gonna. But they got him 5.
It's too early to say who's better anyway, but to just say that he's better just because of
Tommy
is crazy.
They ranked the nigga the 5th best quarter. They ranked him the 5th best quarterback in the league.
Yeah.
Who? Well, Stroud or Daniels?
That's crazy.
Well, no, but
they ranked who number 5?
That's because
Stroud not in the top 10.
But that's because
that ain't right.
That's because he statistically had the best rookie quarterback ever. Like
ever. No, he's that boy. I love him.
So, but
I love him. I think he's amazing.
You know how they do shit now. Like they just, if you do something great, they just gonna deride you. So that's all that is he had the greatest rookie.
Yeah, they glaze him heavy.
So now let's say this. My God, he's the best thing ever type shit.
I want to get back on basketball because I ain't gonna say you try to run. But I think they bigging him up despite LeBron.
So this is my thing. Even if you say he run right, for me, I don't knock Bron for that because he was with Cleveland, who pretty much nobody was going to go to. Period.
They were the number 1 seed, bro. They were number 1 seed.
But nobody was fucking coming to Cleveland, nigga. Period.
Yeah, he wasn't getting past.
Nobody going.
When he asked niggas to come, they laughed in his fucking face. Understand this: to win a championship, it takes a fucking team. And if I'm in Chicago and niggas want to go there, if I'm in LA and niggas want to go there, I'm at a fucking disadvantage because I'm in a city that nobody wants to go to.
Well, hold on. Who came to Chicago in 1992, 91, 92? Who came? Those are the same players as already there.
Sally was there. What are you talking about?
No, that was later.
Wellington?
No, it wasn't. John Sally was the first 3 championships. He wasn't in the second half.
Yeah, he was
in the first one.
Chicago is a city people want to live in. Cleveland is not.
Hold on, Tommy B. Is John Sally a Hall of Famer? John Sally's not even a starter.
My nigga, John Sally won champions. All right,
John Sally won like 7 championships. What are you talking about?
Fucking relax, my nigga.
No. I'm saying when you bring a Chris Bosh, Dwayne Wade, and whatever,
he won in 2000.
that's way different.
Okay. I'm not
Kevin Durant going to Gold State.
I'm not comparing it. What I'm telling you is major fucking free agents like a John Sally was not going to no motherfucking Cleveland.
Right.
They don't want to go there.
Nobody wants to play Cleveland.
It's the same problem Memphis got.
Nobody want to go there now. The nigga, they won't even.
No, I get it. I'm a Pistons fan and nobody wants to go there. I understand.
I gotta go.
I'm a player, and I'm trying to be great, and I'm trying to win championships. And I have to get free agents to build a team. And no free agents want to come to my city. Am I going to spend my whole career in a fucking city where no free agent wants to come to and basically win no chips? Because guess what? Niggas want to go to Boston. Niggas
San Antonio. They won 4 championships.
Nobody went to San Antonio, bro.
They won 4 championships. Nobody wants to go there.
They drafted all the motherfuckers.
Nobody went there.
Scam.
That's my point.
They drafted all of them. Kawhi,
All of them. Oh, that's your point. Oh, yeah. They ain't, nigga. They ain't nobody go there.
This is what you mentioned, Scam. LeBron is still too good to even get a fucking good pick like San Antonio got.
Right, because they were number 1 seed. Remember?
No, no. Only Tim Duncan was a number 1 pick. Ginobili was a 2nd round.
Yeah.
Kawhi Leonard was late.
Shit cool.
Tony Parker was a late pick.
Scam. What you're missing is the organization sucks.
Hold on.
It's not just the city. The organization sucks too.
Built them.
Kawhi Leonard a late pick?
Yes, like 15. He was picked like 15 or something.
He was later than that. He was like 40 something.
Hold on. Okay. You said 15, right? Is
that's
further. Get the 15th pick? No. So show me who the fuck on 18 was the 30th pick.
Tony Parker was 29.
Okay, now let's.
Ginobili was 2nd round.
I'm at
Tiago Splitter was late.
A franchise that's notoriously trash at fucking drafting.
Right.
You talking about Chicago? Are you talking about Cleveland?
Yes.
Yeah.
Don't two get picks. Don't two get picks that guy.
Okay. So see, this is the part that people don't look at.
That is true.
When they talk about
that's absolutely true.
Around.
They still suck now. They just got
I know
Donovan.
the ins and outs of that franchise, and I know how they operate. If I know there's fucking idiots running this organization, am I supposed to waste my career at this fucking organization?
Hold on, Tommy.
Wait a minute.
No, he's right on that.
I got a cheap shot coming. You ready?
We can't get free agents to come to, and number 2, we can't draft worth the shit.
But then they so bad, stay away from Cleveland. But then when they got Kyrie Irving, here come LeBron.
No. Hey, wait a minute.
Somebody want to go to Cleveland.
Hold on.
Here come Kevin Love. Now everybody want to come to Cleveland. It's one or the other. I'm just saying.
No, hold on, Skim, because we could touch on that, because that's another one I'll kill LeBron on. How he stacked that Cleveland team against the East, and nobody talks about that. Nobody in the East had a big 3. This nigga LeBron went back and created a big 3 against the East where nobody had a big 3. Paul George didn't have nobody else on his team that was balling like that. Oh, wait, listen to me. Paul George had nobody on his team that was balling like that. Derrick Rose had nobody on his team that was balling like that. When Derrick Rose in Chicago, they were great defensively. Jimmy Butler was not a 20-point-a-game scorer. This nigga went and got Kyrie Irving, or he didn't get, but he joined Kyrie Irving.
And then he ran over there.
For a dub. And then he got Kevin Love, who was a 2010 nigga. I don't want to hear what he did with Cleveland because you niggas made him that. And put that nigga on the team and ran through the fucking East.
The East was nothing. The East was so bad they were going to change the way they do playoffs.
No, hold on, wait a minute, because Scam, no. He turned the East into nothing because the East was nice. Remember, Derrick Rose Bulls was nice. They didn't have a fucking big 3. Remember that the Boston big 3 was gone when he went back to Cleveland.
Yeah, that was old. Yeah,
them niggas was no. They were gone when he went back to Cleveland. They wasn't there anymore.
Yeah, they went to Brooklyn and then were 48 years old.
This nigga went and created a big 3 and went back to Cleveland, and the niggas got mad because the Warriors beat him at his own fucking game. Because if y'all remember in 2015, nigga.
Wow.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry. The Warriors didn't beat him at his own game because in 2015, the Warriors wasn't even picked to go to the chip. The Clippers was. It was Lob City. It's when Chris Paul came with Blake
Griffin and DeAndre Jordan.
And DeAndre
Jamal
Jordan.
Crawford.
Lob City.
Yep.
We're the reason why Cleveland didn't win more chips. Because if we never showed up to the party, that nigga be sitting on hella chips right now.
I just can't honor running from a 66 and 66, saying we can't win and you're the number one. They were the number 1 seed.
Wins.
Wait, world class. Even if you call it running, I just explained
How
to you.
How you going to call it?
Michael Petras
right?
He left.
But wait,
hold on.
You got to stop saying no.
Petras,
You got to stop saying they.
Michael Petras.
You got to stop saying they ran. You got to stop saying he ran from the Cleveland Browns and it was the number 1 seed and the East was weak.
But
I'm saying the East was weak.
He didn't even make it to the finals. He didn't make it to the finals because Michael Petras was up in his face.
If the East is weak and he got the number 1 seed with that weak ass roster, I know I got to see the West. I got to see the West in the finals, and I need champions. And I already know it's the champions in Miami because he won one with Shaq.
He should have had 38 points a game because Michael Petrus is guarding. Tato Turkaloo, but they got beat 4-1.
No.
And LeBron was nowhere to be found.
Hold on. Because you ain't about to get on my boy Mikal Petrus like that. His name is Mikal, not Michael. And you ain't about to get on my boy like that. The Warriors drafted him. I fuck with him. Nah. He wasn't garbage. He was nice on defense. He was very nice on defense.
Yeah, he locked up LeBron. But this is finals. This is finals MVP time. No, I'm saying finals MVP time. You can't raise your hand and say, "Hey, man, he locked me up." You can't say that. And he got locked up 1-on-1. There weren't no double teams, or no switching and all that. He just got beat up.
What series was this?
He talking about
Orlando.
When Dwight Howard's Magic beat them to go to the finals.
Yeah, Michael Petrus 1-on-1 turned LeBron into an average player.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't remember it going down like that, but you could be right because you.
They beat him 4-1, bro. They got beat 4-1.
No, I remember it was bad. I remember that.
And they were cheating and calling anything. The cheating was insane.
That's when they had JJ Redick. I think, but they was not.
Them pre-Heat.
Rashard Lewis,
Dwight Howard, and a bunch of shooters.
Them pre.
All they're doing is hitting threes.
Yeah.
Them pre-Heat Cavs teams was garbage, bro. I don't know why y'all won't. I gotta let that go, bro.
I'm agreeing with you. That's
y'all got
why so you got
them shits was trash, bro.
I'm not a LeBron hater, so I'll tell you straight
let
up.
Let me ask you this, Tommy. Let me ask you this, Tommy. Which one of them Cleveland teams before he went to the Heat was better than the 76ers that AI took?
Honestly, I'm trying to think. Well, you said the Cleveland teams that he took to the chip?
Any team, any one of them teams before he went to the Heat, which one of them was better than AI 76ers team that he took to the finals and played?
AI 76ers team was trash. AI 76ers team was trash.
And I'm with you. That's exactly what I'm saying. Yes, I'm saying that. Yes, I agree with you. That team was bad.
I don't know if I can say that he had a team worse than that. I ain't gonna lie to you. That team was pretty fucking.
They were. Yeah, that team was not supposed to be there.
That team was bad. Like it was AI.
It wasn't good at all.
Shit. Yeah.
If they was, it wasn't that far off. None of them Cleveland teams was that far from that team, and he took them to 2 finals.
No, listen, okay, I'll say this because I'm not gonna cap and say like they was good, but I think people also put too much on it saying how bad they was. They not as bad as people say they was, but I'm not gonna sit here and act like they was like world beaters. But they not nowhere near as bad as people try to make it out to be.
They were the number 1 seed.
It's actually not true.
They weren't good at all, right? But people still say that the
that's
East.
Just not true though.
They won 66 games.
Well, let's not say it all, right? They wasn't that much better than the 76ers that played Kobe in the finals, right?
They were better than that.
The East was weak.
They were better than that.
I think they was significantly better.
I think they was around the same level. I'd be honest. I think they was around the same level. You know what's easy? We put the stats up and we see how similar it was. Because most of them was defensive teams at most.
But not. Yeah, I was gonna say you can't really do that because the scoring back then was different. Like you was barely scoring 100 back then in the AI days, so that'd even be hard. Because
that Iverson team,
like that
was a bad team.
Okay, so let's listen. Okay, so we had Daniel Boobie Gibson. He wasn't a bum. You had Danny Green, who was nice shooting the rock. You had J.J. Hickson. He was all right. El
Ben Wallace.
What year is this?
This is
Barajal.
No. This ain't the right year. Wait a minute.
Jameson.
This is the 61 and 21 year, but this, hold on. Because that's the year they had Shaq.
I think it was 09-2010.
No, 08-010. Because it was
09-10.
Yeah. No, 08-09. Here we go. You had Boobie Gibson, you had J.J. Hickson, you had Ilgauskas, you had Darnell Jackson. I don't know who that nigga is. Trey Johnson, Sasha Pashovich, he was nice. Joe Smith, he was washed. Wally Zerbiak, he was washed. Varejao, he played his role. Ben Wallace, he was washed. Delonte West, Mo Williams was nice. Lorenzen White, rest in peace. That was a pretty bad team. I ain't gonna lie to you. No, Mo, just stop.
Keep saying Mo
Williams was nice. Stop.
Mo Williams was decent.
Stop. I'm so tired of hearing Mo Williams was nice, bro. Like, yo, come on.
Mo Williams was decent. Yeah, he was decent.
Are you saying? Wait a minute. You telling me Mo Williams wasn't nice?
No,
he wasn't the all-star that he made.
He was not.
That was bullshit. But he was decent. And he was better when he came from Milwaukee, when he played for Milwaukee.
Mel Williams was nice. Come on, bro. He was nice.
Mo Williams
nice
was nice.
Is crazy.
Hey, Verjon and Ben Wallace played defense.
When I say nice, nigga,
That's
I'm
wild.
not saying. When I say
What you
nice,
mean?
I ain't putting this nigga on Steph level. I'm just saying the nigga was nice. He wasn't. What I'm saying is
I
he
do
wasn't a bum ass
solid.
nigga. He wasn't at the end of the bitch ass niggas. What I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all keep when we talk about LeBron and his legacy and whether he had help or not. When I hear Mo Williams was nice, as related to what? The help what?
Mo Williams
he was half
help.
a Derek Fisher.
Oh,
he was half a Derek Fisher at best.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah. I agree with you.
Yeah, you saying he's a Derek Fisher?
No, he's a
half. Bro, he did make the All-Star, but I won't even call him an All-Star. But he was a decent point guard.
Yeah,
He wasn't in no way, shape, or form as good as. He wasn't no way, shape, or form good as Derek Fisher. Nowhere close.
I've never seen Derek Fisher lock somebody down.
That shit was.
No, you crazy.
He was a good defender.
Oh, you crazy. Derek
He
Fisher
was a good defender.
You out of your mind.
He was a good defender.
Derek Fisher.
Van Exel was better than Fisher.
And smart.
You out of your fucking mind, bro.
Even if I give you that, Van Exel was a star.
No, you can't give him that.
He was the number one guy.
You can't give him that.
I agree with you.
Van Exel was
he wasn't better than Van Exel.
The difference is Van Exel was a scoring point guard, and Fisher was
He was the number one option.
Well,
yeah,
Fisher
facilitator. He was fourth.
Traditional.
He was behind
traditional point guard.
They said LeBron played for that, but that's crazy. That's crazy.
But yeah, I don't know. Like, listen, I understand how bad that Cleveland franchise was. So for me, I get why he left. I don't hold that against him. But my thing is, when you make that decision, then you gotta hold, the L's that come with that decision. I don't even when I say stuff about LeBron, I don't even bring up the fact that he left Cleveland. That ain't no big deal to me. My thing is, when you come up short like you did in that, like that's a bad taste in my mouth. I can't get out. That's
Tommy.
But I don't.
Tommy, all I'm saying is, if you leave the number one seed,
I get
supposed to go to the finals.
Scam,
you have to win the next year.
No. You gotta listen to me, Scam.
Super teams, bro. How do you think Kareem ended?
100% because of LeBron. Period.
No, hear me out.
Only
if Isaiah Thomas left the Pistons,
why I keep asking That's why I keep asking what was that record the next year.
No, what I'm saying is, you leave the number one team, you got to go and you got to win the next year.
No, you don't.
You just don't want to be there.
Now, what I will tell you, Now, what I will say, Scam, is if you leave a number one team in the fashion LeBron did, then yes, you do. You go down there, you have a parade. You not one, not two, and then even in the finals, when you mock Dirk, oh yeah, you got to win the chip, nigga. You tripping?
No,
you're
hold up. And
Dirk about being sick,
and you have a meeting. You have a meeting and bring Chris Bosh with you. You bring somebody and say we're forming the super team right now.
I don't have
and say once the game starts, you got to win.
I don't have a problem with that. Yeah, you.
I just don't understand. Why is it when them three do it, it's a problem? Why the fuck you think Kareem ended up on the Lakers? Lakers, the whole career is about building super teams because they got their ass kicked in the 60s.
I wasn't born. Yeah, I wasn't born then. I can't speak to it.
I mean, but
I didn't and just being honest, I didn't like Kevin Durant.
I don't understand.
I didn't like Kevin Durant coming to Golden State, being honest.
What the fuck Amari was with Melo, right? Before
Amari was Phoenix.
Then he
with Phoenix.
And he was that guy. And I'm like, ain't nobody saying shit. Okay, cool. Fuck it.
Amari.
Fucking Kevin Garnett go with Paul Pierce. He went to New York.
Yeah, so the reason why people don't view that the same though is because them niggas went in like prime. Like LeBron was in prime when he made that move. Again, I don't have a problem with
you talking about Celtics?
Yeah. I don't have a problem with the LeBron move, but I'm just explaining why it's looked at differently. Like LeBron was prime LeBron. Wade was prime Wade, and fucking Bosh was prime Bosh. That's why it's not looked at the same. Like these niggas was like prime niggas.
They had secret meetings in basements to build that team and went lost.
Bro, this nigga is stuck on these secret meetings they had.
But they was all spread out, right? So it's like I'm not super familiar. But it's like you got Anthony. I mean, they all on 3 different teams. Miami, damn, I'm thinking, is it Minnesota? Fuck was bullshit. Oh, Raptors, and then Cleveland. That's like Anthony Edwards is where he's at. Oh fuck, damn, I can't even. A lot of these niggas is paired up.
Yeah, you're proving
Anthony
my
Edwards
point.
where he at. Ja Morant is where he at, and Wimbella, what is his name? The French boy.
Wemby. Yeah.
Wemby. So all 3 of them. Well, Minnesota got a bigger chance to win the championship. I don't think Ja Morant got any chance, and you see what Shorty going through.
Oh no, you're
over
tripping.
there,
The Spurs about to be nasty, nigga. You crazy. You gotta look at what the Spurs is cooking up, nigga. It's about to be ugly for the West, nigga.
Who did they just draft the dude? They just drafted. Who had the number 1 pick? That was Dallas.
Yeah, Dallas got Cooper Kupp, but San Antonio had a nice pick. They got Wemby. I forget who. Listen to me. Mark my words, y'all. Y'all remember.
He going his 3rd year. He in his 3rd year now, right?
Nice.
San Antonio is going to be nice.
San Antonio.
I agree with that.
And don't get it fucked up. Pop gonna be coaching from up top. Don't get it fucked up. He definitely will be.
They gonna be Wemby going into his 3rd year or 2nd year?
3rd, I believe.
3rd.
Yeah, 3rd.
Third,
yeah, 3rd. Yeah.
Yeah, but my point is, it's like him.
Last year.
That's just like him, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards getting on one team. They all spread out. Now I know Anthony Edwards got a decent team support. I'm not taking that with them. The Minnesota, they are. They're gonna be there for a long time. But that's kind of like Wade. Wade was gonna get to the final. Well, he was gonna get to the playoffs. Well, it's kind of like LeBron actually.
It's a little
gonna get to the finals.
They're younger than what LeBron and them was when they made.
Yeah, they way younger than them.
So what I'm saying is they're at an age now
LeBron was already MVP.
LeBron had already been to the finals. Bosh was MVP.
Wade already won one.
And Wade had already won one.
Yeah.
So that's why it's looked at so much differently. It's like, wait a minute, what the fuck? That's why everybody laughed that's why I laugh when people try to call the Warriors a big 3. The Warriors wasn't a fucking big 3. Klay Thompson, Draymond
they all
Green,
drafted them. I got more respect for that.
It was all drafted.
Yeah,
and
I got more
again, in
respect for what they got.
2015, ain't nobody thought we was gonna be shit. When the Heat put that shit together, they were definitely the favorites to win the shit. 100%. Everybody's like, oh shit, it's a wrap. It's a reason why that nigga was confident enough to say not 1, not 2, not 3. And again, I'm not mad at the moves. Like, I hate when niggas be, oh my God. Hey man, these teams get to do what the fuck they want to do. Why is it such a problem when players do it? Fuck
That's
that.
what I'm saying, a scam. We keep saying they ran.
I don't like it.
Why was all this fake ass loyalty to a team and they'll just drop you for fucking nothing? I don't fuck that shit.
Loyalty to the team, shit, fuck that shit.
Fuck them shit.
Fuck
like that, like Dame Lillard. I'm so glad he left.
Player, bro. Them niggas ain't
Dame Lillard was on that bullshit. Dame Lillard was on that bullshit. I'm like, bro, if you don't get your ass out of fucking what the fucking trailblazers, get out of here. Nobody cares about that shit. You ain't gonna look up with the Greek freak, go get a chip, nigga.
It got to the point where LeBron in Cleveland, he's doing all the work, and he got his homeboys up there standing around watching. It's like, no, we ain't training in the offseason. LeBron gonna do it for it. That's what it eventually started to become.
Okay, so listen to what you're saying, Scam. And
ain't his fault.
Supposed to wait a minute. Hold on. Listen to what you're saying, Scam. And he's supposed to stick around for that?
No, I'm talking about the second round when he's in Cleveland.
Oh, the second round. Okay, I got you.
Because it's supposed to be, y'all supposed to be like, I give 80s teams this. They had to build their teams and they had to step up.
I'm gonna shoot
LeBron
you here.
Stepped up and the players all got comfortable and lazy.
I'm gonna shoot you some bail here, world class. Like what happened with Jordan. When Jordan got to the Bulls, them niggas was cokeheads. So what did the Bulls do? They got rid of them niggas and built him a fucking team. And that's why Jordan didn't have to leave Chicago, because he had a team that was going to work with him to get better. Meanwhile, in Cleveland, you got bum-ass niggas and
banging your mom.
and this team is so incompetent that one, they can't draft worth the shit. And number two, you don't have any fucking free agents that's trying to fuck with you. So absolutely, I understand why he left. 100%. I've never been a proponent of, oh my God, he left. Fuck that, nigga. Hell yeah, I'ma leave. The fuck?
No, I'm not. It's not the, oh my God, he left. It's when you leave and you do all, like you agree. When you talk all that shit, you're having secret meetings in the basement with boss. You recruit some
scam.
You recruit somebody to come with you. You got to win, and you got to win that next year.
Scam, he had been with Cleveland for 7 straight years, playing the best he got. He got to understand. Here's the thing about LeBron. This is why I argue for LeBron. Every other person you can name, I don't remember the coach for Dr. J. Everybody in the GOAT conversation, the top 10, it's a world-class head coach behind him. He don't have that.
Absolutely.
He don't have that. Yeah. So when you go from high school to Cleveland and you done gone through all of them coaches, I think this first coach was good. I give him that coach, and then
what's the name? Black dude.
The black them two. I think those two were good coaches. Spoelstra got back to the finals too, but he didn't win with the Heat. So he's proven himself to be a really good coach to LeBron had. But when you have that, you don't really know how to win a championship. I give him credit for doing what he did. And I'm doing the best I can to get 66. I'm number one, and I keep losing in the final. What else is he to do at that point?
If that's the case, you can't come back to Cleveland. Because then when they go get Kyrie and get these picks, then now he's gonna come back.
Scam do got.
But he didn't know how to win.
Don't nobody want to go to Cleveland. Don't nobody want to live there. Ain't no free agents.
Nah,
man, the crime is too big. But no, now that we got the hookup, and not only that, but you free agent go and leave Miami. You didn't get traded, so you dump Miami, and that's one thing you ain't got to worry about.
And let's not forget why he dumped Miami.
And the East had no competition when he went over there.
He dumped Miami because Wade started getting injuries and Bosh started getting injuries.
But when he went over there,
the same situation, might will be home.
He knew he wasn't going to the West because you had to compete over there. He went to the East.
Yeah, he went
automatic finals.
Oh my God, no.
Nah, nigga, you got come on, world class. And I'm saying that as in it was a smart move because if he went to the West, it'd have been ugly. As far as it'd have been a lot tougher for him.
We just watch. Come on, bro. You gotta stop. You gotta stop.
Wait a minute. We're talking about the West back then. We're not talking about right now. And remember, the Atlanta Hawks, led by Cal Korver, was a #1 seed in the East, nigga. Remember back then.
Keep bringing that shit up. Just keep bringing that shit up. You gotta just keep bringing that shit up.
I'm in no way, shape, or form acting like Cal Korver was a bum. But for
he baby Ray.
But for him to be the #1 person on a 1 seed, that is fucking nuts. There's not a universe that should ever happen. Kyle Korver, Ashton Kutcher look alike?
I'm going to express the LeBron effect. Okay. And let me
try to run.
I'm with Dub Will. The GOAT is Kareem.
Don't try to pull a LeBron and run.
LeBron, right? When LeBron stayed in the East. He never ran. He stayed in the East. Right? When he left and went to LA, everybody ran to the East. I was there. Post so-called bubble championship, everybody left and ran to the East. KD got over there. Kyrie got over there because LeBron was in the West. And what did LeBron do? Go back and win another championship. That's exactly what he did. You just keep saying it. I think it's the most honorable one. You know what I'm saying?
You know,
playing under ridiculous conditions.
They just had a nigga win a chip that literally just said, "Now I got a real chip," and that nigga won a chip with the Lakers.
Y'all niggas.
No, that's what. Listen, that ain't what I said.
Y'all
that's
niggas is disrespectful, bro.
That's
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he disrespectful.
That man was on the team and got a ring with that team and said, "I got a real chip now." I'm just telling you what I'm passing the message. Don't kill the messenger.
I think what he meant by that is it fulfilled his dreams. I don't think when he dreamed to win a chip, it'd be an empty arena with cardboards in the stand as people. I think that's what the fucking motherfuckers did. Yeah. Fucking fake audience and shit.
Y'all get my points though. But there was a time where it started to be bad for the NBA when LeBron was in the easy East. And then them people, Kevin Love, Ray Allen, and some of them came over there and they didn't want to play. LeBron came back in the offseason, dropped 20 pounds. Everybody else came back half injured from the club, watching LeBron go 1-on-5. Now that's where the point is like, okay, this is bad for the NBA. The Detroit, the Chicago, the Bostons of the 80s, they had to step up and play with what they had. There was no, hey man, let's just go and let LeBron do all the work. I'm just saying.
The East. I keep saying that the East was weak when LeBron came up. The East was weak well before that.
No, absolutely. 100%.
Before he even got drafted. It was weak. I mean,
Detroit,
you got LA. Hold on, LA and the Spurs was running the table. I think won
absolutely.
What?
Yeah,
9 to 5, 10.
And the Spurs was for a minute. Yeah.
Yeah,
Detroit got
for like 99
to. But outside of that, yeah, it was LA and Detroit.
No, Detroit only won one. No, Detroit won one championship.
No, that's what I said.
Detroit
won up 1 year.
No, I'm saying Detroit still set the tone in the East. Detroit still set the tone in the East.
Oh yeah, in the East for sure. Yeah. They was bullying shit.
Detroit won one.
Detroit and
the Nets
Indiana.
won one.
Because remember, Indiana
Celtics won one.
Yeah, Detroit took down Indiana.
Well, they didn't really
I'm going over
the Malice at the Palace took down because that year Indiana was giving it to Detroit that year.
Well,
Malice at the Palace was the next year.
No,
Jermaine O'Neal.
Hold up, that was 04.
What I'm telling you, Scam, is the year
was
of the
that
Malice
the same
at the
year?
Palace. The year of the Malice at the Palace. Detroit was getting all they could handle from Indiana. That game they was getting their ass whooped.
That was the next year. Detroit run summer of 04, so 03-04 season. The Malice at the Palace was fall of 04.
But what I'm telling you was Indiana was their foe, and Indiana was coming that next year to whoop ass.
Possibly.
Ain't no possibly. They was whooping.
No, even then.
That regular season. I think that was the first time they had played since the playoffs, and they was giving them niggas all they could handle.
No, could be. Detroit still ended up in the finals that year. I'm just saying Detroit wasn't no slack
because
team.
Of the Malice of the Palace, nigga. You
even if so.
Suspended.
No, I'm saying even if so, Detroit. It wasn't like Detroit was 45-37. There was a team you were gonna have to battle it out.
That was nice. Absolutely, it was nice.
Yeah, even if the Pacers
I'm
were
thinking
better.
about two teams, but I'm thinking about two teams, right? And so you got, I think between the Spurs and the Lakers, that's about 10 chips, right? Then it was the Pistons. I don't know. I'm wrong on the order. The Pistons, the Nets, and the Celtics that won a chip. I don't think I'm missing nobody. And then Miami won one.
Hold up. When did the Nets win? The Nets never won.
The Nets ain't win no chip.
They went to the finals a couple times, but they didn't win.
I think Detroit was the only one in that Detroit and maybe was it
in Miami.
Who the fuck did
Boston?
Who the fuck did Jason Kidd win?
In Miami.
Who won? Oh wait. When did Jason Kidd? Who
was Jason? No, Jason. No. They went to the. I think they went to the chip, but I think
went to the finals. They lost to the Lakers. Yeah.
Oh, okay, they did lose.
04 was Detroit.
Who he won one with?
Yeah, he won one with who the fuck was he with? Because he was like a lightweight bench player by the time he won.
Was he on Dallas?
I think that's right. What I'm thinking.
I think
about.
Dallas. Yeah, I think so.
It might have been Dallas. Yeah. All right, so just them two then. That's sad.
No, it was Detroit in 03-04. Miami beat
Detroit and Boston.
No, did Miami
won with Dallas? Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, Miami won one with Shaq. Shaq and Wade won a championship.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Against Dallas.
Yeah. That's what I said. I said that when I was wrong about the Nets because they lost.
Boston won one.
I remember that now.
Yeah, then Boston won one.
So watch this. Along with LeBron, you still had in the same situation. You had T-Mac. With this is the same
Orlando.
person, right? You had T-Mac with Orlando, right? But then in the West, when he went with Yao Ming, the Rockets, they were still a formidable team. But they couldn't get past the Lakers or
they couldn't stay healthy.
My point was how weak the East was. So it's like what you saying about LeBron and them. I don't understand why it's not the out. Well, at least at that time it was. Everybody seems to be acting like it's unprecedented. When KG goes with Paul Pierce, granted, I don't know if they drafted or they got Rondo Young.
They traded. He got traded over there.
Yeah, they
Garnett got traded.
Yeah, some type of trade. I know he was in the.
I thought they drafted Rondo.
But this.
He was drafted. Pick number 21.
They got him young.
Yeah.
Rondo was already there.
Him young.
Rondo was already there.
They
They traded Jeff Green for Ray Allen in the draft. And they traded their whole soul for Kevin Garnett.
Yeah,
all three of them, bro. What
I'm saying is they weren't free agents. There was no secret meeting in the basement. They got traded for that team.
This nigga is Scam is pissed off about them meetings.
Yeah.
This nigga is
Why can't the niggas meet, Scam? Why can't the niggas meet? Why gotta be in the basement? They rich. Right. I tell you niggas talk to each other. Spread out. You go over there. Ain't you scheduled to get lynched?
This nigga scared is upset. Fuck you niggas think you is meeting up and shit. Meeting up at high
So
noon.
again, I'm not letting y'all guy Jordan off the hook. Y'all gotta at some point explain why this nigga couldn't get nothing accomplished. Again, I will reiterate. Scottie Pippen took the motherfucking Chicago Bulls.
No,
I got you. Hold on. Just let me. Just hold on. I got you.
Okay.
No. Well, let me put it out first.
Okay.
Scottie Pippen took the Chicago Bulls further. Scottie Pippen took the Chicago Bulls further without Jordan than Jordan took the Chicago Bulls without Pippen. Pippen is 6 for 6, just like he is. So
personal foul.
You don't have anything like that. You don't have anything like that with the guy that's better than Jordan, LeBron, and the actual GOAT, Kareem. Checkmate. Hold on. I got something for that. Hold on. I got something for that.
Oh. Checkmate. Damn, it sounds like a library in this bitch. What's going on?
I hate this nigga.
Hey, bro. So, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar played against dude who sold used cars.
That's crazy.
No, because y'all gotta stop this shit. Because I just got into it with a nigga from the Bay about Bill Russell. Stop that bullshit, bro. Y'all gotta stop this. Like
Bill
nobody
Russell
played
went
in
8 in a
league
row
before you niggas start watching the league. Like, stop it.
8.
God damn,
8 in a
y'all
row,
gotta stop that
Bill.
shit.
Bill did 8 in a row.
Man, them dudes was selling insurance after the games.
Mind you, this nigga was nice high school, college, and the league, nigga. Like, and my thing is, if it was like that, then why none of these other niggas did it then? If it's
the money wasn't there.
Like, huh?
I met a dude. I met a dude who played for the Sixers in the 80s.
Like yeah.
Dude who played for the Sixers in the 80s. He said Dr. J was the highest paid player and he made like $800,000 a year. He said he was making a good 50, 60, and then he was selling insurance in the offseason.
Okay, so let's double back. Hold on, let's go back.
The competition level. Go ahead.
What they're getting paid
that's sponsorship.
Okay. That's like you literally saying because the WNBA players right now aren't getting paid that much, that somehow the level of competition there is worse. That makes no fucking sense. It's still the best of the best.
The best of the best.
And wait a minute.
At that time.
Wait. Hold on. And Scam,
they weren't playing against international players.
Wait a minute. Oh my. Okay. Scam. The guy that you, because let's not get it fucked up. International players weren't even playing like that back then. But let's double back. The guy that you're talking about, I'm assuming he was a bench player, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so why the fuck would a bench player even have a conversation or even be in a conversation when we're talking about stars?
No, we were just talking about what they were getting paid and stuff. Now, Joe Bench, D-League Jenkins.
Okay, but listen to what I'm telling you, Scam. You're saying that Kareem played against, and then you're mentioning what a bench player had to do. What did the stars, the people that actually mattered in the game, have to do? Not that bullshit.
All 6 of them that were actually making enough money for a new car.
Full of fucking shit, my nigga. It wasn't 3 stars back then. Like, it'd be like, do y'all niggas even know basketball history? Y'all niggas really believe it was like 2.5 people that actually knew how to play basketball way back? Like, what are you niggas talking about?
This dude's double dribbling and everything, shooting with 2 hands.
Oh wow!
This nigga.
Oh wow! Yo, I seen a clip of basketball with all white people. It was. I seen a clip of basketball with all white people with no backboard. The nigga bounced the ball off the ground to score. So what the fuck am I watching, bro?
You throw the ball in, dude, just take off running.
Have y'all seen the earliest version of No, have y'all seen the earliest version of basketball?
I thought that's what the fuck I was looking at because it wasn't no backboard.
No. The very, very, very earliest. Nigga, that shit. You remember the video game Arch Rivals? You remember that game?
Yeah.
A bit too young for that. So Arch Rivals was on Nintendo, right?
Y'all niggas playing
I remember that.
Nigga,
Arch Nintendo.
World class. Arch Rivals, you literally could run down the court and just sock a nigga and get the ball from him. That was a steal.
I think I know that game.
Hey Tommy, that's how they used to play in the. That's how they used to play in the 80s anyway.
No. Listen, Scam.
That's Charles Oakley and Dennis Rodman.
Real shit. Listen to me. Real shit. That's literally how the earliest versions of basketball used to be. That's why they started inventing these rules and shit, because niggas was literally running down the court and firing on niggas and taking the ball. I was like I seen I was like, yo, that is nuts, bro.
They need to play that. I'll play that.
Hey Tommy, you ever play Mutant League? You ever play Mutant League football?
Yeah.
They was playing Mutant League basketball.
Real shit. Like, bro, that shit was nuts, bro. I was like, wow. Like, niggas would literally just run down the court and just, because they was talking about, what's the nigga that invented basketball? What's this nigga name? I can't think of this nigga name right now. But that nigga, he
guy from Canada, right?
He had to chill them niggas out. The niggas was out there firing on niggas, beat, and just taking the ball. Like, bro, you gotta relax.
Shout out to Doug Will with the $5 super chat. He says the NBA in the Russell and Kareem era was still the collection of the best basketball players on earth. Give Kareem and Russell.
Bang, 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 bang.
Yeah, man.
Another
How you gonna not mention
straight?
Another
where's Will Chamberlain at?
Is a lot of the talent was more it was more on one team, because it wasn't that many teams back then. So like you had to go
it was eight teams and fucking
So when it was talent on the team, it was a lot of talent on that team. It wasn't like the LeBron Cavs. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, nigga, like when you went up against it was a squad that you had to go against. And then you had the niggas that, had to go, deliver mail on the weekends. They act like the stars in the league was delivering mail. It's like, no, nigga, that was the bench players,
It was still niggas working in kitchens and shit.
Dudes were working in the post office. They was delivering mail on Sundays.
Bookies and shit. I heard all types of shit. But that's why I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like this Jordan, I just hate it, bro. Because even y'all Jordan said, even Jordan, like, you can't compare the eras. Even he said that. That's why all the people that make the argument for him.
You for sure can't compare the eras, because here's another one that I'll always kill you on, World Class, is LeBron played in the era. Who's the meanest, baddest center that this nigga had to go against?
He had to play
Center
with Shaq.
was a power.
He was there when Shaq was a beast.
Man, Shaq was fat and lazy by the time he was there.
Come on, World Class. And
when was LeBron drafted? Hold up.
Wait, hold on. He was drafted like
304.
6.
So
304.
Shaq was still that guy at the tail end of his prime. I give y'all that.
Nah.
So
Shaq was fat.
hold on, wait a minute. So even if I give you that, he had Shaq and who else?
Well, Shaq was washed when he got him.
No, but
you talking about just in the league? Dwight Howard, who beat him? Dwight Howard, who beat him? Perennial All-Star. Okay, one of the best defensive centers of all time.
Because I'm gonna give you that. Because
back in the day, every team had a center that was 7 feet tall.
That's my point.
And they weren't just 7 feet; they were 250. They were 250, 260, 270.
When you came to the hole,
they were abusive.
And then not only that, you had that, and then Karl Malone is also over here. So not only
but that works against you. Okay, but that works against you because that means that was a void at his. Because that means that was a void at his position. You got Drexler, even over his career. It was. You got Drexler. You got Reggie Miller. Drexler, Reggie Miller. I'm giving these are the stars. The same stuff you was doing with me. Drexler, Reggie Miller. Let me really think.
Because trust me, it ain't a shortage.
Who we say on Facebook the other day? A young Penny Hardaway, right?
Yeah,
I'll give you that. Young Penny Hardaway.
Grant Hill. Grant Hill
was a 3.
Yeah, Hardaway was a 1.
Yeah, Hardaway. He was a big. He was.
Spreewell.
Yeah, no, he was a 1. He was a 1.
No, Penny. Yeah, Penny. That was my favorite player. I'm telling you.
It don't matter
but it was.
Wait a minute. Hold on, chill.
Because
that was my favorite player. So chill. And I actually
Penny.
had
Nigga, I've only I'm telling you, I'm keeping shit the whole being with you. I've only had three pair of tennis shoes. Well, three. One was Jordans. I hated them shits. Pennies and Scottie Pippins. I forgot. I don't remember the year.
So,
I was a Penny Hardaway fucking fan, bro.
All right. So let me.
I
ask
love
you
Penny Hardaway. That was my nigga.
Did you ever have the little Penny doll?
Yeah. Facts. Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Did y'all have a jersey?
Yeah. I was. Yeah.
Y'all had a jersey too?
Yes.
Come on, man. That's light.
Yes.
That's light.
Which one? The black one or the blue one?
Number one.
The pinstripe.
I had the black
one. What you mean?
Yeah, the pinstripe black.
That pinstripe black.
Because
that's it.
No, hit a thing.
That's it.
That ugly blue.
I
was the wrong damn color.
I wasn't doing the blue. I wasn't doing the blue.
No, the replica was so bad. Like it didn't match the real. It was the wrong color blue with no pinstripes. I refused to buy it.
I had the blue and black pennies. The shoes.
I had a white Shaquille O'Neal jersey. Nobody
had it. The pennies was cold.
I had a white Shaq jersey.
I used to draw
Nobody had it.
You used to draw on them.
Yeah.
Oh, you little shit.
I used to draw the shoes. I
thought you said draw on them. I was about to say.
No, fuck no. Oh no, that was fighting. Yeah, that was on that.
And whoop your ass. What the fuck?
Hell no.
Hey, don't y'all draw on shoes in Oakland? I thought that was an Oakland thing, drawing on shoes.
What? Hell no, we don't draw on our shoes. What the fuck are you talking about?
Like, I thought there was one that started like the customized Air Force Ones, all the colors.
No,
and
that
weird
was New York. No, that's New York.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's probably new. Oh, yeah, that's that whole shit out there. But no, my point though, I think so that during that game, like in football now, it's about the passing game. So the linebacker is not that damn important now. Like Ray Lewis.
Well, okay, so let me give you this example.
So
that's why
it's different. They just got a cover now.
Wait a minute. That's why I say that's why I can't give Tom Brady the GOAT. I give him the GOAT to this era, but I can't give him the GOAT because you played in an era where you couldn't get hit like Joe Montana and them could get hit. So that just that alone, not having that level of fear of playing alone is a hit towards you. Number two, your receivers didn't have that level of fear because the middle linebackers and the safety can't hit your receivers the way they could. That's why you can have a Welsh Welker dance across the middle of the field like he was, because wasn't nobody gonna blast his motherfucking ass. So for me, for me, I agree with you. That's why it's hard to compare the errors, but it's also for me why it's hard for me to put LeBron up there because at 6'8", 250, 260,
6'9",
he was literally
6'9",
the
260.
biggest. Well, yeah, 6'9", 6'10", something like that. But he was like the biggest, fastest nigga on the court every game.
But here's the thing though.
He weighed more than the centers did.
Absolutely, 100%.
No, come on now.
No, he did.
No. That's facts, world class.
260. Shaq
he was up to 260. LeBron was up to 260 pounds before he lost that weight.
He might be 260 now. But
no, he came in the league 240 pounds.
Not as a teenager.
He was 6'8", 18 years old. He was 240
pounds. They probably got what's name. But no, here's what I'm saying. Along with that size and that usage comes fatigue, though. He be gassed. He be gassed a lot.
Listen to what I'm saying, though. And this is why I brought up the centers. How much that fatigue would have went up if he had to play against centers that was killing this nigga every time he went to the hole? You get what I'm saying? Like, and again, wait a minute. You can't control who the fuck is in the NBA when you come in. So I'm not saying it like it's his fault. It's just a product of circumstance. The same. Well, I can't say that about Brady because them rules came in partly because of his crybaby ass. But
that's a fact. I see what you're saying, Will.
Yeah.
But you gotta that shit. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So I'm just saying it was a product of circumstance. Just when he came in the league. When LeBron had to go to the hole, just like when I was talking about the Jordan rules, like you could like it or not, the niggas that implemented the rules said on camera we had Jordan rules, and the rules was when he went to the hole, if he jumped,
Air Jordan,
you put him down
on the ground Air Jordan.
Said. The niggas that implemented, that's what they said out of their mouth.
No, we're clear. Here the thing is, Detroit themselves, James Edwards was 7'1". Bill Laimbeer was a good 270, 280. Rick Mahorn was a good 270 something.
Wait a minute, hold
John Sallis.
hold on. Dub Will, why do you think the nigga played in 3 errors? Because if you fucking breathed on the nigga, it was a fucking flag.
That's a fact.
Like, what do you mean, nigga? He didn't play 3 errors because he was getting killed. He played 3 errors because you couldn't fucking touch the nigga.
That's
only player lasted that long was Brett Favre, and he paid the price.
And he played in a real era so if you want to go off of the 3 error thing, nigga, then you got to give it to Favre.
There were no 40-year-old quarterbacks or 37-year-old quarterbacks in 1991.
My goat, and I think Peyton is better than Brady. That's just my perspective. My goat is still John Elway.
I'm a Drew Brees guy.
I say, and listen, I hate, and you on my Facebook, World Class, so you know I fucking despise the 49ers, but it's still Joe Montana
over Steve Young.
And I wouldn't fight that. Yeah, definitely. I like Steve Young, but definitely.
And Steve, I was gonna say Steve Young wasn't no motherfucking slouch either.
I had Dan Marino over Steve Young. I got Dan Marino over Steve Young.
Yeah, I take Elway and Marino over Steve Young for sure.
Yeah. Drew Brees ain't nowhere in that conversation.
Nah.
This nigga.
What did Drew Brees not do? What did he not do?
I'm not against Drew Brees. I'm not against Drew Brees.
Again,
I just think
he also didn't play. You saying Drew Brees like he played in that era? He didn't play in that era.
He played with Peyton and them, and he was at best 4th. Ben Roethlisberger's over him.
No,
and I'm a Drew Brees fan. I'm a Drew Brees fan.
Yeah, but we get iffy on that one. I don't know, because
I know.
Because
he benefited. That's a little closer than everything else, but
that fucking franchise he played for, and I fucking hate Pittsburgh. But no, not even a defense.
Nigga, I'm a fucking Ravens fan. You think
the Saints had no defense?
You don't think I'm in pain?
You don't. Baltimore, that's true. Yeah.
Hey, Tommy, you don't think I'm in pain right now? I'm in pain.
No,
I got him at this.
Hey, I just thought about what you. Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Yeah, nigga, I keep getting a snack, nigga. I'm in pain. So I used to root for the Saints, and I'm like, you know what I'm saying, because I really thought I thought before when Drew Brees went from the Chargers to the Saints, I literally said there's nobody. I'm in my mind when I watched him play, I said nobody in the world want to win a championship more than him. He was playing his fucking ass off with the Chargers, bro. He was playing his ass off.
We thought he was done.
Hey, World Class, here's the thing. Here's the thing. In basketball, you play both ends of the floor. Drew Brees and them would put up 380 yards, and the defense will give up 420. Yeah, he can't play defense.
I think
they put up 34 points, and the defense give up 37.
Yeah,
Peyton Manning the same way. Defense give up 42.
How Burrow is?
Yeah.
How Joe Burrow is right now? That shit sad, nigga. That shit sad, nigga. That shit sad.
Hey, my boy that I was doing a podcast with, he a Bengals fan. Boy, that nigga was so motherfucking tight last year. Oh, he was tight.
We beat them twice like that.
Yeah,
dude, beat them twice like that last year.
Yeah.
The last 3 years in a row, I picked the Bengals to go to the Super Bowl.
Yo, bad.
And
hope you ain't bet on it.
Yeah.
Nah.
But even
Bengals, nigga.
Some people can make. Some people can. Hey, I'm sad to say it, Scam. Some people can even make this argument that Matthew Stafford is over Drew Brees.
Yeah,
they can make the argument.
No, I won't say that.
And I love Drew Brees, bro. I'm not hating.
No.
I give Stafford this.
Fucking nice.
2-minute drill.
He's really good.
Game on a 2-minute drill. Underrated. Game on the line.
No, Scam.
Give me Matt Stafford. I've never seen him not score on a 2-minute drill.
That nigga's
game on the line.
Any situation. That nigga is nice. And when he
game on the line, give me Matt Stafford.
He's nice.
Yeah, and I just realized who he got. He got Devontae Adams.
Oh yeah.
I said, oh shit, oh my god, when the fuck did that happen? It's so quiet. Don't make no. That's dangerous.
I appreciate you bringing that up. Thank you.
No, I like Stafford.
Oh, wow.
You know.
Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Calvin Johnson's the best receiver I've ever seen play the game.
With friends like you, who needs enemies, man?
Jesus Christ. Golly. I forgot I brought this one.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't say Calvin Johnson.
What
Megatron,
receiver was better than Calvin Johnson? What couldn't he do?
I could. Terrell Owens, Randy Moss.
He's better than T.O.
Jerry Rice, Chris Carter.
I might hear Jerry Rice.
So trust me.
Wait a minute. Whoa.
I might hear Jerry Rice,
Nigga,
but Calvin Johnson was the best.
If you don't get Chris Carter,
Y'all got it. Listen, I know y'all mad at him. I know y'all mad at him right now. But this is Chris Carter, bro. Y'all got to stop.
Carter's up there.
Listen,
he's up there.
I'm not saying Chris Carter's a bum. I'm taking Tim Brown over Chris Carter. Facts.
Tim Brown was that guy. I'm not gonna be a hate. I love Tim Brown.
Hold on, wait a minute.
I'll take Tim Brown because he was a good return man too.
It ain't.
Look at the list of quarterbacks that Tim Brown had to play for, and then look at the numbers he still put up with those quarterbacks.
But Chris Carter ain't have no Drew Brees either. He had Cole Pepper with little hands at the end of his career.
Pepper in his prime.
That's the best.
He had Randall Cunningham
with his teeny little hands.
He had Moss on the other side. Yeah, Moss on the other side.
Absolutely.
Hey, you gotta stop.
I'm not saying he wasn't nice, but
he was the man before
Calvin
he got
Johnson,
there. He was getting 18 million at the top. He was getting 18
what
million.
Did Calvin Johnson have?
Wide receiver.
What kind of team did Calvin Johnson have?
Scam. Chris Carter was getting 18 million a year. The year they drafted what's the name? He wasn't gonna play. You got to understand what I'm saying. You got to go look at them numbers. He is the second best receiver in the history of the game. I will never take it. Chris Carter.
I might put him at like number 8.
Not even close.
I won't put him over Randy Moss.
Not even close. He's not over Randy Moss.
You need to go watch some of them Chris Carter highlights.
I grew up watching Chris Carter.
Look at Calvin Johnson.
I grew up watching that nigga.
One hand.
Look at Calvin Johnson highlights.
No, listen to me. Chris Carter,
you need to go watch some Chris Carter.
And he could catch his ass off.
He was mossing. He was mossing niggas. I'm in my memory. It's like he don't drop nothing, and he run the best routes. He was mossing niggas.
Yeah, he definitely don't drop nothing.
One-handed catch, grabbing the ball. Bro,
Calvin Johnson was so good he didn't have to run routes. How about that?
Yeah, that nigga just ran.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. That's what makes you not good. You got to be actually good at the craft.
6'7".
The thing that I say about Randy Moss is a freak, but he is so technically sound. He's so reliable. Everything at the craft, how he break in and out of routes, his out routes is just as good as his 9, his skinny posts. Everything he does is at a high level. And he had his mentor, who was Chris Carter, who was still good at everything. Like Randy Moss. That's why I will never put Calvin Johnson. I love Calvin Johnson. Well, I'm not a big Calvin. I would probably take Julio Jones over Calvin Johnson, but I do understand everybody's association.
Julio will tell you Calvin was better.
I just think he was better. No, he had a better career. I'm just about the technique a little bit more. So I'm gonna be, if I'm gonna pick up my favorite outside of Jerry Rice.
He didn't need technique.
That's not skill. That's just athletic ability. You know what I'm saying? Like he was a physical freak, but that doesn't mean you're good at the position.
Hey, no, my point is this.
Receiver.
Damn,
I'm a quarterback.
He's just a better wide receiver
right now, nigga.
No, my point is I'm a quarterback.
Is skilled though.
I'm a quarterback. I got to pick one receiver.
You got to stop there, bro.
I'm a QB. I get to draft one receiver in their prime.
You're going to pick Jerry Rice. You're going to pick Jerry Rice. Jerry Rice is the greatest player of all time.
Because Calvin Johnson,
what you saying, one play?
All I got to do is get the ball over there, and he'll take care of it. I don't care if he's triple on the route. Just get the ball over there somewhere.
I'm not gonna.
The gap between Jerry Rice and the next nigga. That gap is extremely large.
This is what I'm saying. You could with Megatron, right? He can.
The gap between him and number 2 is a career.
When your scenario scam, yeah, he gonna pretty much moss just about anybody. Calvin Johnson. When you throw to Jerry Rice, he's the fuck by himself. Ain't nobody over there. Jerry Rice is the only nigga I see.
Jerry Rice is the most skilled wide receiver. I'll say
Jerry
that.
Jerry Rice is the only receiver that I watch in my lifetime that made Dion look average. I watched that with my own eyes.
No, I'll say this:
He
Jerry
looked like a
Rice
regular
was the
person.
best.
He looked human.
He was the most skilled wide
He looked like he
receiver.
bleed.
He was the most skilled wide receiver there was. The best to play
You
the
got to hear
position.
what Tommy B
But
said.
Calvin Johnson,
You got to look.
Yeah, they said them practices used to be crazy.
You got to listen. You got to listen to what Tommy B said. Calvin Johnson, you can take either half of Jerry Rice's career, and he has a better career than Calvin Johnson. Either half. He had a half. Either half of his career of his 17 years he played was a better career than Calvin Johnson.
Hold up, what teams and what quarter?
Either
Joe
way,
Montana, Steve Young.
you can split
Rich
it
Gannon?
in half. You can cool, leave them there, and then
No,
do
I'm
the
not- I'm
second
not
when you
doubting
started
that.
playing with the Raiders.
No, I'm not doubting that. I'm just saying if I got to.
I'm
a quarterback. We got one game. Give me Calvin Johnson.
I heard you.
Because I could just throw it up.
Calvin Johnson will have Deion draped on him or Richard Sherman draped on him. Jerry Rice going to be whoever the fuck that is at the line. They're not going to be nowhere near him. He's the best player. What I'm telling you right now, as a person that love football, Jerry Rice is the greatest football player of all time, period. And I'm a D-back. Deion, what y'all feel about Jordan is what we feel about Deion. And who's the GOAT in football is Jerry Rice. There is nobody in any sports, in any way, shape, or form, anybody in any sport, team or single, Tiger Woods or anything, nobody has ever done anything in their sport at their position like Jerry Rice did his. Nobody's close.
Bro,
it's not even close.
That gap
Nobody.
between first and second is massive, bro. Like I think
Nobody's
people really
close or close to close, bro.
No, I'll say overall career.
Is
that shit.
insane.
Yeah, overall career, Jerry Rice, hands down. And it's a big gap. I'm just saying one game, one receiver. I got to pick somebody.
You're not picking him on no Moss.
I'm taking Calvin Johnson. I'm taking Calvin Johnson. And I'm just going to sling it over there. Because I can have a percentage of error if I got Calvin Johnson.
Randy Moss.
I can mess it up and still get there.
Yeah, Randy Moss is Calvin Johnson and Tyreek Hill put together.
Nah.
Yes.
Give me Calvin.
Yes.
Yeah.
Randy Moss over Calvin Johnson.
I'm a Raider fan.
both.
We don't even fuck with Moss because of what he did when he came to Oakland. But I mean, bro.
Well, technically, most of Calvin Johnson's career was Oakland. Just being honest.
Okay, hey, relax, bro. Relax.
Wow. Hold on. I got something.
Relax.
That Oakland that Moss played for, that's Calvin Johnson's whole career playing with Detroit.
Scam, if you want to fight, just say that, dog.
Well, no Tom Brady throwing Tom Brady threw the Moss.
Like
Culpepper.
The disrespect
Calvin
ain't necessary,
Johnson.
bro. You could just say, "Hey, Tommy, I want to throw these hands," and we can set it up.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah,
where this is coming
Megatron. But Megatron's height was high, and shout out to Matthew Stafford again. But again, I still think of Julio Jones, even Larry Fitzgerald. Even Larry Fitzgerald, I'll take him over Megatron. What team you talking about?
Overall career, Larry Fitzgerald over Calvin Johnson.
I love Larry.
Career.
Larry Fitzgerald, another Chris nice. Carter. Another Chris Carter mentee. I just want y'all to know that.
Fitzgerald was just super consistent.
Yeah, he was a man. I'm just mad he ain't get no chip.
Listen,
He was
I
like him.
I'm not saying that Chris Carter is a bum, dog.
I mean, you just made it sound like it. It sound like it.
I'm not saying that.
That's what sound
I
like to
just
me.
think that nigga speaks more highly of his career than it actually was. Like he was nice, but it's like big dog, nigga. We wasn't walking around with a Chris Carter jersey on. Like,
listen, I'm gonna say all three of these guys again, right? I'm gonna say all three of these guys again. Chris Carter, Randy Moss, Larry Fitzgerald. None of them got chips, right? They all around the same tree. They don't got chips because they wasn't doing their job.
Not mentioning Calvin Johnson is a felony.
Tim Brown. Throw Tim Brown in there too. Absolutely.
I'll say all around Tim Brown. He was a great return man too, and open space and a lot of other stuff.
And
yeah, I like him. I always like Tim Brown.
Yeah, Timmy actually got to the chip that year when our center decided to go to Mexico and party before the fucking Super Bowl, motherfucker.
Man, I was
I don't.
Before he retired, Napoleon Coffin was my favorite player. I used to rock with the Raiders.
He's a pastor in Oakland.
Yeah,
Napoleon Kaufman.
in his prime, he retired and went ministry.
Napoleon Kaufman was nasty. He was running back.
Yeah.
Number 20. Bro, he was a running back. The nigga used to bench press almost 500 pounds. He out bench pressed the offensive lineman.
He weighed 180 something. Came in the league pressing
like
4 something.
4-3.
4-3.
He ran like a 4-3, bro. The nigga was like nice.
Yeah, he was a Reggie Bush type running back.
He was one of
Give him open space, it's a wrap.
Like if you wasn't a Raider fan, you probably didn't pay too much attention to him. But no, Napoleon Kaufman was fucking disgusting, bro.
Yeah, a good kick and punt returner too.
Fast as fuck, bro. Number 26. That was my nigga.
Favorite player, and he retired. Yeah.
But the best running back y'all ever had the Raiders was
Bo Jackson.
I was about to say Marshawn.
Bo Jackson.
Yeah, Bo Jackson.
Then they had a tired.
We've had
a tired Marcus Allen.
Marcus
Allen.
Him
and Marcus. Yeah, Marcus. And what? Marshawn, right?
Marshawn, yeah.
Well, nah.
Well, tired Marshawn.
But no, Charlie Garner. You can't put Marshawn over Charlie Garner with the Ravens.
Remember Charlie Garner and Tyrone Wheatley? That combo was nasty.
And Wheatley, yeah. Y'all, that was a good year. Y'all had Rich.
Wheatley played in Michigan.
Yeah, Rich Gann. And then y'all got the stars beat off y'all.
Yeah, I saw there's a Tyrone Wheatley Jr.
Damn, Ray. Oh, yeah, y'all did. Y'all won with John Madden.
No, man, they were supposed to win in 02. They were supposed to win in 02.
We literally was the only franchise to be in a Super Bowl in every decade up until I think the 90s.
You said they were supposed to win in 02.
Yeah,
Rich Gannon.
Child, please.
What happened was
Child, please.
No. Hold
the
on.
Bucks.
Listen. No.
You gotta stop.
Bill Callahan's
You
stupid
beat the boys?
ass ran the exact same playbook that John Gruden had ran the year before. Listen to me. Literally the exact same one. Our offensive linemen have been on record saying they came to the line and the defense was calling the fucking plays out.
Oh, yeah, I heard that. That's why they say they think the Super Bowl is 6. That's
insane.
Because it literally looked like they knew every play the Chubbs was gonna run. They beat the fucking bro.
Oh,
yeah, they
damn.
did. They beat
That's
the
fired
fucking
coach.
nigga. I know the 2000 Ravens. That game was that game was an ass whipping, but it didn't look like the 02 shit. It looked like they knew everything. It was bad.
If you're in an NFL game and your defense knows every play the offense, is that not supposed to be an ass whipping?
Yes.
Like we gave y'all the answers to the test. Shit.
Shout out to Doug Will for the $2 super chat. He said the fact y'all left AB out of the wide receiver combo is. We bought $20 to the mall. Now we gonna get to the 2000 the 02 Bucks and Oakland in a second, but you gotta understand. I love AB, right? I think he's amazing.
Fuck that nigga.
But you have to understand.
The same category for me. Fuck niggas.
You got to understand that the Chris Carter, Calvin Johnson, even though he quit, another person that had to retire early. I'm about to say quit, but he retired early like Barry did with the weak ass lines. Yeah, with them weak ass stupid ass lines. They're doing good now, but they just cheated us out of like two of the best.
When we get to running backs, I don't want to hear. If it's anything other than Barry Sanders with the running backs,
let me
address
AB, right? Let me address AB. AB is the second best route runner I've ever seen in my life, ever, bar none. I love watching routes. My favorite position in all sports is defensive back. It's cornerback specifically, out in the island, not the nickel. And I respect their craft, even though they got the easiest job in sports next to the punter and the kicker, in my viewpoint. But it take wide receiver, especially that they can't get hit no more.
Did you just hear the they had the debate about if cornerback was harder than I was like, are these niggas
I watched them niggas at it. I said, what the fuck was it? Keyshawn Johnson, shut the fuck up. That fucking shit bullshit.
They gotta be high.
Plus y'all don't get hit no more. AB is the best second best route runner. Obviously, Jerry Rice is first. And it's nobody that works as hard. I've never seen nobody's off-season workout that compares to AB's. Like, that shit is on another level.
Jerry Rice.
But you got to understand, when we sent, they
still talk about the
That's
hill.
old school. I kind of did the hill, exactly. And Walter Payton and all that. I kind of dismissed them. That's a whole different breed. That's a whole different breed of human back then. But when you're putting him in that category, Jerry Rice, Lynn Swann, all of those guys, bro, you have to finish. You got to finish your career, and he didn't. You didn't finish, bro. Like, I thought he was on course. If anybody could break Jerry Rice's record, it was him, or get close to it. At least 75% to it. It was him. But no, he didn't finish. You got to finish, bro. You can't put you in that conversation. You didn't finish the job.
I don't knock the football players because football is sacrificial.
But
a lot of these players is dying. Like, they dying at 38 and 42 years old. I don't blame them for retiring or quit, whatever. I don't.
Oh, no, I'm not. No, but AB didn't retire. AB couldn't control himself. Now, we think it's from that perfect hit.
You're talking about the Tampa Bay thing?
No. I'm talking about AB right now. Antonio Brown.
You thinking he had CTE?
I think he had worse than that. You remember that hit? He got hit straight helmet to helmet by
he
the
got
Bengals. Perfect.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Yeah, he got a hit. It was evil. It was so they say he been right since then. But I love AB. I think his skill set is just on another level. But I
gotta put him up there,
bro. He is up there. Talent wise, he's up there. Yeah,
I gotta put Steve Smith up there somewhere. Steve Smith was nasty.
No, he's ahead of Steve Smith. He's ahead of Steve Smith. That's a fact. And
Steve Smith need to get it done, bro. I don't know.
Him,
I put Antonio Brown above him.
Marvin Harrison, Keenan McCardell. I'm a big fan of Keenan McCardell. I thought that's so.
I can't put him up there with Steve Smith.
Like that, but no, I don't. Steve Smith is over Keenan McCardell, but AB is over Steve Smith. But yeah, again, like, I'm an AB. I fucks with AB. I think he's one of the best athletes at the position ever, especially being his height, 5'10", a tall 5'10", doing what he was doing. He was destroying people, bro. But that's what the Steelers produce. They always can draft receivers. Like I said, what is the name? What was the other guy they had? Not kidding. What's his name? The old Steelers receiver. It's a lot of them.
Plexico Burress.
No, need him. It was Santonio Holmes. They get good route runners there. But he was definitely the best. He definitely was the best receiver to come out of the AFC North. So, but he can't be in that conversation. He's not he didn't have the career Megatron had. He had the caliber of quarterback he did, though. But I just think
I won't even say Megatron had some great career, to be honest. I'll say career wasn't
7-8. He's with the Lions. Like,
what he could do. I'm saying he's the best. What he could actually do. But career-wise, Jerry Rice and Fitzgerald. Like what he could do.
Where would we put AB at? I don't even know if he would make the top 10. He was on course to be number 2.
I'll put it this way: world class. You're a corner, and what receiver do you not want to go against?
Jerry Rice.
I'm going to say it's Calvin Johnson. I don't want to guard Calvin Johnson because I can't stop him. And the people are looking at you. Well, I understand, bro. When you get smoked by Calvin Johnson, or when you go 15 feet, they go, oh, we understand. Jerry Rice has already
he can't be covered.
That's why I say Calvin Johnson's the best. He can't be covered.
Again,
it's almost like it's expected that he can't be covered.
But this goes to the point about the game. I don't think Calvin Johnson will be a Calvin Johnson in Jerry Rice's era. because they'd have lit his ass up. They'd have lit his ass up. And I'm not saying it to just dismiss him. They'd have fucked him up. They had a guy named David Boston that played with Arizona.
Yeah,
like he got big. He was a
Boston.
big, and then he got bucked, and they started fucking him up. Well, the drug, not the drugs, the steroids started doing it. But just because you was big, name ain't shit, you was gonna get fucked up.
No, but he was just like Calvin Johnson was tall. Plus, he had crazy speed. I forgot what he ran.
He ran a 4.33.
He was fast. No, he's 4.3.
Yeah, so it's nothing. So it's nothing you could. I don't care what area you in. 4.3 and 6'7". It's nothing
But
you can do with that.
You're not running all nines. You got to come to that middle because of the play is going to require if it's 3rd and 7 at some point.
Yeah,
to
but
the
you gotta
line
remember,
or to the side, and you're gonna get your ass handed to you.
No, but you gotta remember,
you're gonna get fucked up.
The fear of you running that 9 alone will stop a lot of that bullshit. Like I gotta respect the fact
and he could catch low balls too.
If I come too close,
No, he was catching over 3 and 4 people. I ain't gonna. He was catching the ball over 3 niggas. Yeah. They had to play him off and then play 2. This nigga mossing 2 or 3 people at a time. I was like, God damn. But he didn't play in Jerry Rice era, bro.
Some shit.
But he also had Stafford in a Lions that just was not a team and never had a coach. There were just some dudes with jerseys on. There were some dudes with
garbage. I think
they were so bad.
They had Adomicus.
Yeah, they were so bad that they were stealing everything that the Saints did. Everything, even some of their backup coaches, and still couldn't do a quarter of what the Saints could do on offense.
That's how the Jets is with the
with
Ravens.
Calvin Johnson.
Let go they sign. Yeah, but the nigga Brandon Stevens got fired so much this year, bro, and they signed that nigga. I'm like, how the fuck did y'all not watch the game? The nigga was one of the worst corners ever. But I don't see. Like, I will give credit to AB because AB did what AB did in the AFC North.
Yeah,
everybody had defense when he was playing.
Yeah,
he did that. He did what he did here. Like him and Hines Ward.
I can agree with that.
Yeah, one of the toughest wide receivers, the toughest wide receiver ever. Hines Ward used to fuck people up at wide receiver.
He did.
Oh yeah, bitch.
Yeah, he did.
I'm out on run back, nigga. He laid Ray out. Nigga would lay anybody out.
Hey, when Burfict got smacked by Juju Smith-Schuster,
that was fast.
Ain't nobody said
was up. And Juju wasn't even like that. His team ain't even helped the nigga up because that shit was cheap shot.
Burfict's teams probably didn't even help him out. It was like, hey man, you're on your own with that one.
No,
bro.
he didn't. They didn't. Everybody, he deserved it. Everybody in football knew that shit is unnecessary. And he stayed doing shit like that. He did stuff like that to us. I think he hit Willis McGahee like that. But if it's one person, if everybody from Baltimore, every Baltimore Ravens fan had to pick out one person that we all respect without it's Hines Ward. He is that nigga, bro. And caught 1,000 catches. He that nigga, bro. So I say that to say I wouldn't even put AB over Hines Ward.
AB's way over
franchise.
No, I say respect level or whatever. But
skill, yeah.
I'm saying
I'm not gonna,
I can see why a Steeler fan would put an Antonio Brown jersey in the back and put the Hines Ward jersey on. I can see that.
As a Ravens fan, I would.
Of course, he's the better receiver. He's the better receiver. But I can see why Ward would be more respected.
I would honestly love to hear a Steelers fan because as a Ravens fan, I would put Hines Ward over him because Hines Ward is the epitome of a champion and a football player because he's literally a champion and a football player.
I'll say that.
He's literally exactly. So I get it. I love AB. I just like his head. Like you can even see the weirdness in his little cousin. Like Hollywood is weird. Like you left the Ravens to go play with the Cardinals to lose, but now you with the Chiefs and you happier with the Chiefs and you didn't even play last year. You didn't even play and you happier. He just did a live.
I forgot he was over there.
He happier now. I'm like, what? Exactly. How fast you forgetting the boy talented? That's not a question.
I forgot he was there.
He not a bum. He not a bum.
No, he good.
But again, that's behind the scenes shit that we don't know about.
Yeah,
the Ravens is not.
We just looking at it from the perspective.
Ravens ain't all it's cracked up to be.
Well, no, I'm just saying we looking at it from the perspective of just football and what is happening on the field. Them niggas got to live with these motherfuckers. They got to deal with these motherfuckers, do business with these motherfuckers. So
That's when they say a lot of that type of shit. We got to understand that shit that we can't really speak on because we not privy to that information.
Hey Tommy, with football,
well, he was
agree.
He was talking about fun.
Now LeBron leaving is different. Football, I understand. Because like if I'm a running back, I don't want to be forced to play injured. So sometimes they go get greedy and chase the money. Okay, cool. You taking 400 carries.
Yeah, but I explained to you the LeBron situation. Like listen, we're normal people. If we had a job and we don't like it, guess what the fuck we do, Scam?
Yeah, we're gonna quit.
Leave.
Well,
okay.
We just had that here in Baltimore. Derrick Henry was with the Titans. They fucking basically tanking. They got the kid Malik. They drafted him to play wide receiver. I think he on a quarterback. He on another damn team already. And like, bro, what are y'all doing in my career? I'm fucking Derrick Henry, nigga. So he leaves. He was there the whole time. He beat us himself in the playoffs. So it's like you got to go somewhere where you're gonna be able to play.
Yeah. We're fake ass analysts that don't get paid anyway. We three dudes talking shit. Well, I guess y'all got channels at least.
But Derrick Henry leaves and he had statistically the best season he ever had. Not by like the amount of yards, but his yards per carry, his efficiency, highest he ever been. Yeah. So why am I going to stay here? I'm not going nowhere. I did the best I could. I was number 2 at 1,300 yards in the league. Nah. Yeah. Then you come here, Saquon go crazy, I go crazy. You get with the team that want to win. Same shit with Saquon. That's another perfect example. Why am I stay there? With New York for what? Y'all don't give a fuck about nobody. Look at the guys they ran through. Pause. OBJ, but before him, Victor Cruz.
New York is a fucking dumb.
Now they wasting Saquon wasting his fucking career. Like, nah, fuck y'all, niggas. I'm gone. I'll stay here with you idiots. You don't want to win. And football is definitely the sport where you don't be fucking loyal to them. They don't give a fuck about you. It's 53 niggas on the team. It ain't just fucking 12 like on. Yeah.
Football, hell with loyalty. I don't blame players for retiring.
Have y'all peeped the shit that came out about the collusion?
Yeah. Nigga, we living it.
No.
The collusion, right?
No.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the NFL collusion.
You talking about
case,
football?
Nigga. Pablo Torre got his hands on some paperwork the NFL didn't want to get out. Nigga, I don't know how the fuck they won that case, nigga. They 150% was collude. I'm talking about Lamar Jackson and everybody. I'm tuned in to all the Ravens. All the Ravens YouTube content creators. We watch that shit 2 and 3, and it's not even. The NFL execs just did a fucking ranking on the best quarterback. Lamar is 4th. They got Joe Burrow over Lamar. Lamar is a 2-time MVP, 2-time All-Pro. Fuck that. No. Wait, listen. When y'all got time,
no, I know what the collusion is, but I know what page. No, stop. I got you. I am telling you how committed they are to it. You talking about some stuff that already happened. They're doing it right now.
Pablo Torre. He
Pablo Torre.
ESPN. But no, what I'm telling you is, I'm talking about down to the fact that the nigga that leads the motherfucking players union was in on it. Like, this shit is deep, bro.
I watched the live when they went over all of that. They went over all of that. God, they just it was Lamar, Kyler Murray, and Russell Wilson.
Yep.
All 3 of them.
What the fuck?
Hey, what happened? Hey, what happened?
So they was colluding because they didn't want, they didn't want to have to start paying the players these guaranteed contracts. And so like when who was it? Who signed? Was it Kyler
after
Murray?
Deshaun got his shit? They was trying to. They was talking about Herbert's.
They was pissed, and
they was talking about Herbert contract, and they wanted to make sure them 3 didn't get no big contract, so they can make Deshaun shit look like a anomaly.
Yeah,
and they literally went on and said that, like that's what happened. So they made sure Lamar didn't get his.
So
that means John Harbaugh and all them was.
No, it wasn't even Harbaugh. It was the owner of the Chargers. So he texts the owner of the Cardinals and tells him, "Oh man, great job on that contract with Kyler Murray, because that's going to help us in our contract negotiations with Justin Herbert." What the fuck? Because Kyler Murray signed and he didn't get all that guaranteed money. And then they had like DeMaurice Smith, the old Players Association president. You okay? Talking shit about Russell Wilson because of his like, bro, it was nuts. I was like, this shit.
They did
it's nuts, but it's not
Russell.
surprising.
They did Russell so dirty.
Yeah.
Either you changed the guarantee. They literally just went and said it. You don't move this guarantee, you're not playing.
Yeah.
Like they was, man. Yeah. Lamar asked for a trade. I think people forget that. Lamar requested a trade. He's about to get up out of here.
Yeah, it was. And when he hit the market, that was the crazy part. He hit the market and not one fucking team inquired about him.
But this was why I was saying. This is why I was saying what I was saying. The NFL execs ranked him. This is NFL execs now. They rank him number 4 over Joe Burrow in terms of quarterback. He just almost broke the record for the best passer rating.
But see, I gotta push back on that because
Joe Burrow is a monster, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say as a quarterback, I probably
Joe Burrow is a
rank
beast.
him now, if we say as a player, I would take Lamar. As a quarterback, you gotta remember, my nigga, the reason why it's a big reason why y'all ain't got a chip right now is because of Lamar. That nigga missed 2 important ass, and I love Lamar. But them 2 passes that he missed in 2 playoff games, you cannot miss those passes if you want to be elite. You can't.
I'm gonna help you.
I still consider Lamar elite.
Hold on.
No, he is elite.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. I need you to slow down.
But Burrow is too.
But he's not even. When you look at the stats, Burrow ain't nowhere close to Lamar, especially as a passer in the pocket. It's not even close. No,
you're sick.
Again, I'm a Ravens fan. It's not even close. It's not close.
So
you got to understand. I'm gonna remind you.
You telling me if
absolutely
I look at Lamar Jackson numbers,
passer rating, quarterback efficiency, average yards per throw. You got to remember, Lamar throws way less than all the top 10 quarterbacks. He throws way less than everybody. He had 4,000 yards. No, we don't have that type of offense. We don't have that type of offense. Lamar almost.
They offense is.
You got to factor in. Yeah, factor in what team they play for, or whatever. So I mean, numbers are numbers.
So what?
Go ahead.
But what I'm saying is Lamar.
Hold on. Here we go. I'm gonna give it to you. Completion percentage, Joe Burrow. Wait a minute, hold on, because that's over. Do you want to go season by season or just overall the whole career?
It don't matter.
Okay.
It don't matter.
So career wise, Lamar Jackson has him by 1,000 yards, but Lamar Jackson has played in 34 more games than Burrow, and he only got him by 1,000 yards. So that means, Burrow's
don't throw like that.
But I was just about to say that.
Don't throw like that.
Completion percentage. Joe Burrow has him by 4%, 68 to 64. Passing yards per game, like you said, y'all don't throw like that. Touchdowns, 140 to 166. Now that's only 20 touchdowns, but it's a 34 game. So if Joe Burrow averaged 1 touchdown a game, which is easy as fuck.
So you gotta look. So when we talking quarterbacks, passer rating, efficiency,
I'm getting there.
QBR.
More to it than that.
Interceptions, Joe Burrow's at 46, and Lamar's at 49, and Lamar's played 34 more games, so that's Lamar's favor. The passer rating is 102 to 101. Lamar Jackson has it. Let me see. If you go, I'm trying to find. I'll give you this. It's closer than what I thought it was. Hold on. Let's see.
He's out throwing him.
4. Okay. I'm trying to see how they got this.
You want to know how I know he out throwing him? You want to know how I know he out throwing him? Because he's 5-1 against him. He's always outplayed him every game, every time.
Hey, world class.
You know what's crazy? Hold on. Let me just get this out. You can tell your homeboy that's a Bengals fan. All of the games that Lamar beat Joe Burrow had an opportunity to beat Lamar, and Burrow failed every single solitary time. He either threw an incompletion or threw a pick. Marlon Humphrey won the game last year because he picked him up. Go ahead, Scam.
Hey, world class. when you have a defense that's number 30 in the league, that means the defense. No, one, you playing from behind, and you got to throw the ball.
Our
Where Lamar and
defense
them
was
got a
31st
defense.
last year in passing. Our defense, the
31st
Ravens
in
defense was
passing?
31st in. Yes, sir.
What
Yes,
was
sir.
Cincinnati? 32.
There we go. So okay,
They
here we
might
go.
have been 30. They might have been 30. They might have been 32 or 30.
Last year, so they both played all 17 games. So Lamar
Mm-hmm.
66%, Joe Burrow 70%. Joe Burrow got him by 800 yards, but again, I'll give you they don't throw like that. Lamar Jackson average per pass was higher, 8.8 to 7.5. Touchdowns 43, 9 interceptions for Burrow, 41 and 4 for Jackson. So Jackson cooked them there. Rating, Jackson cooked them. TD percentage, Jackson cooked them. Interception percent, yeah, you got a point. You're right.
Yeah, it's bad.
You're right.
It's bad. It's not even close.
Yeah.
It's not even close.
I wouldn't say it's not close.
Not even a little bit.
No, I wouldn't say it ain't close, nigga. But it's
no. But you gotta remember
I'll
that
give you
this
the
is
win
the
on
top.
that. You won on that one, but I wouldn't say it ain't close.
You gotta remember at the top of the top, an inch is a mile.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
An inch.
That's true.
Like that's a big gap. You talking about the top 5? Pat, they keep putting Josh Allen in, which I think is extremely overrated. Joe Burrow is better than Josh Allen. That's just where I'm at. Lamar,
okay, you
and
can't say. Wait a minute. Let me stop you there. You can't say Joe
Burrow
is better than Josh
yeah,
Allen.
he is.
And
way better.
No,
way better.
Because let me give you this. That pass that Lamar is missing in the playoffs. What's his name? Ain't missing them passes.
Lamar didn't miss a pass. I didn't get to that part.
Yes,
He didn't miss the pass.
Did. Nigga, he was wide.
He did not.
I'm not
the pick that he threw.
You, nigga, no. I'm not talking about the pick.
The interception.
I'm not talking about the interception. That's how I know you don't even know what I'm talking about. When he had what's his name in the church? Him, who he had? He had somebody wide open in the end zone and he over fucking threw him. And it hurt my heart because I want this nigga to win so fucking bad. He got 2.
You talking about
you're not
talking about last playoffs.
I think it was last.
You talking about the playoffs before last?
No. Last playoffs he had a miss too, but it just so happened that when what's his name? No. I'm sorry. Last playoffs he had a fucking terrible first half. A fucking terrible first half. In the second half he was great. But he dug himself a hole in the first half.
The last playoffs, let me help you with those two. One, the fumble was the first turnover. That was a bad snap from the center. And instead of just staying down, he wanted to make a play like he was doing all year round. You got to stop. That's not a come on, because I'm going to tell you exactly why it's not. Hold on. When we played the Bengals, one of his highlight plays when he played the Bengals was a bad snap from the center. The center is the second, if not third best center, if not the first best center in the league. The center, bad snap. Lamar picked it up, stiff armed the kid Hubbard, who's retired now, and threw a touchdown to Isaiah Likely. So he tried to do the same thing in the playoffs, and he fumbled the ball. The other pick, the fucking receiver, who's the same receiver we can go for the year before, he didn't run the right route, and Lamar took the blame for that. That's where them picks came from. Everybody has broken every play, every pick down, and every bad play down, and it's not his fucking fault. He just takes credit for the shit. He takes the blame for the shit. The other play where he missed what's the name in the back last playoffs, the playoffs before last, he had both his receivers lining up and he tried to throw it to the one. He tried to change up the way he was throwing. This is on him. He tried to change up who he was throwing and he overthrew Zay Flowers in the backfield. That was on him. He's not missing throws. It's not happening. He's playing better than these people.
No. Listen to me. I'm not saying that he's missing throws throughout the game. He's missing the throws that count. The throws that the elite people, you can't miss.
The last pass he threw was in his tight ends, his Pro Bowl tight ends gut, and he dropped the ball. Or we having a whole different conversation.
Oh no,
let me help you with.
I remember that. But also, you can also say in that very game, if he didn't have a fucking terrible first half, then that game don't even come down to that.
I explained both of those.
But I give it no, because it wasn't just a fumble. He was terrible the entire first half.
It wasn't just the fumble was the cherry on top.
He drove.
It was terrible.
You know he drove down first drive and scored, right?
Bro,
that's exactly what he did.
So
let me say this:
was an ass in the first half.
He didn't have a good half. He was exceptional in the second.
That's what I'm saying.
But he came out first. He came out first drive and scored immediately.
I 100% agree with you. The first half he was fucking terrible. The second half, excellent, 100%, and that's why everything fell on the tight end when he dropped the ball. 100%. But what I'm saying is,
that's the same. That's the same tight end that fumbled earlier that quarter.
But what I'm telling you is, when you're in that elite of the elite, and you have a first half like that, that goes against you, whether you like it or not.
So we got here right because
is he better than CJ Stroud?
Burrow. Who?
Lamar Jackson or CJ Stroud? Who you got?
It's not even. It's not close. Yes, it's not. CJ Stroud ain't nowhere near that. Let's slow down.
CJ Stroud gonna have a better year this year than Lamar Jackson.
He gonna have a better. I doubt that. That's not gonna happen. Let me get to what I'm saying.
Wait,
Burrow
I just watched the fumble.
Is way.
I literally just watched it on YouTube. You're right. It was a bad snap. But
he tried to make a play.
Is what he did after the snap. Because if you watch, he still was able to drop back and get his composure. He could have just threw that ball away and made it to the second half.
No, but this is what I'm saying to you. That same thing happened earlier in the year. Bad snap. He picked the ball up. He stiff arms Hubbard twice. Those are touchdown to Isaiah Likely. He's been doing it all year. And this is my point. This is what I'm getting to.
Wait a minute. This is a problem, Noir class.
But wait. That's what I'm.
This is the playoffs.
But wait, I get you, but he has to be like that all year. It ain't no playoffs. This is the thing with Lamar. It ain't no playoffs or regular season difference. He has to play like this all year round, which is my reason why Burrow is better than Josh Allen and why Lamar is better than Burrow. Because the offensive lines that they have, neither one of them have an offensive line that's as good as Josh Allen's, which was third in the league. Do you know what the Ravens' offensive line ranked? 17th.
And the division they're in. And the divisions they're in, they got to play real games.
If you are the 17th best offensive line, or if you're the 17th best team in the NFL, you in the playoffs?
Hell no.
In either conference, the answer is no. Burrow is doing better with his horrible ass offensive line than Josh Allen. Burrow had better numbers with a worse offensive line than Josh Allen. He's not even fucking close. Josh Allen is nowhere close. This is the first year this nigga it's the first year Josh Allen didn't even throw for 15 picks or 13 or some double digit picks. We have the Ravens.
Listen, I don't know why you.
We have a brand new.
But you tripping.
It's not a hate. It's the way that they putting this nigga up like he's somebody. He's a nobody. This is the first year he's ever done anything, and that shit wasn't even.
What are you talking
about? That shit didn't even.
I'm not gonna call him a nobody.
He should have beat the Chiefs.
He's a nobody. He ain't doing shit.
Bro,
he not.
He should have.
And
he
every
should have beat the Chiefs.
My nigga, you saying they should have beat the Chiefs? The only reason we didn't beat the Chiefs when we played them early in the year is because of a toe. Lamar did the same thing, drew down the field and threw the ball to Likely for a touchdown. If it wasn't,
this nigga's talking about regular season, nigga. I'm literally talking about the
I'm talking about regular season.
And I'm
saying because the Chiefs not like that. Because I'm saying the Chiefs not like that. They ain't like that. Everybody was complaining all year that every time somebody about to beat them, they get a flag. They not like that. We done with them. Nobody care about the Chiefs. They not the Golden State Warriors. Nobody cares. That shit is over.
Listen,
the nigga,
I hate the Chiefs more than anybody on this motherfucker, and you're out your fucking mind.
Ain't nobody worried about them. Ain't nobody worried about them. They got bigger problems.
If ain't nobody worried about them,
exactly.
That's the fucking problem. That's the problem.
They got bigger problems with them Broncos. They got to deal with them Broncos over there. Ain't nobody worried about them.
So you just like
our problem. The Ravens. If you know they lost. I'm sorry. You talking about the Las Vegas? You talking about the Las Vegas Raiders?
No, it's good, man. You know. So both of y'all want to fight,
saying.
Right? Cool.
But what I'm saying, what I'm saying is the offensive line that Lamar has and the offensive line that Bengals have compared to what the Chiefs got and what the Bills got, it's not close, bro. Burrow was doing way more with less. He deserved the MVP, but they don't get the MVP to a person that can't make the playoffs. Versus what Lamar is doing. This nigga, if you actually do any type of research and look up Ravens content creators, the outright guard Falele, they call him Falele, like he gets filleted. His name is FLEEL. That nigga be getting cooked play after play after play after play after play. Falele. His name Daniel Falele, and they call him Falele, like he getting filleted. He be getting fucking cooked every play, nigga. Our left and right guards are garbage. Our right tackle is a rookie. Well, he's gonna be in second year now. That nigga be getting cooked every play. The nigga Lamar make them niggas look better than what they are. He out there creating magic, bro. Like he's really out there like making these niggas look better than what they are. So for him to throw for 4,000 yards, 41 touchdowns, and 4 picks, and 900 yards rushing, well, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Get Gerald Brower the fuck up out of here. Come on now. Come on now. Derrick Henry rushed for 1,300 yards a year before he get with us. He damn near go for 2,000. He make everybody better around him. Joe Burrow don't do that. You got 2 elite receivers, Jamar Chase, T. Higgins, the best combo in the league. I don't care what nobody say. I'm gonna be biased because I watch them twice a year. I know them boys is nasty. I think Jamar Chase is over. I take him over Justin Jefferson. I think Justin Jefferson is that man. But he ain't Jamar Chase.
He couldn't get out of his mouth. He sounded so crazy.
Yeah, because guys, I don't even. I watch Jamar Chase every day. I mean, every game, every year, and it's just he on a different level. Yeah, that boy a beast. Then so you're looking at
you got him over Justin.
You're looking at Joe Burrow. Yeah. That boy is him. Yeah, him. He the best receiver in the league right now. And when we compare Lamar to Joe Burrow, and you bring in Josh Allen had Stephon Diggs. Joe Burrow got Jamar Chase. We just getting Zay Flowers this year. Like he's just showing up this year. You grew up with 2 all-world, and then you got T. Higgins. Bro, stop, bro. What Lamar is doing, nigga, please, bro. I think those kids will get better, the ones we got. But when Joe Burrow was playing with Jamar Chase, who he played with and won a national championship with in LSU, I think.
Yeah, LSU.
Yeah, come on now. Like you cooked with that already. You already got a chip with that already. Like that don't compare to what Lamar is doing. I even give Pat Mahomes a little bit more credit.
No, I ain't gonna lie.
But come on now.
Lamar Jackson's first year, I thought he was gonna be trash, and eventually not. I didn't see this in him. I thought it was just some running quarterback who didn't want to throw the ball. But that second year, he proved myself, and I had to eat those words. But I didn't see Lamar Jackson being the dude he is right now.
I don't know how they held that against him, because when you go look at him in Louisville and the offense he was running, he ran a spread offense throwing the ball. And I think the biggest difference from Louisville to the league is that he had big receivers. He had taller receivers, 6'3". Now you're dealing with Willie Snead and these smaller guys. Even Zay Flowers is like 5'9". Bateman is like a tall 6'1", maybe 6'2". We just got D-Hop. I'm excited about that. I love D-Hop. So he's a tall 6'1", but he ain't even 6'2".
I've seen Hopkins in person. He looked like you'll never think he's an NFL wide receiver. Just like a regular dude. Like he ain't been in the weight room ever.
Yeah, he look like he put some muscle on this year from last year. But
he's a beast.
Lamar hasn't really had the type of what he had. I just don't think. I think they intentionally try to downplay his throwing ability, and I think he put a lot of pressure on himself early on. He was missing crossing routes. He wasn't as accurate on the deep ball, because when you're throwing a big receivers versus speedy receivers, you need to be more accurate. Yeah. So he's been working his game. He's been getting better every year.
Lamar got a whole bunch of 158.3s on his. I mean, you can't argue 158.3. I had to eat these words.
Yeah, he's acceptable.
Multiple
I always said
158.3s.
I always said if he read the field, go through his progressions the same way he do when he shaking people out of their ancestry, I said that boy gonna be nasty, and that's what he's done. Like he keeps saying every year, man, the game's slowing down for me. He said that last year. He's saying it now this year. He said it the year before. The game's slowing down. It's just slowed down. It's just easy for me. And it was gonna be terrifying if he improves on what he did last year. I don't know. He meeting with his guys more. He's more vocal now. Yeah, I don't know what we gonna see, bro. That boy can throw for 5,000 this year. I have no idea. I just don't think any of these quarterbacks, Patrick Mahomes included, is anywhere close to this kid. This kid is on another level.
Mahomes was supposed to be, by his second year, it's like, okay, this is about to be the best quarterback ever. Mahomes has improved. That. Mahomes stopped improving. He's not getting any better.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think.
And the second year is supposed.
Listen, and y'all got me trying to praise a fucking op. That's bullshit. Nobody expected Mahomes to be any of what the fuck he is right now. What are you talking about, Scam?
No, I'm saying
like,
you talking about.
You better watch out for it. Like,
no,
what?
I'm not saying when he was drafted. I'm saying first year he sat behind Smith, which is a waste of a year. Fuck Alex Smith.
No, after that first year.
But after second year he played 5,000, and you're a 22-year-old, and it's your second year.
Yeah,
I'm like,
going crazy.
Third year was good, but he's not getting any better. I thought he would start to get smarter, see the field better, and show improvement.
You're holding his
to Tommy's point.
Against him. When you get that good, you know what happens after that? Tape.
They come after you.
And more tape. And more tape.
Yeah,
so
tape
how
and
the
tape.
fuck do you expect him to get better than when they didn't have tape on him? It don't make sense.
Did he play at all his first year? He played later in the first. Oh, okay. So the second
late a couple.
Late?
A couple games late. I think Alex Smith got hurt.
That might make sense because that would mean his second year was technically his first year, and then comes the tape.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Same shit. No, I'll give it to what Tommy B just saying to you, Scam. After he won that first championship, this kid gonna be the best quarterback of all time. Not just because he won a chip, because of the way he was playing. Like he's the best thrower of football I've ever seen in my life. They like to see Aaron Rodgers. He got the best arm talent the league has ever seen. That boy is beyond talented. I don't even know what to call it. He's a wizard. The shit
Aaron Rodgers started to get work.
One thing I will never be is a Patrick Mahomes hater. I love that kid. I think he's amazing. He didn't destroy my dreams a few times. But that kid is amazing. He's an awesome leader. I like him.
Yeah, I like Pat Mahomes. I don't like.
I think they get away. I think that I don't like how the NFL try to cheat for them. I don't like how the NFL try to cheat for them.
They don't try.
But I don't
They're very successful.
Yeah, well, yes, I give you that. I don't like how the NFL cheats for them. They are successful at it. That's a fact. I'm not going to say that, but I'm not going to hold that against Pat.
When it comes to cheating,
what's up?
I'm a Saint. Okay, I'm a New Orleans Saints fan. Who, when they were 13-3, and had the number one seed set.
Nigga, I'm a Raider fan. You don't want to talk about cheating, nigga.
Oh, I know. The Tuck rule.
Oh, yeah,
I got you.
That Tuck rule is nasty. That Tuck rule is the worst shit in the history of the planet. I ain't gonna stand the way to the sport. That shit's
the immaculate incompletion, nigga.
No, the worst thing was this. I was in Houston. And I was in Northern Virginia. They cheated on the Saints with that call. A couple weeks later, I moved to it. I moved to Atlanta where the Super Bowl was being played a month before. How about that?
Oh, shit.
10 minutes from the Super Bowl. My friend comes to visit me, come from Houston, Atlanta, Super Bowl weekend, and the Saints is supposed to be playing. And I'm in the freaking Falcons territory wearing Saints gear. Even Falcon fans is coming up to me like, man, that wasn't right, bro. I hate y'all, but that wasn't even right. Y'all supposed to be in there playing. That's how bad it was.
Yeah, that was.
I almost don't take football that serious after that. But yeah, that was bad.
Yeah, that shit was shit. I don't think
rule, I got you, bro.
No catch was worse than Dez Bryant because that was a touchdown.
It's been Dez Bryant.
The Dez Bryant shit, they took the touchdown from him. That was a touchdown.
Tuck rule is definitely worse than that one.
Tuck rule was worse.
I know the Tuck rule was worse. No, I was saying the phantom catch.
Tuck rule wasn't even a fucking rule. They literally implemented the rule after they gave it to him. They called it.
I'm telling you, Tom Brady was in the basement with Chris Bosh and LeBron. That's how that happened.
Yeah,
or do I need to explain to y'all
with these
about
basements?
how on Monday Night Football the fucking referee pulls out an index card, which ain't never been done in the fucking history of the NFL, to tell us we didn't get a fucking first down when they pulled the chain, man, I can keep on going.
Yeah. Well,
he looked up in the stands, and the mob did a throat slash gesture.
Well,
so the ref had to do what he had to do.
Apparently, when it comes to the Ravens, nobody cares about the regular season. But the season started this year playing against the Chiefs, and our offensive lineman got called for 3 offsides calls, and then nobody got called for that again.
Okay, wait, rewind. Do you remember what happened with us, World Class? We was about to beat the Chiefs. Let me pull it up on YouTube, dog. Cause y'all, I'm gonna say, y'all gotta watch this shit, bro. It's like you couldn't make this shit up, bro.
My left tackle, my All-Pro left tackle, my All-Pro left tackle got called for offsides.
No. Listen, World Class. They called a penalty
3 times playing the Chiefs.
No, hold on. They called a penalty. They called a penalty that was supposed to stop the down. It wasn't supposed to be a down played. But there was a fumble. And they let the niggas keep the fumble. And they're down when they were supposed to count. We was about to kick a field goal to beat these niggas, dog. You can't make this shit up.
You know what it sound like to me? It sound like you had a play. We couldn't even get the play off because we got a flag when they said hike because our offensive left tackle was offsides, but he was behind the center.
No,
they called that 3 times.
They called onsides. They called onsides on them.
You know what? I remember that because I remember y'all was like the beginning of everybody going, what the fuck is going on with this shit?
And they didn't call it on nobody else, nowhere else, ever.
Yeah, I remember that.
That didn't happen again. It was just only us.
No. That actually was a big thing going on for a minute. No, it wasn't just y'all.
It was going in the off season. They brought it up in the off season, but then they just started calling it on us.
They called a technical foul.
A lot of people because it became a big thing about them calling that shit. God damn it! It became a big thing about them calling that shit because if I remember correctly, they said they wanted. They was trying to. What do you call that? Clamp down on teams where the offensive lineman was like starting earlier than the. Because I forgot what team was doing that. It might have been. That's the Chiefs. They fucking offensive tackle almost every play was
but
a false start.
They called it on us.
And they was not calling this shit. The shit was fucking maddening, bro. It literally became a joke. The commentators just start laughing like either he's just coming off of this snap fast as fuck or they just not calling the false start. Man, look, man, I wasn't even supposed to get this mad about the NFL till August.
Y'all my reapers.
All over again, dog.
Y'all heard about all the 2nd round draft picks ain't except for 2 ain't signing because they ain't get a guarantee.
No. Did you hear about the Bengals?
Yeah,
the Bengals got
quarterback.
That went back to motherfucking college, bro. And apparently he might apply for a waiver to go back to college instead of playing for the Bengals. I've never.
I ain't hear about that. I know who you talking about. I know who you talking about because he said some shit about the Bengals. Like they care more about.
He went to Texas Tech.
He said they care more about. He said they care more about winning arguments than winning games.
Bro, I didn't even hear that.
I ain't hear about him going back.
Yeah, they said he went back to Texas to start practicing with his college scene, and it's possible he might apply for a waiver to go back and play another year of college. I was like, yo, if he does that, it's about to get spooky out here for the NFL.
Hey, did Trey Henderson ever sign? Is he still a free agent or asking for a trade?
Nope. But see, that's what the kid was talking about.
Is he under contract?
They talking about trading him. Yeah, for 2 more years. But they only paying him 20-something million while Myles Garrett is getting 40 million, but he done got 35 sacks in the last 2 years, which leads the NFL. So
yeah, he got cheated out of a Pro Bowl in New Orleans.
Myles
in
Garrett
New Orleans, he should have got Pro Bowl, and they gave it to Cam Jordan. Yeah, we found him, 3rd round pick. New Orleans had a whole bunch of. We found Zach Vaughn. We lost him. He became a star. C.J. Gardner-Johnson. We had a whole bunch of people that we lost in free agency. They go somewhere else to start beasting. Von Bell.
The Saints were supposed. The Saints were supposed to have a strong defense, and I don't know what the hell happened since.
No money.
Y'all went no close.
Their money messed up.
Yeah, y'all paid Michael Thomas. I don't even think he in the league no more. I don't know what the fuck he at.
No, I don't think he in the league no more.
Yeah, he's injured, done.
Thought
Derek Carr took all our money.
Yeah,
No, I don't get on Derek Carr. Derek Carr retired, so he wouldn't get a check. That's the wildest shit I've ever heard in my life. But he did it.
Retired what?
He retired, so he didn't just basically get a free check from y'all. He said he didn't feel comfortable collecting the check from y'all and not actually playing, because he could have literally just stayed on injured because he injured his shoulder, so he literally could have just sat there and sat on y'all salary cap and ate up salary cap while getting paid and not playing.
That's you lost loyalty. Hey, your nigga Gilbert Arenas was bragging about that shit. He said, "Nigga, it's been 11 years. We say 8 years since I retired. I'm still getting check. It's still getting paid. It's still getting the check." I said, "God damn."
Yeah.
So I'll do you for that. But I don't know. I think they talking about 18 games. I ain't with
it. That's just not right.
I don't see that because it fuck up the records.
Yeah. No, it's just not right.
I don't like
Why not have it shouldn't even be 17. 16 games in an extra bye week. 16 in another bye week. But they're just not taking care of their players.
Week or cut it. But here's a big problem, right? This is the big problem. This is the thing I'm having.
And
I'm frustrated
60 man, more than 53 on the roster too. Up at about 60.
I didn't even know that basketball was going through this too. The thing that's fucked up about football, not just the fact that they don't, the softest shit and they throwing flags for everything. You're not practicing. You're not hitting in practice. We're not practicing the right way. You're not tackling.
Yeah, they
so it's really fucking up the game.
Practicing hoop, yeah.
Yeah, and it's happening in basketball too. They're not practicing. They're really not conditioning their bodies to be able to survive the injuries. Like, you're not practicing as much, not doing as much contact, and you're getting more injuries. Like, it's happening everywhere. It's happening in football. It's happening in basketball. You're losing your stars for the year because they're not putting in what they need. Well, if you get more games, you're going to have to rest the guys more. If you rest the guys more, they're not going to be conditioned to be able to play later in the season during the playoffs. And you're going to have weak ass playoffs and your stars not going to be available. So I don't like it for a number of reasons, because if you add another game, you got to add another a bye week. So you got the preseason games there, right? But you need your young guys and you need practice. And what I'm saying about this is what I was thinking about. I'm gonna start, because they be having panels sometimes for Ravens. I want to see Lamar Jackson play in the preseason because he never does. Meanwhile, Patrick Mahomes plays every year. He played every year.
Yeah, Andy Reid ain't with that shit.
And I think it's making a difference. Guys need to play. Guys need to get hit. We used to see the stars on preseason games in the 90s and early 2000s. We don't even see them no more because everybody worried about getting hurt, and they still getting hurt. So I don't like it. I don't think it's helping the game. The way they practice is already bad, and then you adding more games to weak bodies. And they're world-class athletes, but at the end of the day, like we was talking about Jerry Rice and them Hills, they're not doing that.
I say this.
I think Derrick Henry the only one that's doing that shit.
Yeah, I know. I was about to say Derrick Henry only motherfucker doing it. They saw Lamar and Zay doing it. They had the clip of that, him doing it, but they're not. But then you gotta remember the motherfucker. Yeah, probably for that clip, right? It wasn't. But they wasn't. Walter Payton and them wasn't doing hills. Them niggas was running up mountains.
Yeah.
It wasn't running on grass. They was running up motherfucking rock. So I remember them clips. I'm like, God damn, these niggas is beasts. Yeah, but I just don't. The game, like football, is just being deteriorated because you gotta tackle, you gotta hit, and it takes some conditioning. You gotta build some calluses, bro. It's that football is not. It's like nothing else. Now I never played lacrosse, but in wrestling,
have you seen NFL players in real life? Like stood next to them?
Yeah, nigga. I was the Jimmy Smith first round draft pick corner. That nigga don't look. That nigga look like a fucking. That nigga like a lineman. Like that nigga like. I was like, what the fuck? The nigga was only like 6'1", 6'2", but he looked like he ain't look like a human being, bro. That shit look crazy.
I used to think
I seen
that
Charles
NFL,
Wilson in real life too.
Yeah, I thought the NFL players was getting soft and you can't hit them and all that until I moved to Houston, and I'm at the time I was a good 210, 215. Back when I was benching 340, 350, I'm looking at these dudes like, oh, that's why they retiring. I see Jimmy Graham. I seen Patrick Peterson, Cam Chancellor.
Yeah.
Hold
So
this
when
runs a 4-4.
When I seen Jimmy Smith, right? Yeah, he was a big dude, but he was with his little girl. So I ain't really walk up on him. I'm not gonna ask nobody for no autograph, no way. But I just was like, "You Jimmy Smith?" He was like, "Yeah." And I seen him with his little girl, and I was like, "That's what's up." And I pulled off. This was years ago. It was about Whole Foods, but he was walking slow as a motherfucker. Like he was like limping. He might have been injured. But how you dudes that play sports, they limp, they still fast, but everybody got that little limp. I still got that limp. I got knees and shit. You get injuries, everybody get them. So yeah, I'm with you, man. I remember going to training camp for the first time, bro.
There's a level you can't condition for. Like heavyweight boxers, them punches Tyson's throwing, ain't nothing you can do. Train your head or build your face muscles. Them punches taking years off your life.
I'm gonna say this, right? Because I just watched a clip and about KG. KG was talking about this. That's when I said I ain't know about basketball. KG was talking about this. He said I probably should find the clip and just bring it up. He said when we was done practice, man, we had to do like 100 or something like that. Calf ups or some shit like that, whatever it's called. When you just stand and you do the calf ups. He said that's why guys is getting all of these Achilles tears. Calf raises. He said that's why guys getting all these Achilles tears. Because we don't do it. We was doing it before practice and we was doing it at the end of practice. He said, guys, not doing them no more. Now you seeing all of these calf tears, and he was talking about everybody that went down in the current playoffs, like Shorty in the finals. He said, this is why you see that shit. And I'm just like, that shit make a lot of sense. He said, because you starting and stopping with your calves. Now your calves weak, and you got to put all that pressure on your Achilles. And I'm like, that shit. And this KG, you don't think KG this smart, but that shit I'm like, I know health. And I'm like, that shit makes so much fucking sense. Just hearing them. And I'm like, that shit make a lot of sense that guys are not really training and not practicing the right way. So add more games. Like, think about the NBA, add more games. No. Embiid will never play. Embiid not playing them games. He said no.
No, the NBA actually thinking about shortening their shit.
And I think I heard the MLB went on. I've never watched, bro. I can't remember the last time I watched baseball, even a baseball highlight. They play 160. They still play 165 games.
Yeah.
That's sickening.
Yeah.
They said they strike out. They won't get the money. Yeah, I heard they went on some type of strike, no more nothing, and they got what they wanted, whatever that was. It might have not been recent, but
NFL needs to shorten it. They need more players. They need to make it like a 60-man roster. And teams need to. If I was a team now, I'd be trading back in the draft. Add more third round picks.
They're not going to go down
for depth.
They're not going to go down, but they need to go. They need to change their training camp. They need to change their practices and allow guys to hit and tackle because they're so scared that they're going to miss out on superstars. When Brady went down, I think Vic went down one year. I think Brady had went down one year, and that's when we seen that other boy go to the Pro Bowl. I forgot his name. Castle. I'm not saying Castle. Whatever name. Matt Castle. Yeah. See him go to the playoff. I think he got a Pro Bowl selection. Yeah. Vic went down. Brady went down. I don't know if it was Peyton or somebody else or Ben. Then they started, changing everything. And I think it's hurt us since because we're not getting the best sports that we can get because they worried about their superstars. Because Vic, it was like the Vic experience, all this. It was like a big thing. Then he got injured in the playoffs, and I think the same thing happened with Robert Griffin too. It's like his next year, and then that shit just went downhill since then. So I think they just been apprehensive in the league, and that's not helping, bro. You can see the breakdown in tackling. Like the best two linebackers and middle linebackers, Roquan Smith and Fred Warner. Fred Warner with the 49ers, for the Oakland haters. And they're not, if they played during Ray Lewis era, they might make top 15. They might. Somewhere between 16 and 14, and they're not that good. I don't mean to be disrespectful, but they're just not. Like they're not. I don't know what else to say. They wouldn't make top 15. They play like in Ray Lewis Jr. say our era. They're not good because it's not their fault because they don't get to tackle. They don't get to hit. And they definitely don't get to hit receivers like they're supposed to. And the tight ends is going crazy because the tight ends don't got to pay. They the number one. That's why you see so many good tight ends. Because
I've
you don't
just
have no
accepted that the game has changed. I accepted the game has changed. And then
I don't think it's the game more than I think it's just they're not allowing. You can see it in practice. They're not practicing. They don't know how to hit. Like as a Ravens fan,
I can't argue against the going
when
across.
I'm watching it's crazy.
The rules, I can't see them going back and letting them kill players and crack skulls like they did in the 90s. I don't see that happening. Or worse, the freaking 70s.
The thing that
I don't see them going back to over sacrificial football. I don't see it happening.
What they can change is how they practice in preseason. These guys are not ready for the season. And they be gas. I be seeing linebackers check out now. Hit the top of their head. I'm doing it like y'all can see me. Hit the top of the head to come out the game. Patting the top. Like a linebacker is coming out of the game? Are you serious? What? Serious? Leave. What the fuck you talking about? They swapping out linemen now. Offensive linemen. They coming out now. I'm like, a lineman leave the field? And it's not a turnover or a touchdown? Okay. So I don't like it.
I don't know. DJ Hamp said this. He said the impact. I remember when I was in the Army and it was talking about people who were airborne, which I was not. Every time you jump on that airplane and hit the ground, it has the impact of falling 10 feet in the air and landing on your feet.
Oh, yeah.
DJ Hamp said every tackle, or a lot of tackles have the same impact as
a car crash.
Yeah, car crash.
I've never heard that before.
Absolutely.
The offensive line and D-line every play, it's a car crash.
Concussion. God. You get a concussion. I play D-line. I was 200 pounds playing D-line in high school. It's a concussion every play. You literally ramming your head to somebody else's head every play. It's violent. It's a car crash. There ain't no motherfucking question. The hardest car crash I was in, pause, it don't compare to regular practice. Like that shit is violent, bro. That's what pads on. It's tough.
When I was a teenager, teenager, 140, 50 pounds. We had boxing gloves, and we could just slug each other out, and it ain't really had no impact like that. Yeah, they hurt, but me benching 300 pounds going against heavyweights is a whole nother monster.
In football, we got they call it different things. Here in Maryland, we call it going Oklahoma. We call it going Oak. When you lay on your back, the whistle, get up, and then you running. If you got the ball, you got to run through the guy. Like that shit ain't no joke, bro. We used to do go Oak. When somebody go Oak, bro, it hurt. That shit, nigga, that was the hardest I've ever been hit in life. A dude named Darrell Hodgins. I never forgot his name. We graduated together in 2004. That's the hardest I ever been hit in my life, and that's including fights and car crashes. This nigga, I still was on my feet, bro. I was out on my feet for a good 2-3 seconds. He put his fucking helmet in my fucking face mask. It's the hardest I ever got hit in my life. I know I had a concussion, no question. Like pow, so fuck. That shit hurt. I'm no joke. So yeah, it's like a car crash, bro. Absolutely, it ain't no question. That shit is violent. So I ain't none of the niggas is doing that. I just know you gotta condition your body for that long deal, and you have to fight through that pain and get your technique straight, or you will get injured even more. And I don't think guys are tackling enough to master tackling effectively without hurting you or the person you playing, because that's the other part of it. Dudes be lazy just trying to get a guy so you don't get embarrassed and you land. That's why they was trying to do that shit about not dropping on people's hips, because you don't know how to tackle. You just grabbing and holding on and just putting your body weight on his ankles. Now people getting hurt because y'all don't tackle in practice. You fucking yourself up hurting the game. So that's just what I see. I don't know. I don't think they're gonna change it, but I don't think guys are I know the coaches are doing what they can in all sports on all levels, but if the league not allowing it and college football's not allowing it like it needs to be, I know them old coaches in college just doing what the fuck they want to do, some of them high school, but the league ain't doing that shit. They got motherfuckers there to make sure you ain't doing it.
I can't picture you playing D-line.
Stop the practice shit.
I can't picture world class on the D-line. I can't picture you on the D line.
I was big as fuck, bro. I was big, bro. I was like, I was balling. 200 pounds? 250. I think the heaviest I was 215, 230 in high school. Ran a 4, probably like a low 4.4 on the twisted ankle. I was balling. I love playing D-line. I get off that ball fast as shit. As soon as I see that ball move, I'm out. Yeah. So what was you saying, Tommy?
No, the practices with the NFL, that was collective bargaining. That's why that shit. That's why I liked all the no more tour days and the hitting and all that. That was the players that negotiated that shit in the collective bargaining.
I know. I understand that. I get that. But we seeing the results from that years later.
Yeah,
With 10, 15 years later. It's not. It's like I get that, but it's not. Guys that don't know no better don't know no better. When you look at Ray and all them, that's the stuff they was talking about. But see, here you go. Once you start taking it easy, you don't stop there. Now you don't watch film and study film like you need to at that point.
Effect, for sure.
And you see that. So we've been getting like the Ravens. We've been getting trashed on defense last couple of years, and you had Ray and Ed Reed saying these guys not reading, they're not watching film. You don't even know what the next guy do. You don't know what he's doing. When you look at the Ravens defense 2000, the 0-2 Bucks, you look at them Steelers defense, them niggas is communicating to and through all throughout the day and throughout the game. Not just complaining. They telling each other what to do. That's what you got to do. And they're not doing that. They don't know how to practice. They don't know how to read coverages. I'm sorry. They don't know how to read the offense and pre-snap. They don't know. You can tell. You don't know what's going on. They just sitting there, not talking. Because they don't know how to practice. You don't know how to practice. You don't know how to tackle. You just out there running around. You can run, but I'm fast. But you running fast nowhere. You ain't doing shit. You don't know how to get off blocks because you don't know how to fight through contact because you're not doing it in playoff in practice. Where do you think you get it from? I could probably go on any NFL right now with my health. Go on any NFL scrimmage, play D-line, and beat the fucking stars off of most of these niggas. Bust they ass.
Now you're gonna lose
I know how to swim.
No.
I know how to swim. I don't. Y'all, so I gotta stop underestimating me.
No.
Y'all be acting like y'all see me.
No, it's not underestimating you. Nigga.
Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta.
You gotta relax.
Yeah.
You gotta relax
because I understand. I understand his technique.
I don't give a fuck about the technique, nigga.
They understand it also. They also understand it.
All right. Watch this. Watch this.
You remember when
What's
Jim
basketball?
Carrey used to say on In Living Color, let me show you something. That's what they'll do to you, nigga.
All right. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like it seemed like it's a challenge.
You remember Pros versus Jones? Y'all remember that?
Exactly.
I would bust their ass. That's what I'm telling you.
That they need to bring that show used to be so motherfucking funny, dog. Them niggas used to
Pros versus Jones. I think I remember that.
Yeah, it was on I think it was on Spike or some shit like that. Man, that shit was so funny, dog. Them niggas used to go out there and get decapitated, dog.
Oh man. I remember Jamal Anderson.
Yeah.
The dude was supposed to tackle him. He just leaned in and thumped the dude with his shoulder. Dude just collapsed.
You gotta YouTube that, dog. I'm talking about A+ TV, dog. This is the funniest part about it, World Class. These niggas used to talk so
and they be
much
talking that
shit
stuff too.
Oh man. Oh yeah, bro. They used to fuck it. Oh my god, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It damn near should have been illegal what these niggas were doing. It was fucking disgusting.
I think I'm like,
oh my god. I swear to God, they need to bring that shit back, dog. That shit.
Oh, World Class! You never seen Pros versus Joes?
If he did,
pull up any on him.
He would have been younger because I was watching that shit as a kid, I believe, or like a teenager. So he would have been really, really young when that shit happened. Because I think he like 4
Tommy,
years so.
What's happening, everybody?
You're 2 years younger than me.
Yeah, that shit was fucking. Oh my god, that shit was hilarious, bro. Oh my god, I'm talking must-see TV, World Class. I'm not even playing with you, dog. I was like, you be like, God,
Like he didn't have to do that nigga like that, dog.
And the thing, it will be retired, injured up players, has-beens.
It's pros
Mind you,
versus
yeah,
Joes.
and,
From
mind you,
2006 to 2010, Spike TV allowed us the chance to finally see
yeah,
what
Spike
would
TV
happen when
told
you
you.
pluck a spry Joe from his house and put him in front of a professional athlete. What could possibly go wrong? Tonight, we have 8 Joes in front of us, but we must quickly eliminate 2. So a couple of dudes are going to be real disappointed when they flew out here for only 30 seconds in this video 20 years later. The rules to sudden death are really simple. Basically, 2 punters are going to kick to the Joes, and then if you get the ball, you try to score. If you don't have the ball, you try to maim another Joe. How neither of these balls were caught by 8 dudes? Hard to say. We do have our first Joe to get a ball. He defends it with 1 stiff arm and 2 stiff arms. Damn, he might have rigor mortis. Our second Joe fleeces somebody for the rock and then runs in uncontested. Now, for the second punt, our Joes do get a little bit better, but there's no way this isn't going to turn into a shit show soon enough. At this point, the show goes full-on montage mode, so I can only imagine that this part took hours. Like I said, this just keeps going on, but we finally get number 4. And after a little bit of running like Day-Day from next Friday, we finally get number 5. And with that, we have 3 Joes left, but only 1 spot. Our Joe
Yeah, this is a bad one real fast. It's not really showing you the show like
He does have to
that.
go past the second Joe, but he...
Yeah, they done took it easy. That must be season 2 or something.
No, this is like this is
Them dudes used to get mauled.
No, this is not the actual show. This is more like somebody like talking about what it used to be. So they not gonna show you what's actually going on.
Yeah, them dudes used to get mauled.
That shit used to be ugly, dog. And was entertaining as fuck.
But man, them dudes used to be talking all that junk.
They used to talk.
For $100,000. This is the Dirty Bird Jamal Anderson. He arrived Joes to answer our question.
It's gonna be ugly.
He also got big ass Bob Sapp blocking for him. Not that this man would elect for a block.
Yeah, that's the episode I remember.
He just wants to cause pain. I think this man wants to get an NFL contract back or something. If an NFL scout ain't in the stands, then hopefully a neurologist is. If the punch wasn't bad enough, Jamal carries his insentient body over the goal line. When an unstoppable force meets a breakable body, you got a man turning into an equilateral triangle. If all that wasn't bad enough, Jamal has a game breaker stored up. And don't think submission equals mercy. Anderson brings another defender in for a TD and makes Ty Lue shudder and shows y'all why he's called the Dirty Bird.
His eyes got so big. I mean, he couldn't even turn his neck for about 5 minutes.
Heisman Trophy winner, member of the 1992 USA bobsled team, winner of Rachel Ray versus Guy Fieri Celebrity Cook-Off. It's Herschel Walker.
Wow.
Fuck Herschel Walker.
And he actually managed to grab a hold of Herschel Walker, but that just ain't enough. For our second attempt for our second Joe, he ends up getting wrapped up like a mummy. Damn, when I first saw this clip, I let out a whoo! I should remind y'all that your neck should not make this movement.
My boy needs a standing A count.
After regaining the ability to walk, our Joe manages to go out and wrap up Herschel Walker. Now that's a stop. That was nice enough that even the pros got to give up props. Possibly the greatest running back in college history in the middle of his career. It's Ricky Williams.
Wow. Who's playing football? You better pray it's not me.
Yeah, pray that.
There's money on the line here. Ricky, you the man, but if it's me and you, it's on. I don't care how big you are. You're going to be little when I'm done.
You gotta catch me first. Robert calls himself the real Big Daddy. I'm gonna try to kill him.
If you don't really want these problems, what's a fake? Confidence is important, but lateral movement is just as important.
Robert Foster not looking like a real Big Daddy on that one.
It's that close.
That close to what?
Ricky Williams makes it his personal mission to get as close as possible. This man is a medical disrepair and everyone is cracking the hell up. Ricky Williams got this grown-ass man doing somersaults in the grass like he reverted him back to childhood.
You don't want no more. All right, kid?
No.
Then Ricky Williams got the nerve to stand over his dilapidated body while he gets checked out by medical.
I can't always do this. Put somebody on the ass. Yeah.
One of the greatest running backs that football has ever seen. College Football Hall of Famer, Pro Football Hall of Famer, still holds the record for most.
Yeah, going out there, world class.
Oh,
Yeah, going out there.
We bought $20 to the mall.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm about to
just
drop.
saying.
My boy
I'm about to
World
call it a
Class
night.
never smoked, never took a sip of alcohol. Boy, he looked like he broke that shit.
Rushing yards in a season, even though he retired 30 years ago. Throw your glasses in the air for Eric Dickerson.
So you boys think you play in the National Football League, huh? We'll see.
Okay, let me get this out the way. Eric Dickerson is definitely like 47 years old in this video. But no other Joe has even managed to sniff Eric Dickerson. You just might notice our Joe that's up to bat today.
Come on, put your helmet on.
Eric Dickerson takes it up the middle, and damn it if our Joe does not stuff him at the line.
He's on the legs of Eric Dickerson.
That's the best you can do. I've heard worse than that.
Our Joe not only stops Eric Dickerson, this man cracks his ass like the 80s.
That's awesome.
I'm taking him. I'm taking him. Want some of this?
All day long, all night long.
That's our friend Cashew Lou, and he has a chance to back it up against the Nigerian Nightmare, a former Pro Bowler, Christian Okoye.
It's a Nigerian nightmare. The leader of the side, Okoye.
Oh damn. I don't even appreciate it. I don't know how the fuck I did that. Yeah, Natasha, we about to get out of here. Well, when I bring the screen that page up, that was Black Christian Codes of 1724. I might do a fucking a video on it, and it's gonna be long. It's 54 articles, but it need to be done because it's relative to now. Make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe if you're new to the channel, share it to your mom and them. Links to the lives that I've reviewed are in the description. Appreciate y'all for coming through, working on content. I got a few videos uploaded. I just gotta do thumbnails and drop them shits. Sharon asked, pause. Yeah, you got one of them videos coming for you too. It's called Sharon, you know you fucked up, right? Yeah, so that's coming. That because you deserve it. And yeah, we about to get out of here. You know, when I go live, it's gonna be impromptu. I'll do a little better at letting people know a little earlier. I always sucked at scheduling shit. I just be thinking to go live and I just go live. I, you know, make it left to make a little thumbnail or something, then go from there. But you know, appreciate Dub Will, Tommy B, Scam for coming up here. Getting cooked. Apparently that's what y'all wanted to do. They asked for this shit. And let me bring let me do this real fast. Look, see, I forgot to do this in the beginning. I usually do this in the beginning, but I didn't. You know. Yeah, Natasha, they was hating on me because I said, you know, I could probably get on the line, do some drills, and be smacking some of these NFL offensive linemen be busting their ass. Because I understand weight, leverage, angle, and it don't really matter how big you are, as long as you're not like a fucking super weakling, which I'm not very strong and violent. What the fuck? How the fuck are you right here? Oh, I hit the wrong shit. All right, yeah, man, you know what I say. Name 2 classes on this planet never been through you, but world class or you outclassing. The question is not which class do you want to live in. The question is which class are the ones coming behind you deserve for you to die in. On your feet and on your knees, respect the craft. No.
Hey. I'm sorry, I got lost in a train of thought of just all that goodness I just heard. Washed.
Like we weren't supposed to come up with something this clean. You know, like something happened.
We didn't do this because we like you. We did this because we are you.
Boom, the world class.